That's sweet. That's very kind of you. Appreciate it.
And it came from the jungle. You know what? I'm gonna thank Tian for this one, and I'm gonna thank the Scuttle Crab incident, which is our last reaction here. You know what? I feel like the junglers can't help it. We saw Memento reacting to this, and it feels like sometimes they just have to go for that gold.
Yeah, we've seen junglers inting for Scuttle Crab for a long time. Blabber, obviously the most famous Scuttle Crab int. It used to be a little bit more important. I'll say Tian was already level 6.
Yo.
For that Scuttle Crab. Yes, you're
Hold on,
denying
I'm
it
eating
away
real
from
quick.
G2, but really the int that changed the series from Tian.
You know what?
So.
I can't blame him. I get it.
Yeah.
I really understand.
You like
Adorable.
throwing for Scuttle Crab to you?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Hold to scare a
Hold
jungler.
guy! We were entrusted with
So
these.
it's a force of will. I have caps on my team.
But it only adds up to a very long list of painful moments for top esports fans that I want to go through. Actually, you know what? Let's celebrate the pain. Let's celebrate the pain. We have two
I've already
fans
done
here.
this with KT.
Yeah, actually, I mean, what is wrong with you?
I don't know.
KT and top esports.
A lot of people are trying to figure that out, honestly.
All right, so we prepped a scale for you guys. Are you in pain? It goes from 0, very happy, no pain, into 9, 10, hurts as much as possible. We're going to go through the most painful moments of top esports history.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to need 0 to 4 at all.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'm going to hold on to the very happy, no pain, because I feel like, as a European fan,
got that one
usually,
too.
it goes our way. First one we have, well, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. G2 top esports. Not the one we saw 2 days ago, though.
Yeah, no.
What do we think about this? How painful was this moment?
I'm giving this a 7 to 8.
Yeah, this was a rough one.
MSI in Chengdu.
Yeah.
Losing in front of your
Pumpzilla,
home crowd hurts.
The question you should be asking is,
going into this was the
and top esports lose one match.
Dilemma, talking about top esports.
It's not so much about
the LPL
Seawells being
versus
good, it's about top
right? 'Cause I was like,
esports
this team is so smart.
just
They're really
choking.
smart about lane swaps. I promise. The meta shifted. No more lane swaps. They looked shaky even before this series, and it was a big gut punch to see them.
A 3-0 as well. Not the first, not the last, but it was a 3-0. And
Alright.
yeah, that stung.
All right, opening big here in the memories. Second one we have is going to be another exit, this time around at Worlds 2022.
Like, I don't know, dude. I don't think.
I've relived this. I've gone through this clip so
I
many
just want to see
times.
good
So
performance. I think
what could've
Seawells
been
could do
done differently, what could've
something.
gone differently. And I was so excited for this Worlds because I was casting the LPL at the time. We had such a sick playoffs. JDG and Top Esports got to 5 games 2 times. We had that.
Dude, we just
90k
need
damage Jackal of Zeri
Dire
game,
to
which
pop
insane. I
off.
was so excited to see them play the top teams in best of 5s at Worlds, and they never even made it. They didn't have a chance. They didn't even get a chance to get 3-0'd. I was so upset.
But you have to have some joy for Gigabyte Marine.
Yeah.
Right? Huge win for them. On the
I think they had
international
decent
stage.
moments in Hanwha, yeah.
Representative.
Yeah, great moment for them.
Yeah.
Next one we have, last year. Let's roll back to January 2025. Not January, March 2025. First stand. First stand was rough. First stand was really rough. It was you guys, I remember because I was disking with you, Dan. You had hopes, and then you fell for it again.
So this one specifically, I'd say like the tournament as a whole was a 7-8.
Yeah.
But this series is more of a 5.
Yeah, dude, I'm rooting for Seawells,
The fact that they
100%.
even made it to semis was
Hold
kinda
on, I'm almost
crazy.
done eating.
And
But yeah, I'm
I
rooting
did
for
not
Seawells
expect them to beat
100%.
HLE. They lost 3-0. Yes, it still hurt. It's still, 5 to 6. It still hurt even more, but it's not, I had no misconceptions about what was going to happen.
We were on that desk together.
I wanted to win a
At
map
that
so
time.
bad.
I agree with the 7-8 for the tournament, but for that series, for all the reasons you already said, it hurt a lot less because I was just like, get these guys out of here. Like, they're already
Send
mental
them home.
doomed. You know what? Yeah, like, it's over already.
We've seen enough. We've seen enough. We haven't seen enough from the series 2 days ago, though. And this one, I'm going to hold this one last time. How do we rate the reverse sweep? Actually, what's worse? Getting 3-0'd or getting reverse swept?
They've been 3-0 too many times.
Yeah,
I can't take it anymore.
Okay.
I mean, so this still hurts a lot. Obviously, it just happened the other day. I think the reason why it's only a 7-8 and not 9-10, it's not an elimination match, right? They still play today. And in the first 2 series, the 2 international rookies, right? Swayan had a really great game 1. Feng Yue had some amazing moments in those first 2 games.
All right, I'm back.
That's the thing. It's like, yes, we saw some good from them, but that also made the reverse sweep just hit so much more.
did.
And I remember it being mentioned, I think it was like the 6th ever reverse sweep
Yeah,
at
ever
internationals.
internationals,
Yeah,
yeah.
wow. well, making records.
Yeah. You'd think I'd go for a 0, but I'm actually going to go for a 1-2
Wow.
as well.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of pain there because of those international rookies, right? Like Shrian and
Shit.
played so well in games
They
1-2,
did.
and I especially love seeing good support play and new players on the international stage. And we have a lot of rookies in this series as well, which is why I'm super excited to see Top Esports play up against Team Secret Wales. Oh, sorry, MSI debutants rather than
absolutely.
rookies, right? MSI rookies. It's going to be a really interesting one to watch because of how much new blood there is to this MSI stage.
Yeah.
One of them we can look at here is Pun, maybe, on the side of Team Secret Wales.
Oh, I thought you were going to say tallest player. And I was
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey, he and I are basically the same,
Yeah,
right? I could be
exactly.
playing up there as well.
But he had a great series against HLE, even if they've got 3-0.
Yeah, and the volley bear is something
Alright,
that
I'm
he
ready.
is super
I'm
well
ready.
known for.
Konnichiwa, hello.
LCP, right? And it's something that it was one of the lone bright spots, in my opinion, in a series that we knew going into it was going to be really, really tough. The region has taken a bit of a dip after the breaking up of that CFO roster that did so well last year. And so that was kind of a bright spot of him on one of his signature picks.
Dude.
They were able to play around for a little bit.
I think it also highlights
Don't hate on the
something that Team
rookie.
Secret Wales do really well, which is how they set up their mid-game team fights. A lot of the
Dude.
time, you'll see teams pick,
Don't hate on the
and say, okay, we go for
rookie.
the initial initiation. Everyone just do your stuff, and we'll try and win a chaotic fight.
I don't know why you
Teams
hate
don't do that as much.
young,
They'll plan out the
upcoming,
first 3 to 5
prosperous
seconds of the fight and be
players.
very coordinated, and then after that point, it's an okay. Let's see if we can win these multiple skirmishes. I think if like Histo and Dire can be on the same page as Pun a little bit more today, they're actually going to have a lot more pressure against Top Esports. I still don't think it's in their favor, but I'd like to see more of what we saw from Team Secret Wales in the LCP.
Do you feel like they could manage to do it, though?
Yeah,
Because
but
they did against HLE, but
His still has
TES plays
BA to help
very
him out.
differently. It's a lot of different players. Do you feel like, as a Top Esports connoisseur here,
I mean-
that they can give them an avenue into making
So they're gonna be homeless?
I genuinely trust Top Esports to have the capability to
Yeah,
lose to
I'll be
any
back.
team.
I don't think they're gonna be
So,
homeless,
I think
dude.
it's possible. We don't know
That's
which
a very
Top Esports
they
is going
had
to
us
show
in
up.
the first half.
Yeah, we don't know what Top Esports is going to show up.
Okay.
And the thing is, you may think
Ugh.
they had a good showing against G2. I'm just
They go
hoping they
find
can
a
stabilize
train.
and not collapse after that loss, because that wouldn't be the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, even sixth
No.
time.
Listen, one constant for Top Esports during their last series against G2 was Cream. I'm looking at that mid lane. I'm looking at the fact that throughout those 5 games, I feel like he's been the most consistent player for the team. So eyes on mid lane today.
Yeah, I feel like people still think of Cream as the player he was at that 2024 MSI series that we saw earlier. However, he's evolved so much and become such a better player in his role. He's been a huge part of what him and Tien have been able to do early on the map for Top Esports domestically. And I'm mad that Top Esports lost when he was having such a good Hui game, because Hui is such a signature pick for him. We've seen him have so many good games. I even thought he had a good game here on the Hui, and they still lost.
Yeah, but we have seen him grow so much over his time on Top
Yeah.
Esports, and I feel like have a much more complete champion pool, be a much bigger threat.
Dude,
And
I
there
think
has
Secret
been
Wales
those
is
big
gonna
games
perform
that
better
Top
today.
Esports have lost despite him putting his best effort in, but I'm just thinking that the Chang Cream combo can be such a big threat if you're not able to keep this mid laner down.
Yeah, especially with the struggles that Dire had in
Dude,
lane
I think
already.
DCG played
Like,
well,
Dire not
dude.
the best laner. Good in mid-game, but if Cream plays to the caliber that we see from him, I actually think...
I
having a
honestly
really good
think
split
DCG
in the
played
LPL
to
as well,
their
overshadowed
level
by
of
Knight, because everyone
expectation.
is
Yeah.
overshadowed by Knight, but Cream is still performing incredibly well generally, not just at this tournament. I worry for Team Secret Wales that they are just going to be a few thousand goal behind as soon as they get out of the lanes.
Yeah.
What do we think about predictions for
Um,
this matchup? Because I feel like we're all leaning towards Top
why
Esports,
would
even
TS
though I know
TSW
you
elimination
guys
come
are
first today? I have no idea.
pessimistic towards
Yeah.
your team. It's normal. It's expected in fandom.
So
but
I am a 3-1 Andy for this, mainly
Alright.
because I use the predictions as a gauge of like how I feel about these two teams going up against each other. I feel like it should be a 3-0, and if I didn't distrust Top Esports so much, I would have gone 3-0, but because
I mean,
of the collapse
I
they
don't know,
had
dude.
against
At least they're
G2, it's really, really hard
playing
for
at
me
least.
to imagine them just coming in and stomping.
Yeah, I'm hoping honestly that Team Secret Wales can get a game, because
I mean,
it would be the first for
it's
their
Top
region
Esports
is
tournament,
easier than
but I think
T1.
Top Esports should be favored, hopefully.
You guys have said enough negative things around me. I don't trust Top Esports to win. I think their floor is higher than Team Secret Wales' ceiling, but I still think it's going to be super close.
you know what? Teams can happen. Upsets can happen. Let's see what happens between Team Secret Wales
Oh. Hold on.
패자전 이기면 다음 라운드에 진출, 지면 탈락입니다. 폰은 하나생명 e스포츠 상대로도 주눅들지 않았습니다.
We got fun gaming versus pun gaming because it's all about this volibear. Pun gets another one. Pun not done.
Trận đấu tiếp theo cũng có thể là trận đấu cuối cùng của tụi em, nên là tụi em sẽ cống hiến hết sức và đánh như là tụi em ở LCB.
Dude, I think Dyer, like, I don't know. I think being a rookie choker is not a big deal.
작년 푼과 제이안은 서로의 플레이 스타일을 맛봤습니다. 이제 이 둘은 글로벌 무대에서 다시 맞붙습니다.
胖虽然你更有经验，但这次留下来的会输。
카나비와 스큐몬드, 자존심을 건 또 다른 리매치.
Teleport coming in now from Team Secret Wales, and Kanabi's also rejoined the fight, finds another kill on the VA.
제가 작년 월드 때 스키본 선수를 이겼었는데 이번 MSI도 무난하게 이길 것 같습니다.
지난번 만남의 아픔은 스큐몬드에게 쉽게 잊혀지지 않았습니다.
Playing Scanabi is really important because I want to take my revenge.
Oh, okay. Let me in. Let me in.
Bloody.
콜렌. 콜렌.
Skewbon grabbing the double.
LEC 1번 시드와 LCK 1번 시드. LCK는 퍼스트 스탠드의 복수를 노리고 글로벌 무대에서의
Dude,
회복을 노립니다.
like, I don't know. I still think rookie mid jungle is such a crazy combo to have.
For me, I will do the same.
This is about to go down. Hello, hello, hello.
How's it going?
Ni hao.
Ladies and gentlemen, to MSI 2026. It is
How are you looking forward to the how are you looking forward to the battle?
I think today is the day Dyer stops choking. He can eat solid foods. No more baby food, Dyer. You gotta eat solid foods, and he's gonna pop off.
Yeah, they did.
And he's gonna be the cream of the crop.
Oh, that's crazy, man. That's so crazy.
What do you mean? It's true though. Buddy,
No, it's
he's
just
like
crazy,
19 years
man.
old. Like everyone's like mad at him for being like a choking rookie. I'm like, dude, come on, man. He's like 19. He's young. It's his second year of ever playing.
told them it was best of 3. Yeah, and they nailed the best
Oh
of
my
3.
god. Yeah,
It was beautiful.
my problem is like he's against the one guy I actually think will turn up from top esports. I think even if top esports start playing badly, I think Cream's been good and will continue to be good.
Well, I don't
Kevin's
need
really
him
loud.
to be
Okay,
better.
okay.
I just need him to be not shit.
Absolutely.
So that's my expectations.
Yeah, fair play, fair play. Okay, is volume okay now, folks? Sorry, I gotta figure out.
Am I really loud? My bad.
Simulcast.
My bad.
No. It's my Discord. It's not you at all. It's not you at all.
I really like
No, my voice is all fucked up. I'm going through second puberty.
quite recently.
Oh, what?
Quite pleased that you two
Okay.
the best team in the league.
Congratulations on your new metamorphosis.
Hell yeah, that's true.
I saw some
So how you feeling? You think Dero's gonna be good? What about everyone else? I mean, Pun, good series versus HLE.
I mean, I think Pun and Hislop have played really well.
best of 5 wins against the LPL and the LCK. So I mean, they
Yeah.
are the hope of the
Yeah, I'm talking the Nightmare.
Bot lane though, Dracula Fungiway. Yeah, that could be. That sometimes that bot lane doesn't really explode because they're against other really good bot lanes. But I think that Dracula Fungiway is a really good bot TVT. Particularly as build you don't really play to pressure TVT. You kind of forget that Chinese AD carries are really good in lane.
Yeah, from what I've seen, like Dracula, I don't know. I thought he played really well this split.
will that
like him and Tien, I thought were really good. You know, they took a break.
Yeah, I think Jekyll was maybe, yeah, he was best LPL AD carry across the average of this split, I think.
Damn, best? Okay.
Yeah. I think that's true, because Viper was a bit off.
No, I think Viper's so overrated, dude. Like, you can tell people don't watch the LPL when they're like, oh, Viper's the best AD carry. I'm like, yeah, you did not watch. There's no way, dude.
Yeah, because I think last year Viper was the best AD carry in the world.
Yeah, last
I think he was. I think he was. So like, but I think people are just kind of floating him off reputation, and I just don't think that's true for this year. Where I think that, you know, yes, he's playing weak side, but he's also just misplaying a lot. So.
The Nightmare, I love you so much, dude. I can tell you watch the LPL. It's like music to my ears.
Really? Wow! Wow!
It's just not like there's like hundreds of hours of video evidence.
Yeah, thousands.
Yeah, thousands. Dude, LPL, yeah, thousands, my bad. I was thinking of a normal region where we only play like 2 games a week.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, what gets through in this draft? We still have Rumble.
Kolen, my boys, Kolen! I believe in the whales!
One of the big ones. A lot of big junglers up. Oh, with Poppy Band, Camille first pick isn't... Well, Toppy's was down to play with Camille, I don't think.
I don't know if I want to see Poppy play Camille.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think Pongo is a bad player.
No, I don't. I just think he's kind of inconsistent, and when you're playing Camille, I feel like that's the worst thing you can be.
Oh, Tien Jarvan is a really good lock-in.
Yeah, absolutely does.
And it's a good takeaway from his time.
To me, he is the star of this team. I think he is their best performing player.
We gotta go Vi.
Oh wait, he really was.
What can we go?
In some of his best form.
Lee Sin, Vi.
Ooh, Lee Sin.
He's really been smurfing.
Yeah.
So
you can Lee Sin.
The Fury's pretty good. This was the Fury's pretty good.
I don't wait. You can rise Lee Sin maybe, or rise Kiana, or something like that. Maybe not Kiana to Jarvan, actually, that's bad. But like rise Lee Sin seems pretty good to me.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
A lot of criticism for his play internationally. Regional play, he's one of their top.
I mean, Nautilus has been really valued at this event. Like Nautilus has been banned first round a couple of times.
But like into Jarvan, it's like pretty rough because of the ult.
Right? And that is something that, you know, our teams have struggled.
You're stuck on the outside of the wall.
And really everyone in the West except Caps.
That's true, but you can always ult through it. But I mean, yeah, Nautilus can just become a bit of a free kill. If he goes Ziggs here, I mean, it takes away some of the bot lane volatilities. That's not bad for Wales. Double poke.
Okay.
And so
this is very LPL. We really like playing Ziggs Jace. Ziggs Jace was really big in 2023 for LPL. Because we saw a lot of Jace mid.
Dude, I hate no comps, dude. I feel like it's the hardest comp to play in League.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Maybe like some of the classic split pushing comps were harder. Because of just how hard split pushing was. But yeah, I think that poke comps. That's why I really value Damwon.
Poke comps are the modern split pushing comps.
Yeah, because I think Damwon of 2020-21 were probably the best poke team of all time. They were really, really good at poke comps with like Zoe, Nidalee Jungle and stuff with Canyon, Canyon Showmaker. They were, and then like Noguri Jace as well. They were very good at poke comps back then.
You know, a number of supports are at least practicing in solo
queue. Ooh, maybe get Eddie Vel.
Cool. Just yet. But TES obviously compositionally shaping
or Vel'Koz, you know, the way, the truth, and the life. Behold,
True.
Jesus.
And you are going to be looking to just kind of.
Dude, I didn't think AP bot lanes would be so popular.
You can see on the other side.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this crazy, and I didn't think it would be stuff like the Vel'Koz as well.
Oh, the leaking scrim Peepers again. GG!
All the time back when Kaisa was really, really popular. Obviously has fallen out of the meta somewhat.
The thing is, like, I don't know what Riot are going to do to step in and change mage bot lanes, because they're clearly very strong.
Are we going to get something
yeah.
Morel, or are you going to get the more spicy stuff? Like,
oh, wait, hang on. Did the thing where they...
How crazy are they going to get?
Yeah, the camera operators need to be really careful about showing stuff on stream again today, actually, with the whole papers that they're holding. Because again, like, the coaches should know about this. I know. The thing is, though, like, because it was, you could actually make some stuff out on the paper that they're making, that they're showing on screen. I can understand why, but also, like, coaches should be aware. But then also, how do you actually hold it to not show it to the camera?
CFO, we have a thing. It's like a black plastic thing that you put over the board.
Right. Okay.
Like, I don't know why other teams don't do that.
That's a great question. Yeah, and I suppose, like, at this point, all the coaches should have been notified. So at this point, yeah, I suppose, yeah, it's a weird one.
Allowing them to go in with that dive. Also
I'm gonna try to find a screenshot of
against
it.
a poke heavy comp here, like the Ziggs as well as that Jace, and it's gonna be.
Oh, okay, we get. Oh, okay, this is bad news for Wales. Cream Yone into Rise. That's a good matchup for Cream Yone. That's bad news for Wales. Hey, Sam. I'm gonna join us. I need to sign into Discord again soon. Get you on Monday. Get you on the Discord call.
Also, we receive all badly? Is that which reason's the worst? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely seen a lot of people like pray for a 6-0 day, so just like 2-3-0s. You know?
Oh, I don't like the
so
Olaf.
bedtime is not disrupted. Olaf is good. Olaf is good.
Yeah, but in this comp or against their comp?
If you ever get melee range, I think you just run the whole show. So if Jarvan Rel misdive, like they, or you just get ahead of Jace because he misplays, I think it's pretty good. It's pretty good, but you need to get into range, and you don't have an enchanter, which is a bit worrying, actually. If you have an enchanter, I think it'd be like slam dunk. Really good, but you don't. I guess the center helps, but it's not quite the same, right?
Can TSW swing with TES is the early game, because if you get blown out in the lanes, the compositions don't really matter. You know, the strategy doesn't really matter. You have to be able to stay within striking distance to even have a chance, because the LPL
Yeah, Sam doesn't have headphones on
teams
when I'm
are
build B.
so
I'm
good at team
gonna
fighting.
get
If you fall down early, you just,
I'm seeing people saying amazing things right now.
Yeah, it does feel a little bit like it's a two-step game for TSW. Not only do they need to keep themselves up in the laning phase, but they also need to be able to turn on a dime, because otherwise they will get poked out of every single situation. And so they have to be incredibly decisive and make sure that they can stand toe-to-toe against top esports, which is going to be a difficult ask here, especially with their backs against the wall. Let's get onto the rift here for game number one and see who is going to keep themselves alive in the tournament.
Ignite Jace. So Zweon is getting a little bit spicy here.
Oh, Ignite Jace. Yeah, they just called that on gas. That's cool. Now, Zweon does love himself a Jace. He loves himself a counter pick.
Pre-6, you know, that is something that is very, very scary. Obviously, post-level 6, Olaf pops Ghost. If he actually hits on the axes, then there's not a lot Jace can do. Jace is going Storm Raider Surge, though, as an answer. And
Instead of now, like, dog shit. It kind of looked bad when,
well,
was it Pays playing yesterday?
And coming out in
yeah,
Vendetta, and the full
yeah, 30 souls in like 20 minutes. Like way worse.
Be like Zweon. All right, Dire versus Cream here in this mid lane. This should be Dire with a fair bit of control.
Dire already with the fucking house lead. Let's
pretty
go.
Good at navigating the matchup, and should be able to get to that level 6 relatively comfortably. And BA not going to quite find the dredge line there as we get the crash down to Fungway. And Jackie Love taking a bunch of damage here. Eddie trying to throw some of these piercing darknesses down. But this is the problem, especially if you do miss bouncing bombs. There's just not going to be a whole lot of damage here in this lane. As BA, we are walking towards Jackie, seeing what they can get done.
Okay, they're really sending it early. Sorry, I'm trying to sort of headphones on our end.
Fungway now.
Okay, we go there.
And it looks like control for the lane here on TSW's side.
True, Gambit B Furia. That's a good point. You guys are smart.
Try to force your advantage in that 2v2, because Jackie Love is playing TP.
Is that Jace from the League of Legends card game, Legends of Runeterra? Yeah, that's the Legends of Runeterra card, Jace. They brought him to League of Legends.
Your tower, he's going to base TP back full mana, and you are going to be lane locked.
Do you think we'll ever see an Echo Jinx bot lane duo? Like from Arcane?
No, wait, I thought they weren't in the game League of Legends. I thought they were from the show Arcane.
I thought they were
Oh, well, that.
Yeah, they were in Arcane and they put them in League of Legends.
And the whales perform.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, that's what it is. Like they did with Mel, right?
Yeah,
you see the whale graphic on the bottom of the screen? Did you see the whale graphic? They just swam a whale across the bottom of the screen.
The very best teams in the world taking them down or pushing them to the limits here. And they really did shock the world. But this team was clearly the best team in their league.
Hey, Yurs, how you doing?
It all kind of got broken up.
Ah, dude, don't lock him out. Lion Fury, dude. That's fucked up.
Names there that you can
Can Secret Wells take a game?
Yes.
They can because it's top esports, but it takes a mental collapse from them. But that's the case with
the question should be, can top esports lose a game? And the answer is yes.
Well, thus far, no, but that
they can always
yeah,
chop
I think it's on top esports losing themselves. Yep.
Internationally
they can.
Yeah. I know Jimada put out saying he might well just hate watch top esports this time because he doesn't trust him. And I don't necessarily think that's a good combo. That's a really good combo. Can't believe they've switched in Eddie, by the way.
Really well played there by Feng and Jackie. I don't even know if they.
Oh yeah, it's not a.
Yeah, that is not the usual bot lane.
All right, Pun. Let's see whether he can make this one work. He's on fire for now. Gets himself
Oh!
the shield and the sword.
Okay, go on, Pun. Oh, Zion's down.
He's puntastic.
I'm shocked Zwayan
Yeah, let's go.
Oh no, I'm thinking of
He was thinking that he was going to get
yeah,
that was for
that was for
TNA. Knock him away and then use the flash after.
Sam's baiting me like, oh wow, they've changed bot lane. I'm like, no, it's just steady.
For whatever reason, I thought it was like, oh, isn't this fun? And then it was DCG, which is
Okay, keep it. Well, top lane losing is already bad for top esports. Getting Olaf and Pun is showing he's really confident. That's a big problem.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. Maybe he was just thinking that if I
okay, so we can take Pun to the LPL next split.
Yeah, we'll grab it.
Cool. So Pun's
Go
we can import Pun.
Missed is to the skies and then got hit by an Undertow and run out.
He tries to like tag him on
and then
that.
realizes, oh god, I made a mistake.
Yeah.
When he went back into melee form,
Oh dear.
he's point blank. So
Dude, I love Pun.
You would have to predictably flash
This is the
it.
thing, Swian really likes counterpick, but he's not great when he is counterpicked. He does not even always that successful when he does counterpick. He is a carry top lane player first and foremost, and he does need a lot of counterpicks. And if he's not paying them off, that is a problem. I know he's counterpicked in this game, but it's a problem if that's just one of the ways you can upset him.
As we can see, a few CS in the lead, but Pun in a great position now. And Cream and Deer.
What's the point of Jace here? Just more poke with Ziggs? Yeah, you just put someone in the baby cage with Jarvan, and you double poke with Ziggs Jace.
Because remember, this game against HLE.
And
Why do
theoretically,
Vietnam stop producing ACs? There's be so many.
Good shove slash side lane slash I can blind pick.
Well, I mean, you're comparing international to regional success, right? That's the hard part.
Well, exactly. The critical sentence there, or part of that sentence there, right? With the really obvious exclamation mark, question mark.
Yeah, it looks like they will be able to do that, but TSW
so?
are moving over.
Oh, another anchor.
Oh, this is actually not bad for us.
Fantastic with these. It is going to be TN locking down the Drake, but Jackie, he's in a lot of trouble. He is going to hold on to the flag.
Kill them all, boys!
Yes!
As
well as
oh my god.
Oh, top esports.
Activate.
TSW off to a great
Unleash.
start. 3-1
It's
so
happening.
far in kills. And starting to build a gold lead.
Oh dear.
Dude, you know how much semen a whale produces?
Yeah.
So he would have just donated.
You're about to find out, boys! You're about to find out!
Maybe we're too late for the dragon, but Tien is still hitting the dragon, and the fight has already broken out here.
So good.
His toe is on top of Jackie.
I mean, they give dragon, but who cares, dude? Early dragon doesn't matter.
Waiting, so you'll just give the kill
Good run down from Diro.
So Jackie just accepts his death, has to hold on. And BA was behind him. The Senna was coming in as well. This is just really well played.
Yeah, maybe we just change the fraud
TSW,
tier in the
so
fraud wall to just top esports.
Can they hold
just
up
the logo.
in the early game?
Yeah.
Here's hoping Jackalope doesn't tilt off the face of the planet again. Jackalope is a tilter.
As well, because you saw they were laser focused in that last fight. It wasn't like, let's steal a Drake.
Do you know if someone's a tilter, do you think it's valid strategy to like make fun of their mothers, or is that too far?
The trigger. I think a lot of it based on BA, who is just landing anchor.
No, that's perfect. That's perfect.
No, because if you know someone definitely
right,
isn't that like a strategy you can like legit use?
Dangerous though, as Feng Wei is moving down.
It depends what actually tilts them. Because sometimes you get them angry and they actually turn up after that point.
True,
true. So you have to know the psychology, but this is the thing which, you know, like this is kind of like what, sledging or whatever it is in cricket.
What?
Yes.
And then the Rel was just kind of sitting behind
Sledging.
Sledging.
It's a cricket thing. No.
Brother, no. A friend of mine about specifically hockey and cricket for that reason. It's the two sports that have the most like.
Oh, hang on, Swian's instead. Oh, he's got ignite, but he just.
Top side, the flash out. The ignite was ticking, but it's
valiant effort. Oh, it's going very wrong.
Top esports are going to lose a fucking game to Team Secret World.
Another kill for his team.
Goodbye with a little help from my friend.
That's my whale impersonation.
They actually lose from this point. I cannot believe it. Top esports are going to lose a game to Team Secret World.
We saw Zoyan trying to actually, bait him on that play with Feng Yue behind
I mean, if you
him,
watched LCP, you would have predicted this. It was very obvious.
So he goes in.
Yeah, shut up. Brother, with all the love of the world, shut up.
Yeah.
But he knew he had 4
Chat, we are going to watch Top esports mentally collapse in real time, aren't we?
Yeah.
I got
one kill
him.
into.
I got him.
Ooh, the kick flash. Oh, I'll never get over Red Buff Sunday.
No.
Oh, that's better.
Still, it's a 1-for-1.
That's good.
Cream getting a kill. Oh, he doesn't get a kill.
Jack
very
is
good.
one.
Cream's dead.
He's got a prism with his name on it. There's
Cream's
an
dead as
undertow
well.
to connect. I don't know why there's a
Shreyan's
Viking
got,
here, but he
Shreyan's
is.
got,
And Pun is going to look to grab
a
the
lone
kill.
time
Dira is
top
going to
line.
take it away.
Beautiful!
No, it's not.
Collins! Let's go!
Here towards the top side, getting some damage
Yeah.
on this turret.
Yeah, that is huge because this is
Let's go, boys! Why don't I think a chicken with a whale? Dude, what is up with whale themes? Dude, I need to find out what whale like means.
I'm not saying that top pieces aren't good at that, but
Look at
on
that
the mentality you're on right now, maybe don't test it.
Says, I'm going to drop waves.
Wow.
I will be here for the fight.
Look at that! Look at him go!
D-Ray's behind him. Pun is here.
Yeah, the
PA
fact
is
that
here.
Pun
There's
was
no
there
real way
is
for him
wild,
out, so
by the way.
his objective just became buying time for Jace to get plates.
All right, well, we are 3-man on the
You're not running bot lane,
like
so you
Histo's
lose
not
this.
gonna be able to do anything about
just
it.
give.
Yeah, it's a
Well, so
fight,
you just
but
gave me
there's
3
a
grubs.
and
So
a,
probably give all
Yone on the
3.
flanks.
Yone's
And
really
so
good
they'll
at
say,
hitting
yep,
towers.
you guys can have that one.
Jason
And
the
they will
right
just get waves
position
shoved out. You can
is
see
not bad
Pun is able to get that
That's
one
always got a
shot
really good
forward,
opportunity
and
this
there
game
is a
versus
center in the bottom
Olaf.
lane as well. So TSW doing good homework
How
here
is
as a
Yone
response.
versus
Yeah, I mean,
Olaf
this one
later
seemed
on?
a
My
little bit of an
impression is the
overmovement
Olaf
as
went
well. I
awful
wonder if
into
TES
the
are like,
Yone.
well,
He
you're
won't be
going
able
to
to
send
get
Pun
his CC
for
changed
just a
down the
random
way
scrap
that
on
is
bot side?
particularly
Surely you send
comfortable.
Yone
5 here,
jumps
so we
in,
need
tries to bait the
everyone.
ult, jumps
Yeah,
out.
there's
I
no
mean,
team
maybe they
being
were
baited
Much like
by
Lee
the
Sin and other
extra
stuff, you just
crazy
try and
that
be
was
mobile
happening
enough that
earlier.
Olaf
They're
can't
like, well, I
consistently
guess
hit
we
you.
just need to group for everything.
If you ever actually gets
Otherwise, we're
between
just
you
gonna
and
be
your
giving away
shadow though,
picks.
and you don't have a
Now,
death,
as a result, they do drop a wave or 2 bot. They lose a place to Eddie. They push
Oh,
in
so you
mid,
guys are
Austin
fed?
is
Toppies was
there,
not the best
so,
team at random fights.
Yeah, you know what? That is kind of true.
Scrappy teams.
So
for sure.
this,
They
from
are
now on, to
bad
get
at
all the
it, though.
objectives. Watch this next Dragon
Really
fight.
good at early
And Secret
fights.
Whales.
No, they're definitely a bit more organized than the other
TSW
LPL
played the
teams at
map
the
well.
top.
They're up
but,
2K
yeah.
at 10 minutes is just
I
not
mean, it's also
something
worth
I thought I
remembering
would be
Tien is
telling
currently
you.
7-0 on
This is
Jarvan this
precisely
year.
what they need as well for a composition like this. And this is the other thing that we have to talk
7-0?
about. If they
He's
ever
only
get a
played
snowball
one
rolling,
split. Yeah,
making
he's
it
only
work
played in
later
spring.
on
There's no
is
win
actually
for him.
very
Yeah.
comfortable with a
He's
champion
undefeated
like
on
Olaf,
Jarvan so
as long
far
as he
this
can
year.
get out of the way of these cataclysms. There's the hammer move back as
the
Juan
axe. Okay.
is at least able
Ult's
to wait
down.
out
He
the
actually might win the
Ragnarok,
trade now.
and we'll be able to at least get
Oh,
some
we
control
hella
here.
win it.
Pun is real frightening, still without his first item
Okay.
completed.
How much can a
make
Ziggs do?
things
This
even
comp
Yo,
6 is good in
Dyer's
this
coming
comp.
online, dude.
His ultimate out
I
there, but
told
he got
you.
the ignite
I
from
wonder whether you
Juan,
have
and
to
he didn't use any of
Serpentine
his
first
summons.
into
So
Olaf.
next time he has the ghost back up.
No,
Next time he has that
I don't think
ultimate
so. I
back
think
up.
you
He
need
could
Ghost
look
Blade,
for
don't
that
you, for movement
window
speed?
before the
Yeah,
ignite comes back
true.
up. And Zoyan using the
Seven's
storm
thanks I know he has a shield in his kit, but it's not.
Pun should be
Well,
okay
tough it
because
out
he does
shield is
spot
fairly
those guys coming in,
important.
but he is going to have to evacuate and at least give up a plate or 2.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
they are
just
sort of
leaving.
one, though.
Tien is going to come on over and make this cataclysm work.
Might be able to. No, he's
Further it
getting
does happen,
killed.
so
Alright,
might
they're safe,
Give a
they're
good old
safe.
thumbs up
Yeah.
and back the heck out of there. So
Okay,
no flag
Dragons
and drag ult
to
or
Secret
anything like that
Whales.
from Tien. Was a little bit worried that everyone's going to show
Nice.
up. And I feel
Objective
like the Secret
stacking.
Whales are in the heads of top esports right now.
I think it's important.
They
That's nice.
are. And because they
Well, because they were up 2K
well,
gold,
I
but they
think-
had like no objectives until that point. Worrying.
Alice saying that Secret Whales are in the heads of top esports, and this may be true, but my bigger issue is I think top esports are in the
they're
heads of top
British.
esports.
Yeah.
Or something.
No, that's very true. I think there are certain members that once
10
they're
per
inside
minute?
the heads of top esports become very different
Oh, it's
players.
supposed to be per 10
It's looking
minutes?
really, really good for TSW. And like you said, their
Before it
composition
was
is not
30 per
complicated.
10
You're gonna go
minutes,
in, you're gonna press
but
the
now
RSR
with the
on one of
nerf numbers,
carries,
I don't know what the
Olaf
actual number
presses R,
is.
runs in, send an ult over the top. Like they know how to play.
You hear
this,
multiple
right?
people
If they win,
too?
of course, we bring back
Whereas TES,
our brethren
it's gonna
from
be about,
Europe.
can we
Team
land
Secret
enough hope
Wales,
to
just
engage
west of
our opponent?
England.
Can we land enough hope to at least make TSW just back off?
Down the valleys.
Where's
Yeah, and there are
Andy? Get
certainly
ready,
options
son,
for
the
the
cast.
TS composition, and I think as the game goes later as well, they will have a lot
He's
of
obviously
damage.
secret
Their
about
damage
being from
profile
Wales,
is
though, is
very
he?
nice. But right now,
Dude,
it's
what
not
the
necessarily working for
Fire
them.
pork gang.
Fantasy
Go, go, go.
Stand fire for King get go get it when Robel stand
Okay,
to
going to
see
move
go
up towards the
go.
top side.
Yes, I missed a
Distracted by
syllable or
control
two in there.
We'll be smacking that one with his anchor, but it looks like Jackie Love will just just push this way.
Dude, I have no idea what they're talking about.
Clears this one up himself.
I need Wesley to translate, dude.
Objective is going to be probably around.
He kind of speaks British.
2.5 minutes.
He's like not Aussie. He's New Zealand
TSW to break open the map here a little bit more as well, because I think
we'll win game one. Streamer, yo, someone mod this guy.
Scary against the Ziggs team because
genius.
3 grubs. If you take Herald, you get a charge. And
wait, someone want to annoy me? Wait, where's the protocol?
So it almost guarantees you will just get the.
Where's Bastion?
On the Ari?
He's
yeah,
sick.
Protobel's on, on the wall, but like in the good tier, which annoys me.
He told me that like, KMT, you're too hot, you're beautiful. I can't be with you right now. I was like, Bastion senpai, this is alright. I will carry the hope of
after his top lane that lost the match if he shouldn't have done in 2020.
Oh, KMT
Champ, take you off of that,
please carry
the camera.
Bring glory to the region.
Slow this one down. Get money onto
but it's sort of like, you know how like Jamada can sort of just sort of look really, really zen and dead inside simultaneously? Like, it's that face.
Big strong. Okay, Cream. Taking some damage. It's Histo.
Taking out 5-step? Yeah, dude.
As well. Flash ulti could have actually been an option there, but not going for it. And Histo actually going to go back, looking for Fonglo there as Cream over this side. That's a nice Sonic Wave that's going to connect. Histo just going to bait and switch him a little bit.
The BA just trying to kill Histo.
He is definitely having some fun. As far as the vibes
the
that we're detecting here, it is certainly looking
I'm not gonna lie, I was looking at chat.
That was a subtle thing, but
dude, Secret, I mean, like, the fact that the game is now starting to not, it's starting to slow down.
But
I do get a bit worried for Secret Whales.
To block any chance of that, and we can see in the Coinbase gold grind.
I mean, I feel like Secret Whale scale's fine.
It's just more about top people settling down and actually getting to play the combo. Because if they get like a good Ziggs combo and make plays off their own like big combos, I think they're fine.
Because Cream has been having a great year, just not having a great game. As he is put in prison, but able to.
I mean, Dyer's up. That's pretty good. I'm happy about that.
Once you get towards item number 1, obviously,
I
mean, it's not all doom and gloom.
agree that Cream hasn't been having a good game. I think that he's been, like, I know he's behind. I think it's more just that Dira is just really strong right now. I don't think it's actually on Cream. It's just that Dira's got. He's gotten a lot of kills from the skirmishes. I think Cream's been
He's up 20 CS as well, which kind of sucks. But hey, welcome to being melee.
One world champ better than 2. Actually, true, man.
Well, BA is dealing with 3 people, but he is able to flash away really
so messy.
He's gorgeous.
This fight's so messy.
His turn. Love. If there's anyone to follow right, is it Max?
Olaf's not there, Jackie.
Oh my god. That's
popping off. Why just flash melee right?
Oh my god, this is an ace angle. It's an ace angle. I feel it.
There's the damage missing, and TSW can do no wrong today. They are looking incredible
my boys.
10-3, a 3K gold lead. They'll take the Herald.
It's gonna be a 3-0, guys, for Secret Whales.
Dude, I thought this was a humiliation ritual for me. Oh my god, it's not.
Yeah.
It's opposite day.
Look, it's top esports. Until I see them change who they are as people, as an organization, I refuse to believe it.
Fungo has been getting, he's now getting caught out a lot.
Dude, Histo Lee Sin, man. Histo Lee Sin. Actually kind of clean, no?
He flashed in front, one shot the other didn't.
Look at him go, dude.
And Queen tries trying to defend Jackie, and Jackie dies, and he doesn't hit the ult. So it's a 2-for-1.
Up about it, TSW.
I agree.
Here to play today.
Yeah, they are. Coaching staff, though, not counting any chickens. I didn't see any counting there. And in fact, everyone is still feeling very measured.
Yes.
And now I think you can say Cream's not having a great game. First fight was okay. This one he just gets caught out in melee again.
3,000 gold the lead, though.
Pun's Olaf's doing some mad work, and Histo's a really good Lee Sin.
Would you rather have Histo's Lee Sin
his Nautilus really has just been so impressive so far today.
I mean,
DCG jungler who is Lee Sin's top 9.
And you can do with that what you will, because
they didn't
probably Histo, no. He's just a better jungler
like
overall.
He's just a better jungler. Yeah, that was kind of my impression. It's like, I know the top 9's Lee Sin is like his thing too.
It's like, would you want Jose Dio Lee Sin or just like Konami, the best jungler in the world Lee Sin? Like, I don't know, probably Konami. Konami's probably just better.
We got this, we got this, and then we got. He doesn't even have a rock.
Hey, we talk about this all the time though. The one-item spike of the.
Tatu's still better than Histo? Hey, I think it's time to say Histo's better than Tatu and Inspired. Why not throw Inspired under the bus as well?
Without getting his Seraphs there. There is the Cataclysm into this mid lane.
Okay,
good flash.
Nice flash counter.
That's a bit far.
BA, though, is just going to try
and
oh, the Herald.
So that's not going to work. A trade of supports probably favors TES, given the
a bit far from Fungo. I think if you hadn't used the Ziggs ult by that point, maybe, but then you had to use the Force of Flash out of Eddie anyway.
He's taking plates and denying CS top.
Histo's better than Tatu? I think Histo's better than Inspired.
Solid half, so that's a 5 versus a 4.5.
Yeah, 4.5.
Shelly was doing
her
best.
But yeah, with Pun in the top lane.
I'm sorry, Shelly. I didn't mean to slander you.
Devere, if TSW lose this, you're banned.
Bumping into turrets, so I can understand.
Yeah, see, Tuck still play. True. Agrees with me. Smart guy.
Remember when we were meant to not hate?
A bit of a test of the one-item spike.
Yeah, I mean,
hang on. I think I know where the good money's
They were wondering about. Why Ziggs doesn't have ults? Why are you roaming the Ziggs down towards that side?
Vision in.
Yeah, don't jinx them.
That Fengwei is able to get that
Moyo, let's calm down. Let's not go too far. Come on, man.
But that will
he does not place on the bush.
That is a great anchor once again. Dawning Shadow, not quite doing too much, but does give out some shields as Cream.
I feel like that was a kill angle.
Escape, actually.
Okay.
Does have to use his flash.
I feel like you're playing a little bit too safe. Secret Whales.
There we go. That's what I meant to say. It sounded like.
Although I mean, I think Secret Whales can probably just rely on top esports making a misplay at this point.
His tier is fully stacked. His Archangels is ready, and he's at 8 sacks to the Roa. So
top esports started. Hang on. The clean fields sort of for you too, because clean feed just died for us.
No, clean feed's still going for me.
Another anchor to collect.
I wonder why it's not good for us then.
And man, they are suffocating them.
Hey, I won't spoil the game then.
TSW are everywhere.
Oh, Secret Whales just got aced.
You know, the whales are just there. They're really big. Yeah, team very much their whales. As Histo, he is very much there as well. He's going to find Jackie Love. There is the resonating strike kick.
Jackie Love!
Play though.
Jackie Love!
Okay, well, wow. It's not an ace, but yeah.
He knows that he wanted to kind of follow him.
That one was more secret.
Dude, Histo's 7-1-2. Oh my god.
Where did he go?
Yeah, he's having a really good game.
Yeah.
This guy's popping off.
Oh my god, man. How does this team mental boom so hard every single time? I somewhat expect
position with Oder and the Dreamer.
But
position with the tank,
even then, like, there's a difference between, you know, losing to GTU, who I actually think are like a top team in the world, and Secret Whales, who like I don't think they're bad, but I didn't think they should be competing this year like CFO did, right?
Yeah.
Like if it was against CFO last year, yeah, sure. Like no shit, Topius was like just get destroyed, I think. But
maybe just doesn't feel
this
like
ain't CFO.
in that moment.
You aren't honky, your teammate isn't Junja.
And that's again not like a knock against Secret Whales, it's just
the question is,
you're not CFO because no one's CFO.
True. I agree with that.
Flying Oysters for one. That's a very unique experience.
This would be even more problematic. They have no vision in the area here.
There is no even attempt.
Oh, it's gone.
They do have Cream on the bottom side of the map. Finally,
that free?
Vision as Tien's making his way over.
If Tien steals it, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
That's Histo. He should be able to lock this one up. There is the kickback.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm realizing it's 5 AM. I'm realizing it's 5 AM. Oh my god, they fucking still burn. Oh, Jackie. Oh, Jackie might have saved
Oh my god.
Into the back line as BS trying to make something happen. Histo is being targeted by Cream.
Oh, it's a disaster.
And TSW are going to continue their onslaught. They do take the wrong warp over. They do
oh
not
god,
want to let any of these Barons get away.
What the fuck did I just watch?
Oh, Jackie, I take everything back. You're so clutch, brother. You're so clutch.
Beautiful play from TSW. They throw the Nautilus ult onto Tien.
Because the claim feature, I think I'm a weird
picks him away, flashes back in the pit, and surely you think he has the secure here.
Dude, this is fucked up,
they're just burning it down. It looked like
what the fuck did they do?
So there's the Nautilus ult over onto Tien, kicks him away. It is at 1300.
Beautiful.
Oh, he early smited. He way early smited.
Oh, he early smites.
Oh no,
500
that is one
HP.
he
That's
was
trying to do the
fantastic.
combination of cool buttons.
Wait, how did it go from 1300 to 500?
The Baron though.
Yeah.
Early smite from his turn. I think he was trying to Q smite and then he just misplays it.
Oh, does he think he's got full... Did he not have his...
Let it get low, finish it off, but...
Didn't need to
no,
press the
button. He surely had his smite upgrade, didn't he?
Yeah, that's wasn't even close, I don't think.
So it was like a 900 smite type thing versus I think he had a 1400.
What?
Still TSW
yeah, that's the world champ difference, okay.
They are going to take Soul Point here.
Okay, so does that actually mean the top esports can
Dude, I can't math. How does that not...
I swear to God, if this is actually how they like
I don't know,
their
dude.
mental. Jackie, you hero.
TS not too worried about Drakes though. They are just looking to clear out these inner turrets. They will be able to do so. Jackie with the satchel will be able to execute it. And there is still an outer in mid, which is kind of crazy.
Oh, y'all said Histo's been inspired. Devere, we watched the game yesterday. Inspire was AFK against Fury for 2 games.
Sort of feeling like they are getting
Lion legit AFK won 2 games in a row.
That Baron steal was game saving.
Yeah,
come back at me when they're not struggling to defeat 5 Brazilians with 4 imports.
Smaller than it would have been.
Then we can talk.
They are on Ocean Soul Point, which I do think Ocean Soul is going to be difficult for TES to deal with when you're pretty reliant on
Ocean Soul on Lee Sin, Olaf, Rise with a center behind you sounds just awful.
Pretty ridiculous as well.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, You know, Senna sustain plus the additional sustain from the Ocean.
Oh, and he has 55 stacks in 22 minutes. Actually, that's like way better than what the fuck happened with Days yesterday.
For sure.
Tien's 2k behind us. His has been murdering people now.
Yeah,
he is 7 kills
There's a
to
Jace in the
0.
bottom lane doing a whole lot of work.
Senna's stack rate about 50 at 20 now, I think, because the soul chance went from
earlier. It is really going to help them try and claw back some
5%,
gold.
3%.
Nah, dude. TS better than Inspired. Inspired's overrated, dude.
If you're against low range bot lane, then you can get low soul.
100%.
Been watching too many Chovy videos, you know, he just loves adapting.
How are they winning? They just played the early game better.
Again,
Also, his was popped the fuck off.
Rise is actually not bad.
And Dyer's playing like a person.
And what does he now?
Apologize to Dyer now.
As well, like, do you
or
have
are you
to
skipping Zonias?
Oh no, you can't skip
your fourth.
Ugh.
Then where's your death cap? So
yeah. Okay.
I'm not a fan.
No.
So I think we just AFK for 3 minutes until Ocean Soul.
But
I think that's the strategy.
Probably. So the gold league went from 3k down to 2k, so but also means that Sequels don't have Baron.
Right? The extra health on the dash cannon is
Got
pretty
3M
good,
back into a better
especially
spot on
when you
this
have the Sarah shield
Jace.
and all that
You
sort of
got a
stuff.
lot of
Still
gold
doesn't
from the
make you feel very
turrets.
good. I'm
true.
sure,
He doesn't have a
we shouldn't
Muramana
really talk about
transformation
it
yet, which
because
kinda
we
sucks.
know that Ox is going
Jace
to
is
talk
not a
about
quick
it for about
transformation of
15
a
minutes after
transformer
this
by the
game.
way. It's only
So
24
we'll
minutes
just
in.
leave
Yeah,
it
the
to
Baron
him.
was crazy, dude. I don't know how his didn't get it.
Always
He just
behind.
doesn't
I thought
like
he was
dash
still like
cannons
20
being
minutes.
built on
Minute.
absolutely
Oh no,
everything.
absolutely not 20 minutes, because that's like Ezreal
Jackie
timing.
might build it third.
Yeah,
and then,
Remember, Ezreal does it because
Ezreal
Jace doesn't
it's
cast
okay.
enough abilities to
1.7,
get
so it
tier
is
stacks
TS
early.
using that
So you
Baron
need
to
to
get
fully
themselves
complete
a little bit,
Mana
further back
Mune
into
for it
this
to get
game.
the
2
auto
minutes
attack
on
component of
said Baron
it. So
to
you transform at about
respawn,
24 minutes most of the time.
on the Ocean Soul. I actually think this is a
Wait,
beautiful
well, which
moment.
team is Brazil, which team is Japan?
Ezreal gets it anywhere
Around
between
this Soul
like
and
19
not
to
really care
21
about
minutes
claiming it
really.
themselves. Just
Oh
get
my
out
god,
there,
shut up, dude.
pull
Remember, you
TS
get
around the map
more stacks
and
to get a
stop them from
champion.
being able to
but,
get
You're bad, dude. Non-believers, get out! It's Secret Whales win!
Oh, hang on, this is good.
Clean insect.
And now, oh no! The Viking can't get out of the Cataclysm! It's okay because the Blind Monk can still able to flag and
No
drag
flash
his way to
for
safety.
Tien Dragon now.
But they get his flash, so it's really
No,
good
well,
still.
I
Tien's
am.
got no flash for the next objective, and I agree. I mean, I
This
think
1080K
you can
is
pressure
nerf,
Baron
but
if you don't feel like you can get
I
a
mean,
setup at
Eddie
the
still has
Dragon.
59 souls on Senna. That's still better than Pace. Pace had 30 at this point.
He actually can stack before it transforms into Marino.
And it's
his
hard for
cooldown's
TS
so
to
low.
walk in now with Tien having no flash. If
Even
they show up
Corky's
late,
Ocean Man, take me by the hand. Oh, understand? Ocean Man. We're getting Ocean Soul, baby.
He's 1 for 1.
1 out of 1, 100%.
Are we insecting Jarvan? So Jarvan doesn't have flash for the next dragon fight? Dude, it's called resource spending.
Top East wasn't WE instead of
Bronze.
I mean, WE actually might have been okay. I mean, Monkey's the go.
There's a world where they.
Is it a throwback?
This one they basically find a way to shut down.
You haven't heard about this song forever?
And they have too many first time like
This is an
international
old man,
players.
dude.
But then again, I'd like to see them go international,
That
so
is
they can level up.
huge damage potential. You're exactly right. From the Ziggs. All right. Are they ready for a team fight?
Okay, 2k down.
We haven't
A
had
lot of
too
this
many
is-
of them over the
well,
last little while.
the
Top
jungle
esports
is not
really have
looking
tried
great
to slow
for
this game
esports.
down. As his
Quick
toe
kick,
wants to
maybe?
speed it back up again.
I sense it. They are
Leon
sensing it.
Jakilov with a little bit of a fade away.
Oh, they misuse
And the
Olaf.
unable to
Oh,
find
shit,
an
they
angle
actually
here.
lost the
Screen
level.
teleports
Oh, they used the
in.
level.
Does rebind the soul, and it looks like Team Secret Wales not going to
Don't
be able to
have
find
maybe
an
double
angle.
double
They're
poke
going to
from
try and get themselves back out of
Maybe you
here.
can double poke from top
That
east.
was a very preemptive Olaf ult. You know, generally you want to be pressing that when Nautilus is pressing R, so you have someone
Watch his,
guaranteed that you're catching up
Yeah.
and hitting.
They
'Cause
spotted
they just
go over
cutted
the
that
far
out
side
so
operation.
easily, and now Pun without that ult.
Hey,
for
still
the
winnable,
big
still
potential
winnable.
soul fight is a really
Baron's
big
up,
deal.
Dragon's
so now
up.
TSW
I mean, you
are
can't
Don't come yet!
Baron's
Hold!
Secret Wells, right? You
try
can't
to
give up
Edge,
top
edge,
east.
edge.
top over to them.
Edge, hold it.
They think better of that as
Hold
well.
it.
Yeah, half the cooldown on
coming.
Ragnarok. It is coming up very
Please.
quickly. We'll see whether they can wait that out before they actually do
Good
start
poke.
fight. BA taking so much damage. This is what we were
Jesus,
the
talking
minefields
about
are really
from the
important from
very
Jackie.
beginning. Just after the draft, this is what this top esports composition is capable of, right? If you are indecisive, they will just poke you down, and you won't be able to do anything even if you do find
Dude, I don't know what's happening.
Have a control of
Dude,
the
I'm
impact, so you
like,
see this going down.
Yeah.
send me a wreck.
BA has base. He's coming back out, and Eddie can keep them pretty healthy.
Jarvan
so
can just
they're
put.
buying time.
I'm trying not to blow my load.
Without the JCQ or the standard.
Yeah, it's also red side.
Hey,
for an
poke.
angle
flipping
right now.
again.
It's down to 50%.
Good poke on
Oh my
Picon.
God,
Yes,
that
all
poke
right.
is so well.
Conway looking for a bit of an
Get the
angle,
hook
but
on
BA
Jace.
gets in there
Oh.
first. There's a knockup.
Oh.
They take out the
Huge.
Jace. Still trying to keep the
Okay.
team alive is Tien. Cataclysm on
Is
top.
Eddie okay?
Oh,
Oh, Eddie's okay.
Lovely his
He's just
toe.
going to kill everyone around.
Lovely
It's a double
his toe.
for Jackie Love goes down for the triple. Can they give him the quadra? That's the question. Pun says no. He's just going to collect it.
Yo, time to
I know.
5 for 1 at the Baron. They're going to get Baron and Soul and an ace. What a start to this series for TSW. And that fight, let's be honest, it wasn't even really close. The initial engage was great. BA, no hesitation, gets back.
So BA just gets onto Jace for free. They just don't prep the good banana bush.
Zero also just flashes to the side of the O'Neal and then just gets like a million damage down. So very good fight from Zero.
And then Cream goes on top of Histo, who kicks and then jumps out with the flash, and he's fine.
Histo and D-Ray are so fed. They're
boy.
Oh, and against Soul.
Feng Yue can do nothing.
Yeah, they get Baron, they get Soul, and they get the fight.
They get it all.
Look at that little grin.
Let's go. Let it be known, no one beats the LCP internationally 19 times in a row.
Wait, really? Is that the LPL LCP record?
Or this year, at least.
BA might be in a little bit of trouble, but it is a pretty tanky goal.
I mean, LCP hasn't won a single game yet.
No options.
And
Kickback is gorgeous onto Feng Yue.
Nice.
It's a setup for the anchor. As Histo and BA, man, this is a gang squad that are working so beautifully. Cream, oh dear, he is going to have to go back to that blind monk.
Oh,
go! Shit, Cream! Shit!
Oh, get one back. Pun's gonna run it, you know. Flash, Olaf, so Olaf, Ocean, so yeah.
Center forward picks up the kill. And TSW, I think they just want to focus on game number 2 and send this one into the books.
That comes time. That is so Cream. What am I saying?
Shit me as much as he possibly can because Jackie and Cream are dead for a very long time. This next wave is coming up, I don't know. I don't think they have time to finish. I think it will just be the inhibitor.
TSW 比较好。我知道 TSW 比较好。
Feng Yue doesn't have ult, so we can't really go for a mega engage. Cream's just been locked out of this game. Really, well, you did say that this is the moment where DRA stops inting, and I think sadly for us, you're right.
Hey, my boy graduated from liquids to solids. Let's go.
Well, welcome DRA to like Weibo next year or something. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! Why you gotta say that? Dude, all of last year, every time I watch a CFL game, they're like, "Wow, I can't wait to see Jinja on a better team." I'm like, dude, come on, man. Let me have one good year.
Jesus. So much durability at this point. And then Cream tries to go in and take out.
Listen, D-Ray is going from liquids to solids to gas. He's about to take a massive fart on TSW. Or TES. I got these confused. My bad.
Okay, well, Jackie's dead. Back from life.
So,
currently, Cream's got 1 kill, Jackie's got 5. Everyone else is at least 0 and 4.
The video game is just
we've got a 066 support, a 045 jungle, and a 043 Jace.
Here for Team Secret Wales,
they're close to
10,000 gold.
Oh no, I thought Bun would just run him.
I don't even know if he can kill anyone on Wales now.
But he's just running around.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But you have Ocean and like Olaf is like gonna place the stage.
Heaven, brother, I'm mentally checked out of this game. Like mentally, I'm just like,
I'm mentally locked in.
We're just supporting top esports where they are.
Reminder, like top esports, like they stole a Baron and it still doesn't save them from this awful purgatory of an existence.
Oh,
dude, Secret Wales won with Senna 80 carry. Anything's possible. Anything is possible.
We're just putting top esports where they are. The airport check-in land.
These minions do the work. As first, Nexus Turret does go down. The Unbound Soul is going to be able to
checked out of the game, checked in to the airline.
Oh, they get onto the He has Zonyas, and they have a center ult.
Not doing nearly enough as the Dawning
No,
Shadow comes on
man. Cream didn't get the ult onto the back line.
Histo also gets in, very nice.
Down. Histo finds his mark, and it's the Team Secret Wales that take game number 1 over
the secret plan of Secret Wales.
Yo, let's go,
boys! Top esports even further.
Completely ballistic.
Me, Sam.
And it's Team Secret Wales.
I didn't think it would get this bad. I didn't think that top esports would look this bad.
Alex, could you truly tell me that top esports full team couldn't disappoint you like this?
Every time I think they've disappointed me enough, they take it a step further internationally, Sam.
That was domination. Ox, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling great. Thanks for asking.
Actually, before, you know what? We're gonna take the scale.
Yes, it is bottom esports today.
Bottom esports, yep.
it doesn't hurt.
He's got the pain meter out.
So vibe check
It's only game 1.
I'm not feeling great.
Do I have drops enabled? I have no idea.
It hurts even more. Why even more? Because you have
right, I'm gonna get myself more caffeine. Do you want caffeine or a stiff drink, Alex?
I'm good.
Dude, I need more cocaine.
Yeah,
this is really massive for them, especially, like I said,
I mean, again, top esports deserve to qualify. You can't knock the fact that they did actually qualify.
And it started early on in this game with this kind of skirmishing that we know
just put me out of my misery,
TSW
Kevin.
is capable of. Well, really, it started with this, with Shueyan at a bit of a rough game.
I mean,
dying to the Olaf.
You guys thought BLG.
Even running to try and get the edge and mitigate some of that sustain didn't work. And then
That's true. We did just beat T1 yesterday. Maybe this is the cost for it. Maybe this is the receipt.
And Jakilov just gets left.
It could be like a ritual. You have to sacrifice one team for the other to succeed.
A one-time instance. That happened a lot during this game.
Yeah, we saw it quite a few times where Team Secret Wales were at an objective or at a fight quicker than Top Esports thought they would be there. Top Esports thought, oh, we can sneak away this red buff, we can sneak away
But like, this is just how Secret Wales play.
So quick to react.
This isn't unexpected.
And we were praising their mid-game play and their mid-game skirmishing. This is exactly what Team Secret Wales do well.
Yeah, and I want to call up the Rift Herald fight, right? Because I thought that was a great collapse from them. You already have the Olaf kind of fainting on the bot, going into fog, into the brush. TPing
welcome back
into the fight. And
yeah,
again,
we're not 06,
like we're already set up. This is another play where
I'm so happy right now, dude.
TSW were able to collapse much quicker than I think Top Esports expected.
And importantly, if you look at this, it is so premeditated from Team Secret Wales. You can see BA stepping out saying, hey, I'm here, come get me. There's a war immediately. And then you have the flank coming in.
This is where we'd normally say, what did Secret Wales do to get back into the series? And like, no, this is not the case now.
And Team Secret Wales punished that incredibly well.
And go ahead.
I would just say that I think if you don't pull off the good engages, Olaf, Lee Sin just diving on your backline, it felt like the center was just never really under threat. You know, you play
and I'm really happy with how much Secret Wales players have progressed throughout the years.
And you guys were talking about BA, and I feel like he's been on top of his game with
I do like Fungue. I do think it was better than Jachi, but it's still rough.
Thanks to the reliable.
Well, Jachi is. I actually didn't mind Jachi. Jachi's actually done quite well.
On IG?
Yeah, he has. And even on Top Esports, he was good if he got out of lane. It's just you put two rookies together who didn't have great laning synergy.
Like, when I watched the LPL, I thought Jachi, like, when was it? When Nayo was caught for match fixing, I was surprised because I thought it was Jachi that was match fixing. Like, I thought he was, like, actually really bad. But, like, and I thought Fungue was bad too, but then when they split up, I thought Fungue leveled up with Jakilov. It's like, I feel like Jachi's still, like, inconsistent. He's not as bad as he was before, but, or at least he split one.
I actually don't think Jachi is that inconsistent anymore. I think actually he's been pretty solid. And he's laning with Mako and stuff, but that team had more issues. They had, like, an awful mid laner. Because they were playing with, like, two different mid laners who just didn't check out. Who do you want on the fraud wall, Kirby? I've already changed, like, Top Esports logo to take up the majority of the fraud tier.
In the likes of Senna and Rice as well, and he's still on listen. I don't feel like it's something that we used to see.
Oh man.
Yeah, we haven't seen that
dude, who do we see is even fraudulent on TES this game?
Swayan for blind picking Jace, doing nothing with it. Tien and Fungue for being completely disconnected from the team. I don't know, Cream was also not great either.
You're just like blaming everyone.
We saw them performing really well, right? It was Histo.
Can you please put a Scuttle Crab somewhere between Hero and Fraud Watch? If I can animate it, I'd have Scuttle Crab roaming between Hero and Fraud Watch.
And him and Dire working together in this game, something that we were really worried about from their Hanwha Life Esports match, and they performed so well together as a duo, especially with Dire doing so well in lane.
Yeah, he was having a great laning phase up against Scream, and I think having the confidence to bring out Lee Sin, Rise, where he's so reliant on the other person, Dire just really dominating and just pumping so much damage as well. I think that was maybe the concern when you're going up against Cream and Tien, and they really were ahead in that 2v2.
I mean, that's the thing. We see confidence from this duo. We see the right priorities when it comes to draft. The way to execute the picks in game. What have we learned so far?
Top esports are struggling. I'm
we
going to be
knew.
honest.
Struggling is a term for it, Medic.
Team
Struggling is
Single
a
Worlds have
term
played
for
this
it.
really well, but you look at the draft, and coming out of draft, I was saying I like top esports draft. They have good
All
ways
right.
to punish D-Ray.
Sorry, I was tweeting
so
something.
Be able to get too far
Okay.
ahead through that mid.
Yeah, I just thought Jachi was bad in split one. Maybe I was too harsh on him.
Around that Drake, around that red buff.
Oh, pun volume is still open. Pun has a bunch of like pocket picks, and he likes. So I think we'll see something out of him.
We saw Real Love Deep Cross Gaming really struggle in the play-ins, and then obviously Team Secret Wales lost their first series, but it was against HLE, and I think everyone was looking at the LCP and thinking, oh, I guess they're just not a threat. But I think proving that they have to be respected, and they will take games and maybe a series off you if they are not.
Yeah. Here the Whales, here in game one, they open up the score against Top Esports in our elimination series. They brought the fire in game one. Let's see if they can do it again.
That just dives into everyone. Mega Inferno Bomb will help put him down, but not before Dire has taken out the chase. They get rid of Jackie Love as well. There's the damage missing. This one up. There's the kickback. Flashes back into it. Stolen by Jackie Love of all people. And Tien now gets back over. It is going to be a freebie given there, but still, can TES find more? That is the question. Anchor into the backline as BS trying to make something happen. Histo is being targeted by Cream, but that is going to be the pickoff. And
Hey Kevin, has Vietnam ever won a best of 5 versus a major region before? I don't think they have, right?
I don't think so.
Like a tier 1 region.
No, I don't think so. One BO1s, I believe.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret Lab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고 가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Might not be a bad idea.
Kevin, we're discussing whether we should have just stayed in bed and just streamed in like pajamas and then just go to sleep if they start losing. Like, I'm not sure I wanted to roll out of bed at 4 AM for this.
Top Esports are down one. I just joined in. So what you have failed to understand is that Top Esports' depths of mental collapses.
I'm just gonna do an Uma run, man.
Just do it.
Yeah.
It's like chat. What you're witnessing is Nymera tilt in real time.
Thing is that I knew this was potentially dangerous. I didn't think it'd be like quite this bad.
That's crazy.
The thing is, if BLG had lost yesterday, genuinely Alex would have been grumpy for a solid week, like minimum 7 days.
Yep.
But we're getting.
Hey, I don't deny it. I don't deny it.
At the very least, with Top Esports, it's in a. I expected bad, but
you're losing. What are you talking about? Fuck you.
This is worse kind of levels, but at least top esports, you refuse to believe in them until they do something internationally.
I thought you guys would be used to top esports disappointing.
Oh, I'm fairly zen about this. I knew what top esports were.
I'm just I'm figuring out my emotions right now, Kevin. As my brother, you should understand this. You know,
yeah,
I'm a very emotionally sensitive human being.
Brother number 4, exactly.
You shouldn't have brought me on, dude.
Yeah.
That's the reason, right? It is a sibling prerogative.
He's
to
in bed.
Bully and or tease other siblings. That's kind of part of the deal.
Yeah.
Arguably, the best moment I've done that on stream recently was that bloody Resident Evil 9 jump scare.
Oh,
that was
yeah. I was playing Resi 9, and like it's just the opening scene, and you know it's really immersive. You're going to this hotel, it's all dilapidated and stuff. I'm like, okay, clearly there's going to be a jump scare because they're doing like this. Oh, there's a creak over there. Oh, something drops from the ceiling, and then Sam just like shakes my chair from behind, and I fucking just like jump out of my damn skin. Oh, good timing.
So I literally hear, oh, there's gonna be a jump scare, isn't there? I go, yes, there is, and I just sneak in and get him. Oh, there we go.
You keep.
Oh, it's because I'm trying to unfold my leg.
What the fuck?
And I can't
dude,
do that.
Sequels is good, dude.
MSI 2026.
Did you miss the game?
2, and if you missed game
okay,
1,
surely it doesn't get worse from here, right?
A little bit of an upset, a little bit of maybe not what you were expecting.
I think it might
We're
get worse
moving
from
into
here.
a match where Team Secret Wales
I think it might get worse
looking
from
at
here.
the match point moving into this second game, and Top Esports looks like
I genuinely, if Top Esports have a bad early game, if the first 10 minutes go poorly in this game, it is genuinely over.
Dude, Secret Wales is good. You missed the dude. Headstone played. Dude, Dyer played like an actual player. Hero.
Yeah, but this is
he
first
wasn't
international stuff as well.
like he was actually playing.
He's calling it out, you know, well in terms of Sway. I'm being like good for good regionally, but
against HLE, you know, his volleyball game obviously standing out, but Sway on the way in which he's dying, he's looking uncomfortable, and I feel like TES, you could see some panic moments where we were just talking about this, but where, you know, when Pun made that
true. Actually, there was that one Baron play that
they weren't ready for it. After that, they were so afraid of the fact that
anyone could be anywhere.
That then they overcompensated it, and they sent 5 members to Herald without answering any of the 3 waves. And when you go for a play like that, you're just losing gold. And so it was very strange to see the team with the extra teleport
I'm allergic
on the
to this gameplay.
getting ran around the map a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, they were missing a teleport from the top side of the map, but that was because the Jace picked Ignite.
That's true. It was the Ignite Jace, which then didn't have TP and lost lane.
Killed.
Yep.
It's just unacceptable.
I just want to point out, last time Secret Wales played, Vestian was here and they lost. Vestian's no longer here. They're winning. I blame Vestian for everything. He is a
Kill
curse.
vampire, that's it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can agree with that. Vestian, be gone from this place. Actually, no, return. Return to this place. We need your services. Summon him. By our powers combined, the last brother shall join us.
But instead, it's going to be the Bard locked away for BA most
You guys are like the Powerpuff Girls. When you guys are like 3 of them together, you guys are OP. But if it's only 2, without Buttercup, you guys can't win.
Craft everything nice.
Vi and Aurora together, pretty powerful, so taking that one away from
I know what Green Vestian's not is. He's not anything nice. He's mean and horrible.
Can play around now.
Yeah, there absolutely are, and I'm just always a little bit.
I don't know about the strategy of Secret Wales though.
You are last pick.
Yeah, I think that giving over Vi Rumble for like Aurora is bad. I mean,
Bard's good.
Yeah, the big advantage, of course.
Well, it is because Funway doesn't play Camille. As far as we're aware.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, if you don't have to ban Camille in top esports,
I actually agree. That's actually a really good point.
It's going to be Rumble.
Dude, TS, that's like such an Omega 1, 2, 3 no.
Really kind of high prio champions these days for these players.
It's a very good early skirmish comp, right? Cream's
like
good
a top
Ari.
esports team. There's 2 T teams, dude. I'm getting them
We used
confused.
to see a lot of Galio and Ornn as
But you know, there is a Nefari's
Top and
good
Wales,
into the Vi
obviously.
here.
Look, yeah, top as
if
a
they
really
want
good
that.
first 3.
The top side and put it against the Rumble if you want.
I think I'd go Nefari here. It's better into the Vi. Okay, so basically, Vi has a really weird time into Nefari. Because basically, you lose the neutral fight with your Q versus really bad, and it's very easy to dodge away from your Q with E or W.
My bad.
And
I didn't mean to
the
call
ult
you here.
from Vi, assuming Nefari has W, is really
Asian?
annoying. Just don't win.
Yeah,
any
Vietnam's
duels at
Asian.
any
Yeah.
point in the game, which is tough. Also, basically, you have got follow-up.
Yeah, but it's Cream Ari,
with
so.
a very high mobility, high agency Bard Aurora, who will be able to join you in some capacity on your journeys to the backline.
And we'll have one more to come on through. A lot of AD carries being taken away now. Maybe we'll
Higher rise,
some mages towards the bottom side of the map, but I don't think that is
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point.
And it is just going to be the Camille taken off the board.
Not wanting to go.
I'm glad Top Esports benching.
Why has he abandoned us?
As well as
Oh, he said in the chat.
I wasn't.
Sam just hasn't read messages.
No, I have.
Sam's just assuming that he can get his information from us rather than using the freely available messaging we use for this.
3 of the most common are Kate, Jin, and Ezreal. And all 3 are banned, right?
I can go to the so I didn't realize it was a message.
Can't work with anything else,
okay.
But it's not necessarily like as
yes.
As it is with those particular.
Yeah, messages are right there, Sam.
See what they are going to lock. They're going to have to make a decision now. As Misfortune, that's a decent
This is,
option.
yeah, I think with Misfortune, probably see them playing MF into 5 Rumble, which is, it's good for the lane, but you've now just blind picked bot lane versus Jackie Fengyue, and there's this is a pretty good Ashe Seraphine angle. It's a little risky versus the Bard, but if you get like Ashe Seraphine CC with the Rumble all over the top, that's fucking crazy.
Also, Fengyue gets on comfort, which is really nice.
Angie, why are you awake at 6 AM? But hey, how's it going, Angie?
Of the potential of Nefiri diving in, Aurora flanking.
I don't think Yunar lose the answer.
But it is
I think Ashe Seraphine was way better.
Yeah, I agree.
Although Jackie is, in fairness, Jackie is a very good Yunar.
Yeah, but I was thinking with like
well
TN playing Vi, you'd probably want like other forms of CC to help him out.
Oh wait, back to the volley.
Into Rumble?
Jackie Love is the
I don't think that's a thing.
Oh. No, it's
All right,
better,
thinking about what he wants to do, it looks like the Gnar is going to be the
Gnar doesn't feel like crazy good.
Not necessarily helping, but this is what we were talking about before. I like
Now,
the
if
way
they'd gone for
Marvin,
Ashe Seraphine,
this is,
Ornn would have been much
what a
better,
lot of
actually.
people think is
So the
like
Jack,
the
actually, in
primary
fairness, the
matchup
Yunar
in
and Lulu's
Rumble,
better into
but
Ornn because they can hop out of the
really
ultimate
helps the
better.
composition like you were asking for.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. Now you have that.
Yeah, I'm not a.
Obviously,
I actually prefer TS's draft. I'm not too sure what Secret Wells want to do with the draft.
Nefiri dives in. MF
It feels like it's kind of off theme.
Kind of, big grouping of ultimates to try to burst someone down. That being said, Ari pretty evasive.
Okay,
Love,
this is a comfortable LPL draft.
With your
The Bard ult is less good into Yunara Ari. You don't have any frontline from top esports stuff. You're not bad in terms of damage. You've got good mixed damage. You can kill an Ornn. Between like Rumble, Yunara, and then just the extra damage, you can kill an Ornn.
Vi is okay eventually at cycling through tanks, basically because she actually does a fair amount of like extended damage with her passive.
As we were loading onto the Rift, we were saying like it was a two-step plan. Things are going to be
why are you awake? I'm awake because I can't. Alex is awake because he can't wait to watch his favorite team, Top Esports. Top Esports. Oh, I'm really enjoying the gameplay right now.
Such joy. Such joy, guys.
In this draft, out of the Secret Whales. And whether that is going to be a hindrance or a help.
I'm loving Top Esports too.
Yeah, I would completely agree, and it's not a comp that I would really want to play MF against.
I mean, first end last year, now MSI this year.
Point and click lockdown like a Nautilus and a Rel to guarantee.
I'm very happy.
And then you're also standing still to ult against
if I
Ari
watch
Vi and a Rumble. So
let's go! Colette, dude. Colette. Like, this game is a little bit harder. I'm not a big fan of their draft, but
it's genuinely
maybe, I mean, it is his on the Fury.
And Top Esports will never recover.
It is his on the Fury, so
goes in too early, uses the ult
maybe
it's going to be really easy to shut him down. At the very least, make him cancel that ult.
And we'll have to see how Pun's going to be able to play as well, because he's definitely going to be on a little bit more of that weak side on this towards the top side of the map. We've said that this is a champion picked into Rumble quite often, but it doesn't get, super easy very quickly. You do need to grab that first item before you're really comfortable. At least the Spectre's Cowl, that's kind of when it feels much, much better.
Early advantage, not scaling, yeah.
So much control of the top side of the map, which is,
I mean, I just wish they had simpler setup.
When I think about it,
We're also relying on BA's Bard, right?
Some action here as the Cosmic Binding
Yeah,
will
I'm just already getting fucked.
There are some heroes being thrown down, and that's already a barrier here.
2v2's looking so rough.
And that is why they're able to win out on
This is why they picked the Yunara Lulu. They're really confident on Yunara Lulu in 2v2.
Fungi is also still very good in Chan to play.
Not the
So-
best.
I know his last Lulu game wasn't fantastic, but
Yeah, that's true.
yeah. Also, this just allows Jackulov to be just main character, which is good. I think.
He was the best player for top esports last game.
But Eddie, not
Like,
being
he was
able
the
to
only one who
stick
felt
to
like he was
damage
actually
is
managing to
already
get
low
some
potions,
minor
they're very
outplay
low,
moments.
And the heal has been used. Yes, he has barrier, but still a pretty tough start to that 2v2, where Lulu, Yunara traditionally are quite weak in the early levels. And
Yeah. I mean, that's why Vi-Ari, like Vi-Ari is something I want Secret Whales to play.
You know, I saw a couple of comments on League Reddit yesterday. I was just browsing some of the plays and stuff, and like there was like a decent comment, kind of there was a decent conversation happening basically. Oh, hang on, did I just dice it? We're not close.
Oh my god.
King Hell, that's close.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ, that's close.
Still feeling like he has an
Because
angle.
basically it was like, there were like 5 T1 plays on Reddit and like 1 BLG one. And that was because basically it was posted 3 hours. 3 hours later because no one had posted any BLG clips basically.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, obviously it's like, yo, come on guys, post the BLG clips. But also like, be the person posting the clips. If you're actually annoyed at it, post the clips. Like if you want to support your team. T1 is a huge popular team with a very active fan base. If you want those clips, clip them out yourself and post them onto your socials. And like one of the things that we when we're doing LPL and stuff, one of the things we ask viewers to do if they've got the time and space for it is to clip out a big moment and post it themselves. We do it for ourselves for really big moments, but if
Wait,
you
why
want
don't
to
you do that for me?
help your team have social presence on
Like, if you don't
Reddit
make
or
clips
wherever,
of me,
actually clip
post
it
them on
yourself,
Reddit or
it's
Twitter.
really especially because, T1's fandom is very engaged. They post the cool clips. And in fairness, they've got a lot of very capable moments, which also helps. But they've also got people who are very engaged in getting the clips.
From this
same like Cagel's community. Cagel's got a very active community, which is why like there's so many more, and he's obviously got a huge amount of views. But yeah, I think this also applies to like LCP and elsewhere too. Oh, like Charm doesn't kill him.
True.
Like hilariously, one of the better.
Well, maybe it doesn't actually.
One of the better places to discuss esports in general is Cable subreddit in general.
A lot of damage. Be taken down, but yeah, I think
We can't post you talking about shitting or getting spit roasted. Elta, you have a like. That's not just whatever, dude. You're banned.
Yeah, or a wolf. Wolves just
no, not tickling dickhole. Okay, but my defense, the tickling dickhole is a good analogy to explain League of Legends. Like you guys are learning about League by
no longer do we have like birds and wolves.
Jackie and Fungo
we're
are playing
fish
this
now.
one very, very well, and I was actually a little worried about their
I say that knowing that whales are in fact not fish, they're mammals.
Well,
fish
don't
have that much lane dominance more recently.
Could be. That's the reason they're a secret whale, Alex.
Oh, right, okay. Maybe they're actually not mammals.
I think this game is TES.
That's why it was so critical that
okay.
survived, right? Because they
that was just so extra worse. Oh, okay, Alta, you're banned. Mods! Can someone do their fucking job and just ban this guy? What the fuck? Stop talking about CFO! They're not even playing! Leave me alone!
You recombine a few letters. What you get is Ebert!
What?
What?
You don't get that at all, Sam.
We want some of these other picks a little bit more high priority.
I from BA, and then R from DRA, and then you have like...
DRA in a little bit of trouble here, though.
This is what. Oh, hang on, that's not bad. Sham actually. Force ult for ult. You can't kill him, but that's not bad from Korean. Forcing ult for ult early and staying even in CS is good for Ari versus Aurora. This is not. This is a slight losing matchup early for Ari.
Yeah, this is honestly really well done.
That's why you're the Ari expert.
TES, every time you
yeah, I have like several million points in Ari. I am like the Ari expert in like.
Do you think Sona will ever be like meta, so I can be like the Sona expert?
Sona was meta briefly in like a couple of times. Right? It was meta in 2016 MSI, CLG played it. It was.
Was it really meta though?
Back in like 20.
You can one shot them.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, CLG were playing it all of MSI in 2016. It was meta in 2012. It was huge in 2012, 2013. And then it briefly came back for Sona Tarek and Sona Seraphine.
Oh, that's Sona Tarek.
From like 2019 through 20. 22.
Really impressive.
I think it fell off in 23.
He has been someone who has been getting a lot
Someone would be better if C9 didn't fire LS.
Of him and his international performances.
LS would have brought Sun into the middle.
Been having a tough
I mean, he was obviously one of the more creative and like does a really good job of basically trying to say, hey guys, maybe what we do as a meta is very breakable. We could try something a bit more exciting. Try these things out there, and here's why they might work.
Yeah, Stone is actually not bad though as a lane bully. I think there are definitely points where you can pick it for sure. If you're picking fucking Vel'Koz, come on, you can pick something.
Yes, I agree. I love Sona.
Sort of by himself. Harassing them.
Need more Sonic
but like
gameplay.
It basically comes down to if teams are have actually invested into learning it and then know when to pick it in draft. So when would you pick Sona in a draft?
Maybe not
into other enchanters.
We'll see how Eddie is going to be able to leverage
right, because
like if Lulu and like Yumi and stuff are all so popular, I feel like Sona's up there. Like she scales better.
All right, Drayon just.
She's so good in AoE deathball comps as well. Like, she doesn't have the same engage potential as the Seraphine Encore because of the pass through potential, so she can stay at a safer range. But like, her actual enchanting value is nuts.
I think really he's not in danger of dying anymore at all, and it is double AP soul laner, so he's at the point where he's gonna get to his Caning Hooker and very likely before he dies.
League players, I'm a car lazy.
Just farm it.
And it's not as though
why go Comet?
First strike and was farming gold off him or anything like that. He did
Friends?
go for more of that combat.
Are we a delicious dessert today? We might be.
Creme de la creme!
He's trying to find what he can do as Fengwei's moving up.
Wee!
Okay, not so great, BA.
And Histo is also just going to make BA feel a little bit better about himself as he misses two.
It was a zoning flash.
And I went, no.
It was sending a message. Next time I will miss.
A lot of times in those situations, pros are kind of predicting
sending a message, yeah.
I'm gonna go in.
Okay, so slight laning lead for top esports across the map, but nothing crazy. Although, I mean, like, again, Cream's not unhappy with how his lane's going.
Yeah, just right down the middle.
But I think that's top. I think Secret Wells have a really strong like ability to engage from range with Bard and Ornn. If Histo gets gold on the theory, he can shred everyone in the enemy team because there's no tank.
Kick the ball whenever we want and pass it to each other. There's basically no rules in our football. Okay, Histo, can he actually get one of these? It looks like the answer is yes, as they are going to throw the ram over.
It's a bit cheap from Pun, but it just secures them.
Now they don't have that ulti for the retreat. Will that matter? Looks like the answer is going to be no.
You prefer when I do solo streams?
Top esports can still throw this.
I don't know what people prefer.
I don't think it's in a position where it
but I'll go solo next series.
It's even game, so I don't think it's even a throw at this point.
This one is killless here.
I'm just gonna repeat that statement as many times as this game goes on, Alex.
Listen, Alexander, nobody ever asked me to do like CoStream.
I just don't think it counts
so when someone asks, I'm like, yeah, I'll do it.
Still lose this game.
Sure, why not?
They don't have to be.
It's not like they're asking me every day, dude. Nobody ever asked me. It's either Bastion or I'm just solo.
Oh god. Do you think Ivan Rengar bot
so when like Nightmare in this life asked me, I'm like, oh shit! They asked me
because of the changes to side lane.
As CoStream, no, like CoStream together with like another person, not just me sitting by myself.
Like Alawi, Rengar got nerfed by lanes getting wider.
Yeah.
Although they buffed up Alawi's Qs for that gun.
You know what? I'll apply for LCS. I don't know if I can do it every day, but I'll apply. I'll see like if they'll give it to me for like once a week. Maybe Saturday I'll stay up.
And Cream have both been level 6 for a while. I want to see them link up. They are
so are good at okay. Come back next series then.
See them looking for plays. Go in with the Vi ultimate. Sets up that guarantee.
Last time I played Lucius Sona into Korkidami in Winter. Played it into Aphelios Lulu Winter.
You need to have the gold.
Jinx Bard. Moyo, how's the win rate?
Slight XP lead.
Was it good?
Eddie, but that's because there's more XP on Fungi.
Yeah, ruin my mental health.
They've shared XP between AD carries.
Watch C9 ruin my mental health, dude.
Find his way in. That's going to be the question. Remember, this is an Apheri, can go untargetable, so it can be a little bit annoying.
Oh, not bad for
oh my god.
Nice. And
Histo immediately gets himself out. The magical journey is
taken Jackie, we thought about it, didn't we?
He wanted to go in so bad.
We thought about that. Yeah, Alex. Top esports
so much better, and that is actually the slowest first blood so far this
Okay, now they're in a slight lead, so now it's like, now it's virulent. But like, so if they're a 10k behind, it's like, oh, they can throw it. Okay, but that's not a throw, that's just losing. That's gonna be
He's got those components for his first item, so he is going
to
be
right, past 10. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to see your logic.
Comp sucks. I don't like it. Like, like, for example, like, yeah, I'm glad Histo got Theory, but I don't think it makes sense.
3-man run top.
Top esports can throw this.
He lost his flash, so that sucks for him.
Yeah. There was
a
bit of replay to go through.
Kill him, Smiles.
Interrupt you there, Isaac, but sometimes the video game, it just kind of takes over.
Do you handle or the only ones to win with it? Oh, is this Lions too? Also, okay. I don't know, like, I always thought, like, Sona was good into, like, other enchanters. Because there's no, like, kill threat, right? Or there's, like, less kill threat. Like, it's much safer to just scale through.
Just throws an Orb Deception, says I'm helping. And we're going to see how it all started here, picture in picture, as it is going to be an Ocean Soul.
A minimal amount.
Yeah. Shame.
Oh, that's not a great flash. Really bad flash. And that was an easy kill. I mean, they just kind of barred, tunneled through the wall, walked up.
I don't know, Swayan is not doing it for me right now, so.
In a straight line, and Swayan, a little bit of a tough time so far this tournament. You know, he had such a great start. His game 1 on the Mbessa against G2, he was just smurfing on them.
Like, when I play Sona, you just love max W, spam W with all your, like, enchanter items. It's, like, so nice, dude.
Yeah, he said he's does not lose gracefully, as we can see.
At 14, and then the losses, he's kind of getting blown out, so it has really been very swingy games for him, and we need to see him get that consistency. And I think as he gets more games on stage, as he gets more games in an international environment, you will get more used to it and be able to kind of calm down a little bit more.
This is Zuyan's first split as pro, right?
Because they lost
no, he was a pro in 24 summer and then went back down to LDL. It wasn't a good split, but yeah. So he was on Invictus Gaming. Invictus Gaming bombed out of summer 24.
Like, that's catastrophic.
So this was on a roster where this was
24, like okay,
this was when Vampire was bad. Although Arden was at the 80 carry, Arden was really good at that point, but he
blow your love, baby.
That team was a disaster in general. Basically, yeah, he wasn't good. He would play like Cassante and like Skarner top, and it just wasn't great.
What the fuck?
He just
I am sure about it.
Dude, I hate Bard. I hate Bard so much, dude. He just sabotaged his own team. What the fuck?
This. Oh my god.
So what you guys might not know, KMT chatters, is that Nymera for the longest time refused to own Bard.
Yeah, I actually just didn't. Like, Bard just traumatized me both as an ally and an enemy, and like I just never want to see this champion in the game. Gibbly ass dude walking around the room.
Honestly, based.
And then basically some friends of ours over at like the amateur tournament Valence League in Europe ended up just gifting me to champion, and now I can't refund it. I own Bard against my will. I don't want to own Bard. I don't. I hate the champion. Get out of my game. And I am forcibly, like, forced to have Bard, man.
Secret Wales in the top lane.
They can still throw this, Sam.
Is it still throwable top esports?
They can still throw this.
I don't know. Game 1 Andes, dude.
They can still throw this.
Oh, I hope you're right.
I feel like the lane assignments have been really weird this game as well.
Dude, like, that Bard, man. Like, I hate Bard because, like, you can either win your team the game or lose your team the game. Like, I don't know any other ult that can fuck up your own team like Bard ult can.
You want to have MF mid, but then it feels like you would want to have Aurora maybe laning against Jackie Love. Maybe they don't feel like he can hold on in that position.
Dude, the tilt Andes, oh my god, dude.
Kind of a more difficult spot.
Dude, I just don't like it, dude. I just don't like the Secret Wales comp. Like, I don't know what to say besides I don't like it.
Elsewhere, but it is giving Jackie Love a very easy
Carrier can play Bard.
He's collecting turret plates. He is collecting gold. He hasn't really been involved in much of anything, but he's approaching 1,000 gold lead now himself.
Yeah, minute and a half till sell point. You know what, top esports? So it's a slow game where things haven't gone horribly wrong. You can win this.
And have full
Still
control
throw it.
in the mid game.
You can win this.
It's starting to feel like barring some sort of big play, big team fight for TSW.
I vaguely remember a bard ult saving an enemy team from all the AoE wombo combo in some pro match. It's happened many times, but the most famous one I remember was Crisp's bard in Worlds 23 finals, ulting the clump when Kennen, the Shy's Kennen, wanted to go for a big combo. Yeah, so that happened in like game 3 of Worlds Finals 23.
Dude, I think TS wins this map. Top Esports win this map.
How's it gonna balance? Like, oh, he does maybe just kill Beardo.
It's tough.
Oh my god, going so deep for him.
Zuyan, what are we doing, boss?
It's taking them 10 years to kill him.
He's also down his flash, the record. Jackie, you good? Okay, that's not bad. Bullet time.
Jackie, oh, he does get his dash over. Just gets dash over.
Every time I see Jackie pop up, I keep the vocal stim I get in my head is from the Jackie Chan Adventures where the uncle goes, Jackie!
Jackie!
Yeah, basically, that's what I have in my head.
That's great, son.
Really early.
I'm happy for you.
If you remember the incredible animated TV show, the Jackie Chan Adventures, you know exactly what I mean. Whenever Jackie does something either excellent or just Jackie love.
After the flash had already been forced on
holy fuck, Jackie Chan Adventures, dude, I've never heard of that.
Get the flash off Zuyan, which ended up working really well.
No, that was an actual thing.
Don't quite have the damage to finish. He walks in towards the wall. The wild growth buys a lot more time. Look how much damage he got onto D-Ray before he died as a result. And then Eddie feeling like, okay, my Bard is here. We can actually face check into Jackie. We can win this fight. But he absolutely.
What Jackie Chan things do I even know, dude? It's probably Rush Hour.
I feel like Pun needed to be there.
I feel like Jackie Chan is going to be one of the wildest examples of personal branding ever. Like, how many things did he have named after himself?
He's going to press R, right?
Fair amount.
You need to kind of layer those abilities because he's the only CC.
D-Ray, what are we doing, boss? Get Bolt Breaker cease and desisted, nerds.
Oh, that's so cringe.
This is why they picked the Unara, baby. JackaleV is one of the best Unaras in the world. It's very good at it.
Now, TS 4K up. They also have been collecting.
I know Azale said this earlier that he thought that the early levels from the Unara really weren't that strong unless you had the Q stack from Jackie that
maybe his monitor turned off.
Yeah,
if they're hacking his computer.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I just think that Unara and LPL is really good.
Yeah,
I think it might be a Unara LPL thing.
I mean, LPL is like a billion good AD carries.
Decent little
yeah, like it's a very stat roll.
Yeah.
Can't really bellow his breath away all of the damage as there goes.
Yeah, we're kind of like LPL like blazers over here, so maybe that's our section. Yeah, like my take is Unara is very good at level 1. It's not as good as like Luciamilio or Ash Seraphine or like some of the really hyper good bot lanes, but against like MF Bard,
dude, but this comp is just like
bad,
it's just,
but
I don't know, dude. I don't like the comp.
Yeah, but it's awful, and you have finish balls, so you don't care as much.
I think Steve Wales
he doesn't care.
Dude, Jack
oh my god.
Oh my god, he's so good.
He does die for it. Zuyan teleports in. You don't have as much DPS.
Good charm. Good charm. And the equalizer behind is nasty for Histo to go across.
Entirely sure about that one, but he doesn't fall down just
Green
yet.
second chance coming up.
They
don't have.
Oh my god,
yes, but what about second chance?
From this on, and they're going to
don't think they know that
third chance coming. Third chance now.
Much better form here in game 2.
Absolutely.
Yep, I think JackaleV is really starting. Yeah, look, Jackie's having a good series actually. Credit to him. Jackie's having a good series. But Sam, say the line.
That transcend oneself.
Still throwable. Top E's supposed to throw this. See, he even got the line wrong. Sam even threw the line.
I did deliberately say. I'm a bit creative with this, Alex. I can't do the same thing every time.
If I say same thing every time, Sam. If I say the line, you say the line, Sam. This is what I have to deal with as a co-caster and a brother. You know, just doesn't follow instructions.
Stifling my creative.
I should.
Protest.
It feels like, and they just kind of piled in.
Are you guys twins?
No, but we're only like a year apart.
Okay.
It's not too fun.
There's been about 3 decades of this. Yeah. Never really stopping. It's been pretty unrelenting for 3 decades.
Wait, are you guys 30 years old?
I'm 30. I'm 30 as of like 2 days ago.
Yeah,
or like a week ago.
Oh, what the fuck?
This time around, I imagine.
What do you mean, what the fuck? What the fuck?
No, I thought you were way younger. I feel bad. Because I look like I'm like 40, 50. So I thought you guys were like 20s, and I was like, no, like 10 years older.
I mean, yeah, I'm 22, mate.
Yeah, and that's
like, if we're the same age, it's like, come on, man. How did I lose this?
Alex
look
is by
like
far
this?
my older brother. I'm 8 years younger.
It's tough. It's really tough to actually get an ult that is going to land on them, and the Bard didn't really get much done in the laning phase.
Dude, this Bard sucks, man.
Too much.
Fuck the Ace
super
Bard.
effective. His though the only one with a gold lead, and is just
I don't like it, dude.
70 gold. And Jackie up 2K, rushing towards that IE. When that is completed, this guy is going to be a terror.
I'm a genetic loser.
Lulu has had
dude, it's just like
Ardent Sensor for quite a long time. Tien has
I agree. No, I just think it's
like that is why I feel every time you see Jackie do that, you two can also yell Jackie as though you're from Jackie Chan Adventures.
Yeah, this is what I'm
and you will understand why. Like that is the vocal system. In fact, whenever I do a Jackie Love edit, that will be probably the sound clip that comes up.
Hasn't found very much of it at all so far here in this game. BA had such an incredible performance on the Nautilus. Now Top Esports
We've got Soul in 40 seconds. Look, we
45 seconds until the
Top Esports could throw this.
Yeah.
See whether Top Esports can be locking that
Two things
like,
you've learned from
think,
this.
Dude, like TS is so mobile. Like, how is he supposed to let Bard on anything?
Can make happen with this goat.
Yeah, look at Tien. How far back
30 seconds. Come on, TS.
Throw
the game.
Tien's in a good flank angle.
Jungle. And we can see Secret Whales are aware.
Oh, the E-Bird. That's the other thing you need to remember.
Right, the E-Bird. Right, okay, thanks.
Sam,
you realize
greatest amalgamation.
You know, there's like 2 eyes and an extra like.
Yeah. Well, exactly. That's where the E comes from.
But there's an extra.
No. How do you think you pronounce EEI, Alex? E.
Shut up.
Come on.
Jack used to be a little bit careful here. I don't like his positioning too much. Oh, that's better though. He's really good at killing Ornn for now. Maybe later he won't be. But actually, the opponent's not like too happy.
Come on.
Queen block himself out of the bottle, otherwise he would have been in there, Alex.
Okay, actually, that's pretty good.
Great value. Oh, boy.
Good response from Tien. Very good response from Tien.
Jackie.
Let's teleport from Rumble right into the backline.
From UA, yes, my go.
Really nice response. Okay, we're back for now.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, so fucked. Hey, I don't think we can throw this anymore, Al.
No, don't say that.
I think I don't know, dude. I don't like the TSW draft.
Not throwable.
Game from TES up 8K.
No one would ever say this is throwable. Who would say that the Top Esports not good at this? No one would actually say that. No, in their real mind. No, can't you believe me, did you? Come on, it was a bit.
Like,
chat. I can't believe it.
It's such a difficult. I don't know, dude.
I just want to point this out there. Cream had a really good rocket belt in that fight. I think it genuinely was really, really nice. I think that genuinely, would you be able to dodge that bar up without that rocket belt?
How did Top
Watch it there in a second. Watch Cream come through here and do a phenomenal jump out of that. See, that rocket belt is excellent.
They're looking for the bull time over the wall, but watch Cream the whole time.
What would you have done there, Alex?
Goes right in, lands the charm onto Eddie, and
he's still
once that gets canceled,
yeah, but then you've still got 2 charges.
I just like.
Absolutely obliterated. The Baron is still up.
The underdogs fighting back. True.
Them away from the Baron pit.
This game was a lot of lane diff. This was a lot of lane diff. But yeah, basically first game Dark World, Top Esports picked a blind pick Jace, got Olaf, so Swian died a lot, and then they just mental boom because they kept picking fights and got his Lee Sin. It was a really good game from Secret Worlds. Like, it's not just on Top Esports, right? Of course not. Like, Secret Worlds played a very good scrappy game.
Eddie? Oh, Lord!
Is Eddie down to almost dead before anything's even really happened, and now Fangway is there to keep Jackie alive.
I don't know, dude. This comp is so hard to play from T-Wales. Like, I just don't think it fits them. Like, I just don't like it. That's why I predicted TS to win off draft.
They still at least have one blue trinket available here.
I think the whales have become too secret. They need to be more in the open. They need to reveal themselves to the Jedi.
Like Free Willy?
Shut down Top Esports.
You need to jump in the air.
No, actually don't do that on stream. Don't do that on stream.
Come in, you force their cooldowns, they run away, you just start it again because you're going to be sitting on full health. Jackie traded a lot of his HP, but he has Ocean Soul, so he's right back to full off of that next wave, and he is looking for more.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Eddie at least does have a Bloodthirster, so when his health bar does go down low, if he's got a wave to hit, then he will get.
Well, the bad thing is Histo can't play Neferi anymore. That's like his best champion.
In a lot of these fights,
oh really?
Bloodthirster doesn't help as much with that. It's a 10,000
yeah, that is actually gonna fuck them.
At almost 26 minutes into this game.
Magi's for free. He's happy with that.
And it looks like Top Esports have woken up after that game 1 humbling. That
second
they,
to Rocket Bell.
Yeah, of course. Right.
Yeah, the Fury pick, that's a bad thing, right? Like,
I think they came into this
because when you think of Histo and Fury, you think auto win, but because they picked in a bad spot.
And they are showing us
well, they've turned the Baron golden
it's so
briefly.
difficult to play against them on these playmakers. Tien, his Vi is nasty. Cream is so comfortable on the Ahri. Jackie, obviously famous as being one of the best team fighters
Why don't they prio Vi Ahri?
So it really did feel like
I don't know.
I don't know. They are utilizing it.
All right.
Oh, Jackie, good. Okay, Jackie.
The bullet time is paired with it as well. He'll dash himself
Oh
out of the way.
God.
The equalizer
Dude,
fantastic
Jackie loves
in the corridor
speaking
at the same
Chinese.
time as Jackie
Yeah.
the first to go down.
Why me?
The fact that Yunara can melt through the Ornn
At all, dude.
crazy.
Exactly, and the Ornn
Lila.
is so far forward, and you're
Lila.
Let's go.
Well, they're all running from Cream because Cream was again wrapping behind the Ornn and threatening the carries.
Okay,
Cream
this was, I'm not gonna lie, this is a lot more simple draft from Top East where it's just play lane and then just just play lane. Just play lane. Just give them good matchups, something that's just like easy front to back.
As a result,
Dude, that's motherfucker's
has been a lot easier that way.
I think Top East was just, they can't afford to overcomplicate things. Don't pick like random. Top East was drafts regionally were really bad for a while.
They were, weren't they actually? Yeah. Yeah.
Top Esports now with so much pushing power, going to be absolutely deadly for the TSW
I need to
base.
post my Discord
They're going to try and do their best to clear out these waves. They do have some wave clear on this squad, but I just don't know whether it's going to be enough. As that's a good charm onto Pun. Dire looking for a bit of an angle there as he does half the health bar of the Rumble. But this Ocean Soul, man, it is doing so much work.
I mean, like, yeah, once they got Ocean Soul's over, but whatever. Hey,
forcing trades constantly.
I mean, first game draft was good.
Oh, Hobson steal. It's okay for now, but scary.
Yeah,
onto Eddie.
Oh, good charm. The last hit with the charm from Cream was pretty clean.
Okay, much cleaner. Okay.
Is this just the end, though? That's the question. Is Wayon going to get himself a shield as they look to make their way in? Down goes Dire to start this one out. The Ram is there, but it's not really doing
blessed be. We are entirely awful.
Going to be the first Nexus turret falling down. Top Esports get the knock up onto Pun. He'll be taken out. Some revenge for what he did in the top lane in game 1.
Nice.
As the Nexuses are evened in this series.
Yatta.
And we've got a best of 3 to follow.
Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
I don't think it's throwable anymore.
I'm not sure what's that.
One going the way of TSW. This one was all top.
I've been caught out with that kind of logic before.
From very early on. We got a tie.
Right, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm still leave Sam with you.
I'm still not quite sure who's gonna take it. All I know is that it's a much better phase from Top Esports here in game 2. Dan, I see that you're holding the scales. How are we feeling now? Very happy. Yeah, not bad.
Very happy, no pain. That was good.
This
Yeah,
was a clean
good.
game, controlled. And, you know, there was a couple of moments where Jackie Love was getting a bit hypey, but that's what we know him for. This felt much more like the team we'd hope to see. Not always expect, but definitely hope.
Yeah. And
hey, Medic's there as well. Nice to see you, Medic.
Looking at what Top Esports is able to do domestically, this was a much better representation of that with how patient they were playing, with how they were playing for objectives, with their responses to what Team Secret Wales did want to do on the map. So much better game out of them, a lot more respect shown.
Yeah, I think all of the skipping of steps that we saw in game 1 didn't happen, right? And Top Esports, it seemed very deliberate that they come in saying we're going to slow the game down and we're going to make sure that we're in a position to actually mechanically outplay our opponents in a lot of places, right? They put Team Secret Wales in...
If we just get a better draft, or simpler, straightforward, easy draft.
Top Esports reminds me of that TSM that played it in Rainbow Six, except the team oddly struggled domestically but could challenge the best in majors, so flipped. Yeah, I see what you mean.
I feel like a composition like this where you have the Ahri,
hey, thanks for the
Rumble to go over the top, and then you have Jackie Love on the Inara. Fungiway played really well in the Lulu as well, backing him up.
Is that the T1 Penguin? Quite possibly, actually, from Orcs.
TSW composition. You know, you have the Ornal obviously as a form of engage, but I feel like the MF just never really defined a good position to ult because the Ornal ult isn't enough when you're playing into an Ahri Yunara who are so slippery.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the MF ult is always going to be a little bit tricky to find good angles. I mean, the Aurora and the Fury have got a good follow-up there.
Eddie got one really good off that game, but BA decided he wasn't going to do too much work, unfortunately.
Yeah, like, the fact that the Bard ult happened and ruined that was a bit sad for them.
But yeah, I mean,
it's okay. Fearless, we can no longer pick Bard. Let's go. You can only draft terribly
but you can no longer pick Neferi either. Isn't that like how is Histo feeling about that?
Oh, we don't talk about that. Focus on the positives.
Emma Bard is such an awkward pairing. I mean, you can be really, really annoying for the first like 4 levels of the game, where basically every backline minion is a death sentence, where you can like cosmic binding into double up off a single minion and make someone really, really cry. But your ults are just well, okay. So if Bard ults first, and then you MF ult as the Bard comes out, or as Bard ults times out, then it's fine. But the anti-synergy is so possible.
Takes him out, and then it's just all cleanup, especially with the TP.
Any of the new prediction weeks felt like the Swain yesterday?
And at this point, they're already so far.
We need to see draft, right? Because again, things like the
Kindred,
Kindred, things like the Swain, it was cool because like, well, this is why it fits. Top esports drafting isn't as good as BOG's, frankly, is the honest answer. And there is therefore a very real world where top esports just play it really bog standard because they don't have to deal with things going too awkwardly wrong.
Get a couple of $1,000 gold ahead in the early game, right? Because Neferi's jumping.
Barber's first pick, yep.
It doesn't have the safety
yeah,
she usually would.
Basically they just drafted dash carries. Yep, basically. They even rocket belted on Ari, which is such an unusual pick, and
You need that layering. Overall, great performance from Top Esports. I don't want to take anything away from them.
Yeah.
But for Team Secret Wales, I want to see BA on something that has a little bit more agency overall.
Yeah, I mean, so often we see when.
But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything like. Actually, to be fair, are there any Secret Wales picks? Secret Wales picks that you'd like to see, KMT?
And he did.
Brother 4.
Jackie!
Actually, I'm gonna try and find this focus
The second you have an AD carry who can just go forward and no one can stop
I'm not sure.
It's usually an issue, especially when you have
like, I mean, we saw the volleyball, that's pretty famous.
Exactly what Jackie Love likes to do, right?
That's true. That's true. The volley could come out. I'll be alright with that.
Him where he was trying to get on to Eddie, and they immediately just tried.
He got his 1 for 1.
I mean, Nocturne could be a thing. A Vietnamese Nocturne is still like a threat. But I don't know if they'll ever get it.
To even set up targets for him to play far forward. And I also do want to call out Feng Yue because it's always weird to say, oh man, he had a really good Lulu game, and everyone looks at you and they're like, what are you talking about?
Medic, come on!
I have 2 support players right here.
I believe it. You have been brainwashed by whatever LCS talent is telling you that you can't have a good Lulu game.
That's basically their picks, right? I mean, Sec would be kind of nice.
Is getting the wild growth.
Just the Ergon, but.
Rumble in the top side that saves him as they try and go for the fight.
I don't know.
Really good
I did like when they picked Caitlyn Lux. That was kind of sexy.
Like that is not true here.
Look, we're talking about Lulu, not Yuumi. So
true.
Yes. You can get hyped about Lulu. Normal crash out here.
Yeah, it's a great game.
I don't know. That's a style.
1-1 here so far.
It's unique. Hey, you remember?
Where do we see
the I'm gonna go pee.
So far? Because Team Secret Girls got the ball rolling in game 1. They couldn't do anything here in game 2. Do we feel like TES is finally back on track?
I mean, I think it's interesting because TSW selects second pick, which I'm thinking, okay, maybe now it's time for the pun Volibear or some sort of counter pick that they have up their sleeve that does have more.
I'll find it later. I'm trying to find this voice. Can't find it.
What
What happened to Aatrox? People aren't running a jungle so much anymore. Basically, because people were rolling it to invade onto Raptors. It's like there is Rilek over in EU still plays, and he's very good at it. But that's basically the only person who's been playing with any regularity in the last few months. It's too inconsistent, too flippy, and like the problem with it in jungle is if it falls behind, it just doesn't have the resource to top lane to still be useful. So you become squishier, riskier Aatrox. And there aren't that many lanes top which Aatrox gets free. Like you could probably do it into Sion, but Sion is just generically more useful in teamfight. And Aatrox used to be played into a lot of tanks, right?
and just aren't that many in meta right now. You have a horrible time into things like Vayne and Varus. Nars also not that much fun. Like, it's probably okay in the right spot, but there's just a lot of things that, like, he doesn't have a lot of fun into.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs.
I'm Jarvan, I'm helping. The OG ult that can screw over your team. Yeah, Jarvan ult can definitely be a bit interesting on that front. I still think Bard ult is on another level on that front, to be fair.
I think it'd be really hard to fuck over your team with Jarvan compared to Bard.
Yeah, like, but exactly, but Bard does it on another level. Like what Bard can do to a team is just unbelievable. I'm trying to think if there's any other champion that does anything resembling what Bard can do.
The closest I can think of is like a Nivea wall. If you can like troll your teammates by walling them off. It's like I feel like these have still have to be kind of intentional. Whereas Bard can be accidental.
Tom Kench Devour.
Yeah, that's who.
Realm Warp, if you do it wrong. Just Realm Warp into the sun. But you're kind of obligated to do that. You're kind of obligated to buy into that, you know?
I mean, there's also ways to get out of the Rise Realm Warp. Like, it made it so easy to, like, not get trolled. That people accidentally
Aries,
not take it
thank you for the sub, by the way. Oh, sorry, yeah, I should be that. But yes, I agree. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that we could do? No, Mordekaiser, Gangplank, no. There's got to be... No, because the only like involuntary Callista maybe, but even then you get to choose where you re-ult to. So yeah, even then that's not the same.
In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to
Aries, yes, you probably do get an addition to the fraud wall. I will let Alex sort that when they come back. You also get to choose where you pop out of stream. It's true. It's true. That's the thing with Callista. I'm struggling to think of other... Bard is still top of the list fairly heavily here, isn't he?
I think Bard's number one by far.
Oh, you mean Tom Kench? Sorry, yes. Well, what do you mean if he has a Milio? What's the combo with Tom Kench and Milio, Pille? He gets slow cleansed. So you no longer slow and just run away at Mach 5. I see.
You don't play bad, they went true.
That makes sense. That sounds quite funny as a combination.
That's so
but then
true.
You have to play Tom Kench Milio. Though, to be fair, I know Watley was spamming Tom Kench as a carry. And doing very well with it, and it's allegedly Tom Kench's highest win rate role as a bot lane carry. So I could see Tom Milio as a bot lane pairing to be just like very, very obnoxious. Put up the Vandal arrow. Bruiser bot's very strong to be fair. Yeah. I think there's a lot of bot lane picks that people haven't really locked into. What other non-consensual league ults are there? But Yumi, yeah, that's true.
I mean, as a champion, it's not consensual. I don't want that shit on me.
Okay, well, let's say I have very limited. So I'm an Evelyn main, right? So Yumi Evelyn is very entertaining. It used to be better, right? Because you used to have this invisible cat ult that was absolutely disgusting. Celia wall. Yeah, it's not as good though, but you're right, Celia wall counts.
I guess that's why you would enjoy
Welcome
it.
back, ladies and gentlemen, to MSI 2026. It is time to get into game number 3. It's a fresh
thanks, Alice. I do feel welcome back.
Everyone is evened out. Top Esports.
Right, Top Esports didn't tail off the face of the planet. They actually won a game. Thank God for that.
Team Secret Whales never really had a chance to breathe, and I don't
Old
know
Zach Scooper, yeah, but that was
#1, right? I felt like
enemies. You could take your friend, couldn't you? Actually, I take that back. You could take your friend.
Kind of the dominoes fell from there.
Yeah, for the first few minutes of lane, everything was kind of even.
Okay, here's a question for you.
Predictions again.
What ult, if it could target allies as well as enemies, would become incredibly obnoxious?
Karthus.
Like, imagine a set you could ult your tank Alistair into the enemy team, just grab him and throw him.
Oh, these be like that.
D-Ray,
I want nice, good drafts. Warhorse, you're a world champion coach. Come on.
It's a great shout, by the way. Just stop playing pinball in the middle of the game.
To be honest, I feel like the over-prioritization of the Bard...
Camera blocking plan, so it is that we move that
around. If you're going to go
around.
Bard, I feel like you need to go for a strong laning pairing, but then they let Caitlyn and Jhin and Ezreal all fall through, all get banned out.
All right, Top Esports banned their own coach. Nice.
Yeah.
Winnable.
Well, we'll see what they can do here as we already have a whole bunch of bans coming through thick and fast. The Akali,
That's true. They do ban their own, their coach's namesake. Are we Wukong first picking for Tien, really? Okay. Okay, I mean, Tien is a phenomenal Wukong.
Hey, Noctis, what's up?
We did have the
How you doing?
choice of second pick here for Team Secret Whales as well, which is quite
Taric and Kindred. Kindred in general is another really good ult to call out, though. Kindred ult definitely possible to screw your own team.
Oh, actually, yeah, that's probably number 2.
That's a very good call.
Yeah.
I would not be putting him on a tank, right? I would be giving this guy some prio.
Poppy? I think so. No, not Poppy. The other coaches.
Okay, Ezreal Karma. Well, there's a prio.
Oh, no, Poppy is Taiwanese. Never
We
mind.
Ash Sarah feeding them?
Part of their win in that game as well, so... To me, I feel like
dude,
I
Taiwan has a lot of good coaches, man.
Seraphine, which is a joy for him.
Unfortunately, they're all in the LPL.
Play all kinds of stuff. So while the Ornn obviously makes sense into the...
We're rooting for Secret Whales is Vietnamese.
Fungo's best champion is
rooting for TSW.
Very annoying for him has been nerfed.
And already, Team Secret Whales actually with a really strong core, right? As far as the jungle and bottom
okay,
lane
you get the
are
Shinzao with the Karma
concerned.
Ezreal.
Karma is very, very powerful.
You may skirmish, you may
Don't
skirmish when
scam.
ready.
On the other side,
If they want them, they can probably get
one.
one.
Has been
Hello.
quite strong
You alive?
themselves, and there's so much chain
sure about
CC
that?
already here from Top
still
Esports.
throwable.
There really is, and my only feeling that I'm a little bit nervous about with
how's it
TSW.
going? We were having a discussion about what
You do have a good poke, you do have a good 2v2, but TES
if they
have pretty good
target
2v2
allies as well as
well.
enemies
You
would
have
become the most
Wukong, you have
obnoxious.
Asher,
Graga is
you
currently
have
leading the
Encore, you have
way.
a lot of
Yeah,
tools
that's
to
really
actually
good.
start the fights. And so
Pinball.
I'm curious to
Yeah,
see
that was
where
pretty hard to
TSW
beat,
is
actually.
going to take us. The Annie getting banned out. That is something that Cream is
It
obviously
could be a
very,
3-1.
very comfortable on. One of his
Empress
most
Divide,
played
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also great. They just
I don't know.
shuffle.
I'm thinking that
I don't like Ezra Karma.
towards something along
It wins lane, but that means it's like, okay, now you have one
John
lane.
Ult was just similarly
I guess Ash Seraphine.
Go for a counter pick for a pun.
Ooh, volley
Be
man.
safe.
You need some more engaged tools, and the
That'd be
volley.
pretty good, actually.
I respect
Okay,
it, man.
Ash Seraphine,
me too.
Wukong, good front
He
back
was
team
just a
fight.
beast on it, and
Pretty
he solo killed you
standard
in
but
game
right now.
one,
I think
so
Top East are just happy that
don't
it's
put
fairly
Zweon in an
standard.
uncomfortable matchup.
They know how to
I
play
actually
this
think
draft,
protecting
really.
the top lane is
This
going to
kind
be a
of,
huge deal.
meta.
The problem is, if you have to ban Volibear when you're protecting the top lane matchup, you're going to run out of bans very, very
Well,
quickly.
it means
So
they
we'll
were
see what
looking
is
for the
going to happen.
ambassador, so it forces the
is
ambassador.
going
The
to be
Volibear
traded
ban
bans. We have
basically
one
meant
for
we
mid,
can
one
look
for
for the
top,
ambassador, so it
trying
forces
to
the
make sure
ambassador
that they
ban.
can get into a spot that
What
they're
would have
happy
Top?
with.
What would
Makes a lot
Team
of sense
Wells
because
abandon
that's
instead if they
the matchup
hadn't
that
banned
he
the
picked the
ambassador?
volley into. So he's saying, okay, you're trying to protect Zweon so he can play an Ambessa. It was also Zweon's best game of the entire tournament by a lot. Was his game one.
Might be a
Ambessa
Gnar
against
angle, I
G2,
guess, but even
looked
then.
really dominant on that, so it makes sense just as something to take away.
It could be like as this is our saying.
Very interesting. So worried about a potential Shen coming
you ban the
out here
volley bear
for
to
That makes
protect
me
the
think they're
ambassador
gonna play
because
Sion,
Pun plays
that's
that
the
pretty much
matchup that a
only
lot
into
of
ambassador. Is that
players,
right, Kevin? By the way,
really
is
do
Pun
like
plays
Shen
it only really
into.
into
Shen
the
is
volley
pretty
bear
good
only
into
into
tanks
ambassador?
in general. You can once you
I
especially
don't
get
think
towards your
so.
Titanic, you have really good.
I think he's pulled it out other
and
times.
You're able to interrupt, the charge queue of the Sion.
He's pulling like Malphite's Dinar and stuff. He pulls out a bunch of different picks.
About that.
Okay.
Depending on the matchup.
If they are going to just go towards that Sion.
There are a lot of
Silas, alright, couple good ults to steal. Encore, Enchanted Flying Arrow, Sidestone, all good ults to steal.
A Cyclone or an Encore or an Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Or now he can also just drive it.
Let's
The Sion is going to be locked in.
go!
Exactly what you were saying. Just wanting to lock this one away for just a pretty comfortable blind.
If they go Scion, oh, that's why they banned Shen, because Shen is getting to Scion.
A better time here.
Yeah, basically.
Recoup after some difficult laning matchups.
Titanic Hydra problems.
Can they go Gwen top into Scion? Or is that too much AP?
But
you can.
Most of the other picks are going to be things he's seen 1,000 times. Interesting that Sion is 0-6 so far at MSI. Hasn't won.
Okay, so he's played the volley bear into the Renekton as well, but he mainly plays against the
I would
Ambassador.
love to see.
I mean, Renekton and Ambassador used to be a
give
thing
him
back
freedom,
in like
go crazy.
2019,
I would super respect it. This guy plays Urgot. This guy
Queen
plays
back on
Jax,
his way.
This guy plays all kinds of
Titanic
stuff.
Hydrogen.
So,
Oh yeah, have you
if he
seen
wants to
the
cook up something,
triple
that would be a
tap
lot of fun to see.
or like the double tap
It could even go,
Jin build
Gwen
where you
does
go for
make
Titanic
sense.
Hydra for like the
That is
instant
something
full
that
shot?
we did
Very
see
funny.
actually from Finn yesterday.
What was you used to like
Ooh,
3
Set!
Titanic?
Oh, Set instead!
Oh, Set's also getting Scion. I forgot about that.
That was not what I
Well,
was
you were talking about
expecting.
pulling the random shit out. I didn't expect that. Someone was in chat the other day saying, "Oh, I really wish that Set could come back in pro again." Well, there you go.
I was joking about potential ults that would be genuine. What champions would be great if they could target allies as well, just to match up Set do it when you're on teams. When you were like, oh, grab an Alistair and
Yo, I actually like this C-Will trap.
Imagine if you had like double hacker ults.
Yes.
True damage on the
The Ezreal karma is a little bit weird.
Big deal. One of the big.
I think it
the
fits
Vocaloid
the
over
karma.
in Nevia's chat was.
I'm just not a big fan.
And you can never use
You're so welcome.
There you go, Vocaloid.
Dude, I think C-Will's got this, dude. I think C-Will's got this.
And slams you into
The
all
Ezreal
your
karma's kind
buddies,
of cringe,
and you
but
have no way of
whatever.
getting back
It's very
into the fight
Asian.
afterwards. I think this is an
Also, to be fair, the karma allows you to get speed for Set. So Set now will be incredibly fast running at Sion.
Well, karma's good for the comp, but I just don't like Ezreal karma for like bot lanes that aren't that strong.
And this time
I mean, it is okay. If you're a good karma player, karma's a pick champion because you use W. Like, the best karmas in the world. On was always insane at karma because
Seraphim's okay.
run mid off dub and uses W plus his E speed up and just say, yeah, even if you flash this tab, that happens, and now you're rooted for 3 seconds. Have fun.
We saw was Whippo in 2025 at MSI, so he also went for a similar cook, but I swear the last time I saw it was like live playing it in support.
Yeah, we saw it very briefly, but we see it into stuff like Cho'Gath and Set occasionally. Because Set's all does damage based on champion,
in this exact matchup.
a champion HP that you're ulting. Serpent's Fang, Sion, Stonks are on the rise. To be fair, into Set karma.
That's all right. The Lumberjack gonna try and do what he can here. As Tien,
I could see it. The problem of running. Okay. The problem of running.
Once again, I feel like the Set really did.
First Set miracle.
It
should be fine.
Into Set is sure you lose that you drop the HP for the showstopper, but you are very much in danger of being one shot by a W from Set.
Looked pretty good on this champion so far this season. So we'll see.
This Set still gives me PTSD, dude. I still remember 2022 Worlds.
Yeah,
where Set just fucked up our hopes and dreams. Those Ming
So basically, if Set and gets the slow onto Hui plus Ashe, I think it's a one-team fight for Secret Wilds. If Set doesn't get the slow from his ult onto the backline, I don't see how you survive the Ashe Hui rundown after. Yeah, I agree. Like, you need that first moment of a team fight to go well, because otherwise I think the artillery backline gets very obnoxious. At the very least, I think Silas got a few ults to potentially allow you to break open the front to back. I left the big ones. Yeah, I mean, Cyclone's been awful, but not great. You can't auto-attack anything. You can't W or auto-attack. So Cyclone's not great for Silas, weirdly.
But weirdly, Sion is probably not bad for some backline actions. Actually, could be quite annoying with a bit of scaling to it.
You
use that for the map.
It's quite a good flanking option too if you manage to steal it.
Wait, but he seems to punch them and then he gets his mana back.
Oh,
that's looking really good.
Tiger stance.
Yeah, they've
Cream
done
is very
too many
comfortable in
updates
play
to
as well.
these
He's now
champions,
like, so he was
man.
17 and
looks
2,
really
now he's
weird.
17 and 3 after losing his last game against
Okay.
Jolly Man.
Enough of that.
Again.
Let's have a look at how these lanes
But
are going.
I think he's 17 and 3 all time now.
That's like the 5th Jolly Man comment I've seen on him.
He does get a lot of comments on broadcast.
The Silas at bay.
Maybe he's a friend at Riot.
And Shueyan, at least for now, is doing
Maybe
all right.
he's one of the producers. This is how he's building
friends everywhere.
Social media.
He's the son of the producer.
He wants to fully reset the wave, but Zweon is just not allowing him to. He's standing between the tower.
Nepotism highlight Twitch comments.
To actually bounce, so the wave is not really coming back to Pun in the way that he
wants.
wants.
My power.
It's like Kevin's listening to a podcast that was the main cast. Kevin doesn't feel like that.
Wave is in a neutral state. Sen can literally
Do you know your Kappa from your age? No way. No, I thought not.
It's really, really ugly. So it's so much about.
Dude, I think Sea Wales caught this, dude. I like Wales draft.
And Zweon showing he understands that. See, he's just never going to let those range minions crash. He's just going to stand here over and over.
Yep. And I think the face breaker is going to be necessary in interrupting a lot of these queues. And Pun, we just saw a demonstration of that just now.
Fast
one of the reasons why this matchup can be.
As a Karma, they have to win bot.
I think Sequels need this game to go fast. They want this game to go fast. They want to start like getting like set and Silas into
Dude, I think Sequels has a pretty good job here.
If you get good fights like in game 1, you just manage to speed the tempo of the game. I think it's really good.
I don't think it's
that. I don't think
imagine if Silas
top East draft is Thanos.
One of the very different game. One of the reasons why Loki is incredibly strong in Marvel Rivals is because their ult is one where you copy someone else's ult. But you can copy your own ally ult as well. But that can be a huge deal because it means that you can double up on massive teamfight winning support ult. It's like I'm going to do like double invisible.
You can just throw out that fear and land it.
And so particularly the big
Times 06? True!
Right, because they're often like, you just don't die for 30 seconds, which is largely quite smart.
I believe in Secret Wales. I think the set pick here is really smart.
So,
and Silas has
from other
pretty good
games where that
ults.
ability to copy ally
Way
ults,
ult,
then yeah,
Ass, Seraphine, they're all really good ults to steal.
The Gambit ult, which basically says, we're all going to move, the entire team is going to have Sivir ult, but with a damage amp. So it's just like
Sivir ult plus damage plus
yeah.
one.
So it's just like, okay,
no, Pun can also ult Wukong.
Yeah, exactly.
Once you have enough points in your Q and your W,
so if you can do that and then do it again,
it's
a bad time.
And then Set can have a hard job in a team fight.
Margot also saying, yeah, not bad. To be fair, Margot is also good. Though I tend to think strat ults are your best options. Nearly invariably.
I have no idea about this game.
Margot throws a big meteor at people.
Has been taken
and it yells, Fear Magneto, and you do. You get really scared.
Okay.
You get really. He basically has a Mac cannon.
Where the monkey is. But he's just going back. Not really too bothered about where the Drake is at the moment.
Yeah, both junglers just kind of power.
Well, because Margot one shot through spot.
Does come on through here as Pun with a bunch
Such a
of
potential kill. He needs to flash the W. It's hard to though.
Okay.
If he flash forward, he kills there. If he flash forwards, Pun kills there. I think you can actually predict that.
I feel like Pun might
just get the flash advantage to it. He can probably do it again, right?
To risk it.
Yeah,
maybe.
Towards getting
he's going the stride breaker build probably rather than the Blade of the Ruin King, so have a little bit more HP.
Holding onto the flash advantage, yeah, like you were saying. I think it's interesting that he holds onto it himself, and I think understanding that the more they just keep the wave like this, the more he just wins.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, a lot of Set players in a position like that will W.
Oh, this set can all be any day of the week.
To be fair, I trust someone else's opinion on Mag over mine. I'm a very mediocre Mag player. I'm like, I play Emma Strange, Venom as my tanks.
Misjudge it, and you miss the true damage. You're definitely not killing him.
And a bit of Deadpool.
Summoner. But Pun does hold on. And
I'm really bad with Mag ult, so
he said but Pun.
But yeah, my understanding was you couldn't one-shot Invis through her ult so easily at the minute.
Wow. Top esports now just pushing here.
I would learn group, but all of my
I don't know. I don't have Marvel Rivals for this.
All of my duo partners they're all strats. Despise group because he blocks.
I don't know, dude.
Especially if
the only thing I know about Marvel Rivals is that Captain America has a giant dick.
Are you happy about the new Cap skin with his
Yeah, dude, I was just about to say. I was just saying.
So when you sit down, it flips through the chair. It flips through the chair. They nerfed it. I can't believe they nerfed it as on 4th of July.
That's fucked up. I can't believe they would nerf that.
Gets the heel back though, and Eddie
but if you don't have to
Eddie's funny. Has the barrier, but he doesn't have his life. First blood over to Jackie, and he's looking for another one. The arrow will connect.
Level 6
finish off the Karma, and they turn around.
LCP bot lanes are a
that was really
little
well
bit
done
weak
there
at this
by
event, not gonna lie.
TES. And if you're gonna shift in,
And that's why I didn't like Ezreal Karma.
You cannot miss a skill because if you go
But Ezreal
in,
Karma's meant to be like safe, and you're not. Ezreal Karma should never die like that. But then
yeah,
they walk forward
exactly.
and try and use the Karma
Jackie's just
W,
gonna fully
and
commit
it just
to it.
like
You can flash away, but you're still
massively.
slowed, so he just flashes to follow.
Oh my
chases
god.
after him, gets the level up, gets a second
Think she lost this?
And just like
Dude,
that,
Jackie's having a couple
To be fair, actually, I think his Ziggs was probably the one good thing about Game 1 for top esports.
And Dwayne has just parked that wave permanently outside his tower.
It is really feeling like they fell off the tightrope just a little bit here. As you were mentioning it earlier on, it was the advantage towards the top side for Pun. And Jackie, Fangway are going to move their way up here. And the Ensemble Onslaught is going to get flashed. Pun's going to see what he can do as far as escaping. He avoids everything.
Fancy feet!
All right, there's the fancy
Still got
feet.
Pun's got them blue suede shoes. Let's go, Pun.
He wants to do so.
It's pretty first item.
Man, that's a cool
Good
guys
flash.
don't look at explosions type move there from Pun.
That was really well done by Pun.
You see how he just like he pressed S a couple of times there too on the way back. He's like, yep, I'm out.
Yeah. Set has to walk out towards top now, and he's going to be in a 1v2 where he can't really do anything, and he has no flash, so he can't threaten an all-in.
Yeah, Set is not great in 1v2s versus like you're fine in the 1v1s, but one of the reasons Set fell off is he's actually just not that tanky, and unlike something like the Renekton, your ability to find mobility is very tied to flashing.
It's just not going to work because you have no consistent damage after you go in. Clearly their whole idea was, I commit to the tether, everything hits thereafter, then we get the kill. But if you don't get him low enough, if you miss a single skill shot, you're out of damage, and Ashe is never going to run out of damage. She's going to chase you down.
Yeah, and I also think you don't have to do that, right? Like,
take
just
the chunk.
Yeah, and also just
not a
get
bad
to
angle.
2 items and then make something happen.
Bye, Jackie.
As they look for Jackie.
Nice. Okay, Pun's getting a huge
down
lead
goes
here.
the Ashe. So immediate revenge. Eddie's like, thanks, brother. And they are able to get
the moment
this
we
set
start
rolling.
praising Jackie, they find a really good angle on him. To be fair, that was very nice from Secret Wales.
Yeah.
Slams Jackie in, and they're able to
Jackie
punish
thought, I've got
the
the
missing
Seraphine, I
flash.
can
Even
kite this out from an
without Pun
setup.
having his
Not
flash,
from
I didn't think Jackie would
there,
give him an
though.
angle, but he finds it anyway.
Colin, Colin.
Let's see whether they can translate that into
Colin, Colin. Wales, Wales.
Still holding on to that 20 CS advantage, but now 830
I'm trying to think of things that I can say to be entertaining. I don't think I'm that funny, guys.
As well,
I'm out of entertainment. What do I do? Well, you've used up like your Marvel Rivals ult. Like, oh yeah.
Shit, dude, I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna tell him like talk about your butthole, but I feel like
I just left it more.
I don't think they can handle the butthole talk.
But yeah, that's exactly what. On the 4th of July as well, which I find very amusing, is Captain America.
Or their erectile dysfunction.
Improved performance.
Everyone here is
Fungo is
old.
very comfortable on the Seraphine too.
Yeah, I mean,
like obviously top lane's not great, but like
Ashero and Encore are probably the best ones.
yeah, I mean,
dude,
this
I don't
is the
believe in
thing
SAC,
about
dude.
international debuts, right? It's very hard to look good on your international debut. If you look good at your first time international, that's a rarity. So Swian kind of getting a bit bodied and not really being able to play the carries, it does hurt a lot, and it really will. You know, I don't see top esports winning anything beyond this pretty much. You know, but
predict where it is, get the extension.
having that experience does help.
I think there are some combos
see Alex,
that,
see Chan. I agree with that because you look at people like Carpenter. I think he was pretty great on her international debut.
Don't believe in myself either.
Did pretty good. When was her international debut, Sam? Where was it? Where was it? Internationally, you know, on a stage. It's very well informed about this. Where was it, Sam?
Very hard to play
on stage.
Also cream on this way.
Dude, I'm Japanese and I still don't even fucking believe it, dude.
Hold them in position and just wail your damage down.
Like, I've been disappointed by LGL too many times.
What are you going to do? Apparently it was Brazil. Yeah, that's live. Why would you lie in chat?
You're going to get Asher, you're going to get Cyclone. You know, there's
Corey,
come on
now.
Tools.
I expect better
they
from
have
you.
to make really sure that
okay.
Zoran does not line up to
That's
get
how we're
a
playing
good
this,
ult,
huh?
because that can just be completely fight winning. If you don't
I think Wales got this.
Sam lie on the, I don't lie on the internet. I would never do that.
But at the same time, if you're just trying to kind of walk forward, it's a very binary composition here from TSW.
2021 DFM was promised 2,000 years ago. Yeah, dude. Hey, just like NA, DFM needs one more Korean.
Really tough, I think, for TSW to deal with if they're just running straight out of it.
Just triple imports. If they had quadruple, they would do better.
Team Secret Wales,
wait, actually, if DFM had 4 imports, it probably would be like NA.
They are here to play, and I think that Pun is in a great position.
They just lost 2v2 bot lane. As a comment, straight up lost 2v2.
But it hasn't actually.
How many times did Sam get you in trouble with your parents by lying as a kid? Not that much.
I was relatively
still doing a great job, like still sitting at 0-0-0, right? It was Jackie that fell down towards that top side, so the Scion is just fine, and he just needs to be a brick wall as this game continues.
Yep, I mean, he is absolutely doing his job. He got counterpicked. He managed the wave really, really well, so it didn't become a huge problem.
I got bullied for being too much of a goody two-shoes, to be honest.
How the matchup works.
Yep.
Not even joking.
He never allowed Set to just constantly reset the wave and get it to neutral, really abuse his power early where Sion cannot compete at all. And now Sion is at the point of the game where he has one.
I think Garen Yumi was one of the most funny combos when you were busted. Garen Yumi is so anti-fun.
I remember Reckless being so upset that was what they had to play.
Right where
it was 2018 World Cup.
Pun now has the difficult choice. Okay, I can't extend
my lead because Reckless hated playing that wasn't 80 carries.
Might not be that effective. Do I
Cannon probably really knows
keep farming?
No, but that was 80 carry.
It just becomes a little bit more complicated.
Well, yes, even then, but it was a non-traditional 80
Yeah, but he was still playing it as an ADC, so he never really adapted to mages or bruises or anything like that.
Doublelift had a similar issue, right?
We'll be finding out what the soul is after this. Double Dragon on the table for TSW, but it looks like Top Esports with
this
control.
is looking pretty good.
Eddie finds him with that true shot barrage.
Wait, they're going so early! Oh wait, that worked?
Crescent Guard to break up the
oh my god, Dyer's just running around.
Has to flash to get out of the way, but the Ash Arrow is
going to fly through. Good
setup. The one to tank that one up, but there is the suplex, and they take down Tien.
Creams in the 1v1 stunned spicy fashion, spiraling. There's a lot of despair in mid lane. There's a lot of despair in mid lane.
Huge!
Absolutely.
Hang on, face check to full charge Sion Q, by the way, Eddie.
Gets over the wall. They're going to go mid, so they win the fight here. They get the dragon, and they have
Eddie's going to be in a horrible spot.
Not to mention it's Kentek Soul with a set in the game. That sounds ridiculous.
Pistol's here to save the day. Kulen. Actually, Pistol's so good.
They're actually going to lose this game as well.
Reminder against G2 in Game 3, there was just like a horrendous overforce in mid game, and then they just collapsed.
Before anything happened, he hit that true shot barrage.
Well, this wasn't overforce. I think this is a bad dragon setup. I don't think this is an overforce. Because like they're just on the dragon, right? They have teleports coming in from top lane. It's his that basically plays. This isn't an overforce from top esports. It's just a bad dragon setup. So for me, it's like a different. This is a different scenario.
Cream can never enter. Look at the minimap.
It's bad terrain playing blue side of dragon here. It's a very good play from Histo. Histo really plays well there. But Cream's not in position because like they don't expect him to full force that.
Exactly, just walks him down, steals the ulti, and is able to win that fight. And we got to go back to
Live, dude. It's actually so good, dude.
Oh god,
is going to be taken out here, but Tien might be.
Dude, Histo's playing so well. Holy fuck.
Is actually going to be turned on. Histo just wants to hit things, man. His spear is angry. And Team Secret Wales.
This is what people thought Tatu would play like yesterday.
Get it with a support now down. Best they can
I think Histo's so good. I think he might be better than Inspired. I'm going to say it. That's my hot take.
Whoa, okay, that's a statement.
Very good.
This is just a Secret Wales.
Speaking of things not looking very good, I mean, you're about to hit the 2-item spike for the Ezreal. And let's have a look at this top lane in our Coinbase gold grind. And also in the game itself, as we were talking about how he was holding the wave so nicely, blah, 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 but now it's a 1.2k lead.
Yep. Every time he has gone for those actual fights, he has been the one
cashing out. Pabao, you're our band! How dare you say that?
More like 5 randoms. I think they're just, they just sleepwalk their way into objectives, you know?
Top, generally in the LPL,
how
are
dare you
really
say
good
that?
at. I feel like, is there objective setup?
LGD, shut up!
Oh, I disagree, Azale. Top esports are good at their objective setups. Oh, I don't agree with that.
Very quickly.
I think they sleepwalk into objective pretty bad.
Earlier in the year, but not since not for a little while.
Oh, I disagree with that. I think their objective setups can be quite poor, actually. I think the LPL in general aren't great at objective setups. So it depends on a sliding scale. For LPL, they're like not
Top Esports love a recontest, but they're also really poor at the vision setup. Like, they are very bad at defending their own walls.
Yeah, it is a banger, dude. It is a banger.
Through their sweeping patterns, like a lot. And it means that they just never in this position where it's like, we're going to have to face check. And it goes wrong 60% of the time against good teams.
That gold lead is dissipating.
Yeah, I think that in general, LPL's not good at objective setups. I think JDG probably have the best objective setups in the league. I think that BLG and Annual's Legend are both quite poor at that.
I felt like the Crescent Guard.
I need to buy Seawell's jersey.
Mega bad. They've not been good at that this tournament.
They kind of realized, you know what, TES.
But I don't think a Top Esports a great objective setup team.
Eddie tried his best to clear out the wave, but couldn't quite do it. And Pun knows he has no vision on this side of the map. We haven't seen some of the top members, so it has been kind of.
Do you remember when that last Dragon fight reminded me of Game 1 versus G2, which I know Top Esports won, but like that was when remember when they were walking through like into River with Jack Love and no flash, and they just walk into the AoE team fight from JoE.
It's looking pretty good. Well, not all winning lanes, bot lane. We're not talking about bot.
They just died to the Olaf, Skummon's Olaf running them. Like they just kind of sleepwalk in and they just lose. That fight reminded me of that. Where they just think they're safe and they just have. It was very bold.
Yeah, it's kind of what I mean.
I think that Joanne has just been very, very good in the
I mean, yeah, but they can win. They can win. I believe.
The Scion should be able to continue doing his job. Double Swifties for both of these top laners as well. I really do like Swifty gamers.
Golen.
As the knockup is going to come on through here from the Scion. Pun doesn't look.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
Although is worried about
potentially having some
friends move up here. And wants to play
Pun is so
respectfully.
scary, man. Pun and Histo are both so scary.
And that is Soul Point available for Team Secret Wales. We'll see whether they can actually get a setup for it.
I'm going to be really interested to see where Pun goes from here. You know, if he goes Derek's, the more defensive option, or if he goes for Overlord's Bloodmail. Because if you go that route, you really can get the W flash or the full bar of True Grit, and you can pretty much one-shot someone. It is ridiculous how much true damage that deals.
I think only champion
I'm trying to remember where we saw it last in Korea. I think it might have been Shobi that played it.
Yeah, he's the one that uses it the most. I barely see on it.
Did you see it for the win? BO5 against LCK LPL?
But Bruiser builds are weird, man.
Yeah, you're right.
Imagine
did.
could probably
something like that.
We've only won BO3s and BO1s. That's actually true.
Recently, didn't we?
Prior to this game.
Look at D-Ray.
Shira that played it maybe.
For the angle.
Okay, D-Ray's on the flank.
That's the question.
Oh, that's a good set.
Clean.
That's a really good set.
Good on-call back.
Oh my
really good on-call back.
Oh, I don't know about this. Wait, actually, good. Rip through.
Are being broken and now
Dude.
Oh, that's a really good. Yeah.
Colin.
Oh, Sweon's fine.
That's an ace. That's an ace.
Oh my lord, son.
This set is absurd.
What a great set. What a great set.
I'm walking over to say, look, you didn't kill me. That's the ace for Team Secret Wales.
Guys, chat, hold my cock. I'm about to come. Oh my god, dude, they're actually doing it.
20-minute Baron.
Holy shit. Colin.
Dunks the Scion into the whole team. And just like I was talking about, gets that full bar of his passive W flash onto Jackie.
Shit talk, TSW Jazz.
Wins the fight, survives the damage from Zweon and Fungyue. Gets them the Baron, and they have a stranglehold on this game. In this fight, it is all
He's done this before, by the way?
Yeah,
I did not know he played so. But this is really good. Look at this. Cancels the Q. It's actually not a bad
replay.
But I thought that on-call was pretty solid. It's just unfortunately Pun
and the Cyclone.
Flash. Full bar, W flash, true damage.
W flash.
Tries, he doesn't have flash. There's literally nothing more Jackie can do there.
Like, Set is just very good into Death Force.
And then his still gets on top of Cream, and then Cream has nowhere to go.
Let's go!
Fungyue has the haymaker back, absorbs just enough damage.
As a Set main friend who's really happy at the moment. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Nightfall.
That was picture perfect from Pun.
This guy is.
Guys, get ready to blow your loads!
Pun picking whatever he wants.
Pun's been great.
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
He's still getting run down though. If the arrow is
be a
going to
bad
connect,
time.
he has to use the Crescent Guard. But it's
Please don't jinx it! Oh! Holy shit!
Cream goes down and Pun lives on 10 health or something. Diarrhea would get himself out of the way. If I'm going to say it correctly, as Shueon trying to escape does so. And this inner turret not going to
Stormcat, if you weren't in this stream earlier, you would know that Secret Whale comp is better.
Slow from BA.
You're just dumb. Holy shit, dude.
So the encore didn't extend far enough.
This comp is so good.
I don't know if it would have hit anyway, but yeah.
Not going to be able to find it. As again, Pun just finds the perfect angle, and he has gone Overlord's bloodmail, and it is complete.
He does have Overlord's bloodmail.
So if you're enjoying the set already,
oh, good read on that one, Azale. Yeah.
Because this
Message just like Pun playing against DFM was set.
As you get lower, you get more
beating
based on your
Sion.
HP. Every item you're building is stacking health, and you get a comical
Oh, thanks, Bastion. Appreciate you.
On the W Flash with this build. We're expecting
you go.
You're basically just
thanks, brother.
Anything that is health and AD, that's what you want to build.
I think the last time I saw this come in,
yeah, but it's against DFM, dude. It's not really fair.
Yeah, they weren't great this year, sadly.
Like Momo's like a rookie top. He's struggling, dude.
I haven't kept up on my
yeah, he's struggling.
Some people go Sterix, some people go Titanic, some people go Warmog, some people go Deadmans. There's lots of options.
I'm sure some people would go Proto Belt.
Trash Pun, worst top player. Stormcat, you are fraud. What are you talking about? Pun is so good.
Yeah, you know, we all know like set
you just don't watch League, dude. Listen, hey.
They are down 6,000 gold.
Come to my stream next time. You would have learned it. You would have learned it. You would have understood how good Secret Whales are.
There are no villages in the villages.
No, you just don't understand League of Legends. That's why you're losing your $20 that you worked at McDonald's for. If you actually watch League of Legends, you would understand.
Fuck!
Wait!
He's going to be going down. Eddie now finds himself in an awkward spot.
Eddie's doing big damage still. Zero is actually really scary. They're managing to close the distance.
I'm
slightly annoyed that Eddie is so scary, considering how good the start was for Jackie.
He's just a better that just lost $20 for not predicting the right team.
Jackie's having a good series. Yeah. I think versus G2, the reverse sweep.
Pun just barely did not have to before that fight, so they've been tracking the TP timer. I think they realized.
I mean, he had a bad show. It wasn't great.
Look at this draft.
The person who was more consistent there. This time Cream's actually been a little bit mediocre. To be fair, like I think Cream is like, I'm not sure what more the player gets to do aside from like dodge win becomes lightning.
Kept for free. If Secret Whales wins this game, yeah, I am.
Just charge.
We did see the damage graph, and Pun has
I always think Trian's just had a
more
bad
damage than anyone on top east.
I always think Tian's been a little bit off. Not been a massive fan of his play so far.
Dude, you can't say fucking Pun every game 0-10-0. What do you mean, Storm? What games have you watched? Nah, dude, you're just, dude. Storm, come on, man. Come on.
Considering how good Tian is.
Come on, man.
Can be at least.
You're just salty that you bet on TES and you don't understand good League of Legends, so you don't understand that TSW comp is really, really good into TES comp. That's why you're mad. But it's okay. It's okay. You can learn. Welcome. Hey. Welcome.
I might.
Remember to click follow so you can follow the best League of Legends expert in the world. Biggest League of Legends expert in the world. Right here. KNT LOL. You're welcome, Storm. Hey, from now on, I'll tell you, I'm 3 for 3 for predictions today. What are you at? 0?
But TSW maintaining that 5,000.
Making reservations now.
Secret Whales is winning, dude.
That soul, and you said it.
Like, you don't understand, man.
Yeah. This is a champion that wants to get
like,
low health with the
don't blame the teams because you don't understand League of Legends.
You just don't see the angle of the set.
Come on, man.
The psychological damage.
The thing is Alex do this because they're jealous.
Because it's size dodge. Listen, I'm not answering that.
And so they go, oh, you can't get any value from it.
House always wins. He goes, Canada's default house. Hey, I'm bigger than a house. Dude, if you cut me open like a wonton, it's a sad inside than me, you could, like in Star Wars.
To cast the eyes of the rocket belt Sauron elsewhere.
See whether Top Esports have an answer for him. Right now, he's just...
They're not responding to my rage belt, I think is problematic. I can see the eyebrows slowly raising. So the blood pressure is clearly on the rise, and therefore, we're in a good position.
Does try to interrupt, but still... This is an option. The inner turret.
Dude, you can tell who doesn't watch League of Legends and who does. I'm sorry, Stormcat. You need to watch League.
I feel like if I am a TES coach right now, I'm looking through all of Pun's solo queue accounts.
Imagine losing to Pun. You are losing to Pun. You bet money on TES, and now they're losing. Pun is legit shitting on your hopes and dreams. The reason why you live in the doghouse is because Pun's set is fucking you up.
They pulled a bit of a bin.
God damn, dude.
Like, I'm gonna overforce to look for this big hero play. Watch me flash on Ezreal. And then die. And then make Jackie die after because I died. And Histo gets to go on us.
It's true though.
Oh no, the set ulted me into the edit of my own
How could you look at this comp and be like, ugh, TES are match fixing? No. Secret Wales is better.
Okay.
Another gamble stream?
Dude, sometimes really popular.
I think every stream is now gamble stream.
The problem is because it's a risky
because of Asia Masters.
90%
of my chat is gambling.
You don't need to go for the hero play. Just stand in front of your carries and
he
press
smells
Q.
cum on his back.
Come to know about Ben as well. He's a bit of a panic team fighter when stuff starts going wrong. He tends to double down on that.
This is even good by Secret Wales.
If Pun is on the same side of the fight as Swian, it's really bad.
Diray's also managed to zone off Cream.
You gotta clear the wards.
The problem is like Cream can't stand in front. You need to, even if you Scion ult to go unstoppable through the set ult, he still does the damage.
Trying to get some chunk down on.
Yeah, very true. You still get the damage having picked up Scion. You don't move it.
Same with U7 with Olaf if you played into set.
TSW, just stay calm, continue playing the way
Sorry, cut you off there.
No, like, you can gamble. I don't care. I just get upset when people, like, gamble and they fuck up because they're stupid and then they blame the teams. It's like, dude, blame yourself. What the fuck? Am I the problem? No, it is the children that are wrong. What the fuck? What are we saying, dude? What are we saying? Secret Wales is playing this so well.
So he can actually do a decent amount of
TN!
one to go down.
Still got hit by the
finds the chains.
Colin! Oh, the knock up too! Colin!
They ran out of hook shots.
His base is broken and down he goes. He is indeed unstoppable here in this game, and that should mean the Baron going over to Team Secret Wales.
Yeah, now it is not a flip, it is not risky. You killed the jungler, you killed the top laner.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you.
Once again, yeah, I did too. I think most people did. To be fair, Pun has now had two really good pocket picks.
Dude, I'd rather bet CFO haters than gambling haters. What the fuck?
Quite work out, but it was a valiant effort.
What the fuck is he spelling? Dude, he's spelling the cum on TS back. Oh, look at this, dude. Mwah. So good.
The LCP teams that I watch with Estian and Carrots and a couple of other people across like chat for this tournament. Like big thing that I picked about LCP is that they love flank fights. They love flank fights. Stuff like the Stars in the flank, the set coming from another angle. Like they're very
so bad at the end. True.
And Trayon, when he flashes over the wall, he quickly realized, wait, I can't actually follow my teammates out because if I do, I'm getting set an ult onto my team. So he had to just accept his death. And Pun just held on to that. Pun has flash.
Appreciate you.
Ult,
see, Melon Angler probably watched my stream and understood. Oh shit, wait, that was kind of bad by Pun.
Opportunity to go in.
Oh, the damage by W's.
Haymaker doing a whole lot of work here.
Oh, the Chemtech stole for set is gonna be fucking massive though. No flash and Protobell.
As maybe an overextension here as now Histo and Eddie.
Alright, this might be messy, but if they get Chemtech, I think Secret Wales is going to be unkillable.
If they get the flash?
Oh, no flash set out anymore.
This is Chemtech solo.
Dragon might just go down though.
Oh, you can't afford to give Chemtech solo to set.
Set, stole Nash ult into set ult. Oh, you're giving set.
Over.
Wait. Getting into that front line. The monkey finally
Jesus.
Over everyone from Eddie.
Oh, that's huge.
It is lights out for Cream, and the rest are going to follow. So Trayon is a zombie, and Eddie will be able to kill the Seraphine. Once again, it's a triple for the Ezreal.
Oh my god, my pants are so wet. Oh my god, dude.
And it's clean to boot, returning the favor from Game 2. What a play here from TSW.
Yeah, I was worried about the rookies from Top Esports. I was worried about the mental. I said the day before the series so far in the same way. It kind of is, right? But
Colin!
Swean's really struggling now. I don't know how you deal with Pun. I don't know how you deal with Pun. Because they tried to be like, oh, let's get him off carries because he's like he just does not working on the carries. They put him onto a tank and Pun just counters the tank. You see no food to go for a deadpan because Puns are too strong.
Are looking
right
better than people expected.
Oh my goodness, I'm getting acronyms all messed up in my brain because I was not prepared for this team to be this good.
It was more caffeine.
Oh, absolutely incredible. Let's throw it over to the desk.
Wait, he hasn't played volleyball yet, dude.
I was gonna say not.
That was quicker than I expected.
What's in it for me?
It's not a secret.
Oh, little whale plushie.
It's not a secret
It's
anymore.
just a whale.
Ah, the comeback, the match points. I love that you're the only one with the correct prediction so far. So let's see where it takes us.
Honestly,
dude, I'm hella happy. What are you talking about?
I think Team Secret Wales.
I'm 3 for 3 predictions, dude.
I'm really impressed by them generally. This is what we saw from them domestically. Like,
yeah.
I think a 3-1 would be deserved on current form.
They came prepared, and that's what I love for them.
Yeah, and even obviously as someone
hey,
who
dude,
likes
I like the drafts. I like the drafts.
Not that they're a bad team. It's just that like we just won first stand. We had so much hopium, and then Toppy's going to that shit. We're like, well,
you guys can talk shit about Secret Wales.
No, for sure.
No, but dude, I don't think it's cringe to be delusional and just cheer for your region and just shit on other regions. I think it's fine.
Yes.
Yeah, like fair play.
So that's why I know you guys are trying to be humble and stuff, be like, oh, Secret is good, but if you just say like, oh, I think they're shit, as top esports are underperforming, I don't care. I probably say the same thing the other way around.
What do you make of the fan backlash, well, particularly the T1/LCK fan backlash to the shit talk which Ben was saying about Doran? What do you make about that?
Oh, cringe, dude. Like, I love trash talking. I want players to be confident and just talk shit. Like, I like Supa. I don't think Supa's that good, but when he said he's better than Deft, I was like, yo, dude, go
so
for it.
funny.
He plays like he's better than Deft.
It is kind of iconic.
He plays like he thinks he's better than Deft. Let's put it that way. And I respect that. I think that's way more interesting than, oh, you know, T1's good. Oh, Faker's the GOAT. I'd rather have players just be like, nah, I think I'm better than Faker. And then just play. Like, you know, just go for it. I mean, like, Ben didn't play well yesterday, but it was fun. It made the matches more exciting.
Yeah, I actually think that. Well, look, Doran didn't play well.
Yeah, Doran didn't play well either. Did you
see the clip where he? Did you see the clip in Game 4 where Ben has level 6, Doran needs to kill 2 minions? He misses a Q on a minion, gets slowed by Gwen, misses another Q on a minion, flashes and dies. Yeah. My set main saw the angle for the set in that game. Okay, fair play. That's great. I mean, yeah, I think that when you see if you see a blind pick tank in topside and you have another flanking option, great. Because this set doesn't work if you don't have a mid lane and jungler that can't follow up. Yeah, that can follow up. You need them to follow up. But Histo, Dire, and Pun did it. Like they're very practiced at this. You know, Vestian and Kevin and Carrix have taught me all about that when watching the LCP. They're very, very good at flank plays like this. This is very Vietnamese style League of Legends, you know, and it works.
Ben Zoran both playing this game. Yeah, I mean, like both were. I thought both top players were kind of bad yesterday.
So Seraphy not so scary. Yeah, I didn't even highlight anything. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just so mentally checked out on top esports. I'm really tired as well.
I don't even think it's caught. Like I think Counter Strike is more.
I just don't.
Entertaining.
Top esports cannot afford to fall behind them.
Less soft.
They just mentally are not there for this.
Okay, what do TSW need in this game 3 to kind of come back after a really
I agree.
strong game out of TES? And it was
Jackalov's playing well, though. I actually think Jackalov's playing well. If this game becomes about Jackalov and he gets an okay lane, I think this is still winnable for top esports, but it has to be... How do you deal with this top lane? How do you deal with top lane? It's just, hey, thanks for the...
I said Secret Wales 3-1.
I don't know how you deal with the top lane matchup. I think Pun is playing so well. I don't think it's champion.
And then one guy said, you gotta be delusional until it works. I agree, dude.
You have to counterpick the Swian, but I don't think you can pick the
trash talking, dude.
You need to counterpick, like, you need to counterpick what would normally be a blind pick champion. You know what I mean? You need to pick a safe champion as a counterpick. Like, that's just disgustingly, like, hard to draft around. It's really hard.
His specific fans domestically, but amazing set performance and just such a clear direction from the team of how they wanted to approach these fights.
And I want to follow up on what we said at the beginning of the day, the fact that we have so many rookies on the MSI stage in this match, and it's going to come down to who can absorb the pressure the best. And so far, when you think about that top lane matchup, Pun has it. He's drinking that pressure in the top lane. Can't say the same thing.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, Sriana's had a bad series.
Yeah.
Overall, in my estimation.
This guy you're chatting with is annoying.
Sriana has
really?
Okay, but Pun just had so much more impact.
My bad.
When it came to team fights that Sion wasn't able
I didn't know. Dude, like, okay, so like, I'm gonna say this again. Whenever I do co-streams, I usually do them alone. Not because I think it's better. Like, it's just nobody ever asks me, hey, do you want to co-stream with us? Do you want to hang out? It's only Vestin that ever asks, like, hey, you want to hang out? So when Nightmare asked me, like, hey, do you want to hang out? I was like, wow, someone's actually asking me to hang out? Like, yeah, okay.
So if BLG beat...
So that's what I was like, yeah, okay.
A lot of confidence, I think.
But like, you know, if people don't like it, I can go back. I'll go solo next series, G2 versus HLE.
So we could have Team Secret Wales versus Lion for top 4 at the event. We could actually have Lion versus Secret Wales for top 4 at the event.
To win the next one, what do you feel like they did wrong in the
That's
GT
actually kind of
series
insane.
when it comes to draft and
Because, I mean, BLG likely beating them.
At least help them get into that game
But
fight
yeah.
here. Then.
It's probably Lion versus Secret Wales.
For the top laner and
next series I'll go back to solo.
That's very interesting.
If that's what people prefer, I'll stick to solo. I just thought.
Yeah, so loser of BLG Lion plays winner of this series. So it's likely, you know, Secret Wales versus Lion for top 4 of the event.
Okay, but do you guys like Vestin and me, or do you still prefer just me? When I'm doing it with Vestin, is it better, or is it like worse?
I think honestly, if they play a composition that's more, we just go forward.
Just me? Solo's better? We like Vestin? Alright.
I feel like it's the same question for
I like Vestin.
Up until today,
so,
they hadn't won a single game.
I actually like doing streams with Vestin, but it's worth with the co-stream? Okay.
I have to say they do.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind.
In 2 of the 3 games, Top Esports
maybe I'll just stick to only Vestin, but I won't do Vestin every day. Well, I'll still mostly do solo.
They have to deny to beat Team Secret Wales.
You guys hate each other?
But I feel
I don't know, like I just think like to be funny.
That's fine. I don't know how you deal with top lane. You don't have another Rumble.
No, it's fine, dude.
Punish you if you give them
no, like if you guys have an opinion, that's fine.
That's what we're gonna get here at
if you don't like, you know, another streamer, there's nothing wrong with that, you know. It's your like I don't like pineapple pizza, but you're not gonna be like, what the fuck? What a scumbag! You'd be like, well, you know, it's just your taste. It's like if someone does like chocolate. Well, if dark chocolate tastes like ass, but you know, chocolate in general. I like the investment. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I appreciate the feedback.
That's a silver bullet to the draft.
But I'll probably finish this series with Nightmare initialized, and I'll go back to solo for the next one.
It's the decoy that they're looking for, but Diri finds the chains. Treyon gonna have to flash away, but
yeah, I mean, just dude, like no one ever asked me to ever like hang out, so that's why I said yes, like legit. Secret Wales is up 2-0 or 2-1. I'm getting ahead of myself. All right, I'm gonna go. A quick break. I need to stand up. Ooh.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Times like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built.
Oh, that's your set top lane friend. Cool. Yeah, Kevin, I was just saying that it feels like a lot of people are finally adapting to Fearless, and it feels like they've got like 5th pick game-winning drafts.
Yeah, I agree. Dude, like when I was coaching, dude, Fearless is so difficult though. Like I understand why coaches fuck up Game 5 Fearless, because I've fucked that up many times. It's really, really difficult to like have a good team comp when there's so many champions gone.
This is salvation. A moment of silence for the recently departed.
I always thought red side draft was, or drafting is better, because counter pick is better overall, but I also think it's like a lot harder to pull off. Because I feel like so many teams, it's like their 5th pick is always some like lame shit that sucks.
Yeah, yeah. I think that counter pick, the later the series goes, the better it is. It really depends on how powerful the must picks are. You know, like when Varus was really strong, couldn't really let that go through. Orianna just instant wins mid. What other champions were super strong on like first pick? Yeah, I mean those two are the ones which have been more recently. Yunara when she was really strong. There were a couple of bot lanes too. I guess a couple of AD carries. Where it just feels like if the first pick is like almost guaranteed winning lane, I get it. But I don't know. I think counter pick. If you can get 2 counter picks in a draft, you're chilling. You know, I think most drafts, the way that I think about it are. Because I know a lot, the way that LS thinks about draft is about thinking on theme and thinking about playing around this, and that is a very important way to look at drafts, and I'm not disagreeing with that. But one of the ways that you end up, you cannot do that without knowing what you can safely blind pick first. If you don't have a safe blind pick, you're fucked. So that's why flex picks are important, because it allows you to flex out of a bad matchup into a good one, potentially. But then if this bad matchup's everywhere, you're screwed, right? Like Jace flexing between like top jungle mid can be good, as long as there's actually a good matchup you can go into, but he's really hard to draft into good matchups elsewhere, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Flex is pretty OP. I mean, that's why G2 2019 was so strong, because it could just flex everything.
Yeah, 2019 flex drafts are so fun. Like the Yasuo everywhere, the Pyke everywhere, Ryze everywhere, Syndra mid bot, Mages going between mid and bot were crazy. I think I am very disappointed in a lot of teams and their prep, because I know at least in Europe and in China, well no, China maybe less so, but basically very few teams wanted to play flex picks for a long time. Actually no, China was better with this. Very few teams wanted to play flex picks, so you only get to play 1 game in a series. Well, now it's really important. Like so for instance in China, Sam likes calling this out a lot, and I think it's a good point as well. Talking about Jace not being a good jungler, but being a good enough flex to be a jungler, you know? So if you can get Jace mid, if you can get Jace jungle, Jace top, if you can flex mages between mid and bot, if you can flex, I don't know, Sion mid, like you do give yourself a winning angle. You know, there was a game in LPL, I don't know if you caught this, Kevin, there was a game between LGD and Weibo, game 5 to determine who was going into playoffs.
Yeah.
Okay, this was insane though, because we had a Vayne picked to try. So basically, there was a Zarhen that was meant to be picked to counter like whoever it was in top lane. So then they picked Vayne to counter the Zarhen, and then we had a Malphite picked to counter the Vayne, and the Zarhen was going to go mid instead. So then what we had is the Vayne go, oh shit, I don't want to play into a Malphite, which is really bad matchup. So they put the Vayne mid, and then the Malphite went mid anyway. So we had Vayne mid versus Malphite mid, game 5 of a playoffs determining series. Insane.
Completely dominate a game. And that is kind of cool. Look at this.
And the Malphite lost somehow, even though Xiaohu played it really well.
Good, but I think they've...
I did think though, was it declaring your role before the game starts kind of hurts that kind of strategy?
Yes, I agree. Yeah, you have to have both players play it, because you can't change the role quest. Yeah, if those of you that don't know, on Tournament Realm, you basically have like your role quest locked to your account, so you can't choose the role in draft basically.
Yeah, you have to select it before you go into draft, which is like makes it so that kind of strategy is really hard to pull off.
They're Nari this early? Dude, doesn't put what?
But I wonder how spicy
top esports, they're really...
Malphite.
You know, the Vayne...
Yeah, they can... This is the thing,
really good to Gnar.
Like,
super down for him.
Gnar is such a known champion. Everyone... Look, if you give the top laner... Like, okay, put it this way. If you're a top laner, and you want to just develop counter picks to champions, what are the top laners you want to counter? I mean, Gnar is like... You know everyone plays Gnar. You will always have a Gnar counter. Like, if you're trying to do some weird stuff.
Yeah, why don't you just play a real AD carry? Yeah, exactly. TF is just cosplaying as an AD carry. But you can just pick all the
Caitlyn at least is going to protect bot lane.
Yeah, just play Tristana top.
I'm not sure it will.
That one could be an option as well.
Varus.
Yeah.
I'm down
Varus not going to be played. That one has been banned away. But the Caitlyn Elise, this is kind
of fun. I like Caitlyn Lux more.
That has found some
you can Mel Pike. You can Mel Pike.
As there is a Mel picked up. Could be for Jack, it could be for Craig.
I think Mel does really well into Caitlyn. We've seen this a lot over the tournament.
because Camille.
Dude, I think
Fungiway is a Pike player. Fungiway is a Pike player.
We also saw this was the exact matchup.
Caitlyn Elise is better into Mel, because if you get your light binding reflected onto Lux, it's instant kill, and you don't have repel.
Okay, true.
Carry was Pike, and
that's a good point.
It's always really hard.
Yeah, they're banning volley, but they're not giving him that
chance.
Does,
and when you watch what Carry does on, I don't know, like Alice,
so now you're gonna get.
I can probably do that. But then when you watch what Carry does on Camille and Pike, you can't.
Is Mel good enough on her own, or does it have to be Mel Pike?
Do it, so it's gonna be hard to convince your team to let you do it.
Yeah, we used to have rules where you just don't play solo queue after carrier has like a game, like especially when you're playing
support.
Yeah.
It's good into Kiana, I think. Well, actually, it's. Is this top?
All right, that's a Mundo.
I don't love Mundo into
Nar.
It could be a flex.
Quite well.
It's not the best into Nar.
Yeah, it can be.
I mean, I think it's fine.
I think it's fine into Kiana, but not great. I think it's fine into Nar, but not great.
Tempo, and it's like. It's pretty hard.
I was saying King Secret Whales would win.
Side lanes and scaling, that's fine. You can do that on Mundo.
Yeah, it seems like it's flex thing.
Vestian calling out that, you know, banning the volley bear, then picking one of the best anti-volley champions in Nar anyway. So, you know, what's going on there? I get that too. I think top Easel's drafts have been.
They also kind of snap-locked it after seeing the Kiana as well, and I imagine that matchup would work out quite well for the Mundo.
MSI champions? Oh, dude, I'm not that delusional, King Beast. I don't think they'll be MSI champions. I think realistically, if you don't want no bias, I think realistically,
Warhorse has been around the block. He was the FPX Worlds winning coach. He was on Flash Wars for years. He went to Team WE. He was on Top Esports. He was on JDG but failed there last year. He's been around them.
Thanks, doesn't mean that it can't work out.
Would you like a coffee as well, Kevin?
Yeah,
oh hell yeah!
Very swingy, and of course because you were Camille.
Oh, they didn't even ban Pike? What?
They didn't even ban Pike. Yeah, Fungiway is a Pike player. I think that's actually a bit disrespectful from Secret Wells. Although Pike is not. No, it's okay into Mundo at least.
The only logic I have in situations like
good job, dude. He won Worlds as a coach, dude.
Sorry. See more of the drop.
You can't say that.
Oh, it was so obvious. It was staring us in the face the whole time.
Why can't it be played?
All I heard was chaos.
To be fair, I like
they banned Malphite.
Alright,
so they do ban Malphite just in case it's in the jungle.
Yeah, this is and
so am I. So that's fair.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah, that's fair actually. Yeah. Vayne Malphite is a fair ban. Yasuo is the old school counter.
Do it to him.
Does Pun play it well?
Do it to him, Pun.
I think that's not.
Okay. No, I just don't think it was a good Yasuo draft.
I don't like Yorick to know that much. Okay, of all the picks that Pun could have had, this is not my favorite one.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
And now you have lacking engage. You don't have any engaged mid laners left because Yone and Annie are gone. Maybe you don't want to go to something like Galio doesn't work here. So you definitely
game 5.
Pike's too good for lane.
Yeah.
I think this is a good. This is actually somehow quite a good draft.
And then between Kiana, Pike, Mel, your burst into execute combo is very high.
I think the Caitlyn Elise early picks were really not good.
Is going to be the consideration.
I think they should just pick Malphite for Pun. I thought they might go Mundo for Pun. Like maybe there's some weird angle there.
I will double check that for you.
I mean, Yorick is so lean.
We have the power of
It's Yorick jungle, baby.
Syndra's fine here.
Farming ghouls off of Grom.
Let's see how he is going to go on it, as we are still hovering.
This is a fine draft for top Easels. It's a bit squishy is the thing.
It's good to Syndra. This used to be
I wonder if there's any chance of
Syndra.
Halo Blades, level 1 E-start from Echo. You can do that.
Can't
do that.
Maybe if there's
Echo is good in Syndra, level 1.
Better for Cream mid because Cream is blinding, right?
That's boring. That's better. Less boring.
Zoe's not bad here. Victor's quite risky into Pike. Pretty good versus Mel. Okay versus Syndra.
Don't like Zoe.
Dude, I don't like this draft. I see
don't necessarily feel the need to dodge.
What I will say is I do think Caitlyn Elise have got tools into Melpipe. We didn't see the best of it yesterday.
I think we're going 2-2. I think it's 2-2.
If you can force Mel to reflect something like a
like the first pick blind Gnar. I feel like you have to go
with repel. I don't know, outplay Pike.
I think Malphite would have been infinitely better.
And it's very possible to punish the Pike on his retreat.
Echo would have been high. Echo would have been crazy.
And then you trap him and you can't just get one.
like Heartsteel, just some sort
I think
of
we've
armor
seen
to
Mel
not get
Pike
one
beat
shot
Caitlyn
by
at least.
some of these other
Like,
people.
Pun has a lot of good counter picks.
It's so much
But York is just like a lane counter pick.
The one I'm remembering is yesterday.
I think it's too standard.
Did we see with the Elise? I know we had it with the Bard. We saw it with Kate. Yeah, but we saw with the Kate Bard. I don't think we've seen Kate Elise.
The game that they lost, it was kind of
we saw
one
Kate
of these
Elise
slow
yesterday. I
play
thought we
comps
Kate Bard
again,
before that.
and they got completely ran over. So that is kind of what I'm nervous
If you ever threaten the, if you ever get the route from Mel,
when they are the ones who are
if you ever get
the tools for themselves to skirmish, to fight, to
like
take
knife
scraps
fight.
whenever they
Like
see
I would
them.
have thought at least.
Oh, that's a good point.
Natively, it's a bit more of the kill combo.
You know, kind of less.
Yeah, that's hard, but it's still not good. I don't think.
Yeah, I thought you had better tools in take Pike person, but again, I
like another one of these more slow drafts, but I think that there is
go
still
out to
more
die for it.
agency
You know what I mean?
fun than there was in that on game, right?
Yeah.
So
Up in this.
the Yorick will be a
like
one-man
I feel like if you were going to fight the Mel
literally,
Pike
but
with a
also,
Caitlyn
if
lane,
you
I'd
can
rather do it with
get
an
an
Elise than the Bard.
advantage in
This is in
game,
Korea.
it's gonna be
It's
really
in Korea.
problematic if Top Esports
Daejong,
is
Korea?
a
Is
side
fine from
lane
Top
with the
Esports.
composition
It's
that
just
they
a
put
little
together. There
squishy.
is
That's my one
not a
thing.
whole lot of frontline either, so this composition is going to take a lot of finesse to make sure that they have all of their ducks in a row lining
Yeah,
up.
I'm not a big fan of this draft.
If it does work, if it
I
is
also think
indeed
there's
a
like no
supreme
clear
display of
engage
talent
tools
here from
to
Top
help
Esports,
Secret Whales.
everyone on Secret Whales will just
How does
die,
reflecting a blitz
even
hook
if they
hook
do
work?
have
You would
big
hook them
tanky
into you.
boys.
Nautilus hooks the bad
Because
one because you
there
actually
is
still
just
get
so
dragged
much
into the enemy
layering
team.
of damage,
There are
that
certain
can be
reflects
thrown
that
down
really
if
suck.
these
Because
CC
like
ultimates
again,
do manage to land.
It's very true, and it's
Yeah,
also
they
going to
get
be
bush
one of
control,
these comps, you know, for TSW, where sure you have
to be honest,
Goku Flash or
sometimes
something like
Mel
that,
hooking
but generally
Blitzcrank into
speaking,
melee range
for
can suck
Secret
and gets
Whales,
a free punch
it's
on you.
am I at the
which can
objective
also
first?
suck.
Like that is
They
really
didn't
the
get bush
important
control.
part because
Slide
you
lanes
look
pockets,
over at
hook
their
back.
engage tools and beyond at least
I predicted TES this game.
5v5, you really have nothing.
CVT from
right?
Jack
So you
and
kinda
Fungo
have
has
to be
been
there
okay
first,
this
set
series.
up the
Not
trap
like
line,
great,
make
but
them
it's been
walk
fine.
through.
I just don't like the
Whales
draft.
To really make it tough.
I feel like it's really typical.
Might just be
Oh my
dying,
God.
though, as we can see here. Feng Shui!
Turn around.
Never mind.
There we go.
What the fuck?
Elise. Eddie survives as well, and man, Jackie just needed to hit him like
But this
one
is because
more
they didn't get
time.
bush control.
That was so
They didn't get push
incredibly
control,
close
which means
there.
that Pike
Fungi
can't ever hook for the
flashes
poke.
out, but
Yeah.
does die to the
Again,
ignite,
like,
and Eddie survives.
matchup
Okay, well, if they
it's
play like
good for
that,
Mel
the draft doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, like as I said, I would run if you were going to run a Caitlyn lane into it. This would be the one I'd run into it.
But this is blind pick from them. So.
Yeah, well,
And
yeah, but you had to have you had to be
I've kind of been
aware this
caught
was a
up in this
possibility.
series
Maybe
and just
look
how
at
impressive
D-Ray here.
Atlanta
This
can
is
be
good.
caught
He's
up in
Oh,
this fight
shit.
here
So
as well
dead.
as D-Ray gets the shield from the cube, but
Good
Tien
play,
just got to
Discord.
skip on over and grab the
Yeah,
clean
that's. I think that's so time efficient for Tien. Also, Tien is one of the best Kianas in the world. He is a very, very good Kiana.
Yeah, it really is. And that is a very, very nice for Tien. Was set up entirely
JG
by
losses.
Cream.
Look, Top Esports are a
Tier
very
was
different team
kinda getting
domestically.
blasted in
Like,
that
we just
1v1
can't
was
talk about them
incredibly low
internationally in the same
already,
way. It's
and
sad.
Tien
but
just
yeah.
does a little
Please
drive-by
don't judge their
and
international
takes
performances
that
by what
kill
they do
for
regionally
free.
and vice
He
versa.
knew it as well. He didn't flash. He didn't use anything. He's just like, yeah, of course, I'm dead from this position. So some good news there for TES, and will help you to recover a little bit of the feelings that you're going to be having about how that started. And this is LPL versus APAC. You can see LCP 8-4. It is going, of course, in the favor of the LPL.
Holy shit, dude, look at that
LMS
game score. What the fuck?
is 57
When I hear multiple people, I have Nightmare and
TSW
Initialize on
game
comms.
score, holy moly.
Just for this series, I'm gonna go solo next series, guys. I've heard it. I've heard it.
The LPL at an official
I've taken your feedback to heart.
Be really, really momentous for the region, for the players, especially after this year where CFO leave and everyone,
I get more
kind of myself
nervous about
included,
a
to be
Mel and a
honest,
Pike.
I'm still talking about CFO.
to challenge a
We'll see
team
what
like
that's
this
again.
on.
We'll see it again. It's still very early on.
The
It can still get
heyday
turned around yet.
moving on, right? That we weren't going to be able to see these teams that were able to try and stand up against.
People prefer solo or Bastion.
Team Secret Whales, after what was a devastating series against Harmon Life Esports, are looking great. However,
Oh, he jumped forward.
missed by the
Oh, he maybe
wallet,
kills him anyway.
still just
Maybe.
trying to
Oh,
fight
Q
this one
heal.
out. The golden ball
Nice.
working out beautifully. Down to the mini node.
Didn't get
He
the
doesn't
get the hurricane.
Pun that locks up the
Flash
kill
and
with the
dies.
help of his turn.
Oh, that
Might
was
be able to
such
kill
a
Pun.
teaser because
Flash.
Swayon was laning so well in
He's
that
gonna-
1v1. He had a solo kill for sure. but his toe is there, and insult to injury.
And like, I saw a couple of people saying that, you know, this isn't funny, right? Bloody hell. Just about. There's no AD behind Eddie's Mortis just yet, so it's just about okay. Later on, when you level up,
it was one guy. I asked Chad. It was like 3 people. 3 out of 5 people preferred solo.
But yeah,
this is one of the reasons why Pyke's okay into these kind of lanes too, on the whole, is that you can regen a lot of the HP.
The voices in my head.
Which is why he was always a good Jace counter top
I'm fat and bald! Oh, sorry.
You don't get the kill. You just like,
you can one-shot him, but if you don't, then he kind of gets away with it more than most.
Oh man, so it gets even worse.
What did you think of top esports execution? What did you think of top esports execution this series? Personally, I'm in favor of it.
Last hitting. But is otherwise.
Wasn't there that one coach interview? Oh fuck, man! Svian actually had a chance for a 1v2 there, and he misses the boomerang. If he gets that boomerang, insta kill.
Ah! Feels like it might. You remember when Italy had that Australian rugby?
A similar start, and then
feels like it might have been hit.
Oh,
really good repel out of the Phantom. Fungi was dead.
He's a level down.
What the fuck?
Why are you fighting a level down? Also, like, you know he's gonna trade Cocoon for Hook. You know it's gonna happen. Now it's okay if you do that even, like,
I don't remember. The last time, maybe it's now. At least we all get a new experience here. But top esports fans are not going to be happy about the way we're having. Tien
doesn't enjoy this.
Tien here at the same time.
I think he's okay. He's got screen back
down relatively low, but not going to go any further forward.
No counter up, so he's just recalling.
Now we have to see how Mel Pike looks when they're against the lane that's snowballed into them. And again, like, it's going to be something, isn't it? So I think at least now with the actuator, he does actually quite a lot of damage. Like, yes, he at least picked up 2 kills, but at least is one of the better supports.
He's not talking to them that much.
Because she actually does some damage early.
Yeah, well, I'm muting my mic for when I talk about my asshole.
As a champion goes.
But besides that, I talk to
First
him.
I can fight rather strong.
And BA is a lot stronger. He's got that alternator. He got both of the kills.
I talk about Peacock Gaming and people are just like, what?
Yeah, the Elise with the gold scary.
I mean, Azel is saying the same thing as me. Yeah, you can one-shot the majority of this team, by the way.
The value of the Elise.
Fungus Pike is no carry as Pike. I'm just putting it out there.
Very nicely, meaning that
he was better on it regionally.
Yeah.
But
I mean, that's just like TES' story. Like, I thought TM was so good, like, domestically this split.
Team Secret Wales moving to about 500 at this point in time.
Cream's ahead. That's good for him. Like, the thing is, mid jungle can actually still carry this.
Yeah.
This is a really good Kiana Syndra game. There are a lot of people you can just kind of one shot.
We are getting closer and closer to that point.
Okay, he's proving me wrong.
I don't know if he kills him here.
The unleashed power comes through, but it's not quite enough damage.
If they have Ignite, they
kind of walks it off.
That's flash down on Pikes. I think Fungo is overforcing. He's been overforcing in lane. Just play for the slow play. They're missing the fundamentals, right? Not getting bush control. Pun has no flash. He's dead to it. He needs to stay away from walls.
And he's going to be, well, if he puts down his W, he dies to his own ult. So, or down to his own.
It's a mini
trying to get it into the grass.
Wait, punch 1v2?
Gets the stun, remember,
What the fuck?
You need to get the wall. You need to get the wall stun.
You get it if it hits the grass, though.
You don't get the extra 10% max HP damage if you don't hit the wall.
Dude, maybe LCP is better than LPL, dude.
Up towards the top side. Otherwise, he
could have kept going. To stay away from walls. You should do this against Poppy as well. Just don't stand too close to the wall. Really good from Pun, though. I mean, like, 1v2 is fucking crazy.
And his name is Pun. This man is going crazy in this series, Atlas.
Send more top.
Pick after pick after pick.
Alright, Pun.
Get him off a tank.
I'll give you the York pass.
And again, we're saying, if you want to go to the end of the arm, I mean, Pun's playing it well. I mean, he's had a little bit of attention, right?
Damage deal, which is
well, I mean, Sven also messed up.
Yeah, well, no, I know. We're saying even so.
Fit that bill as, oh,
but like, I don't think York is good into no or not. Like, it's fine. It's a fine match, but it shouldn't be like.
Well, that's why I'm saying it's quite impressive that Pun's playing well, and also the Zion's also messed up. Like, it's saying even so.
As they're going to need to, play. This is not what top esports fans want to be looking out for.
Yeah, our producers, you can tell something personal against Ox running a graphic at a time like this.
Yeah, as well. And you got Raz as well. I mean, he's waiting for his flight, but it was waiting to see the result.
Dude, I don't know how Pun lived. That was actually kind of crazy.
And tried to anti-caster curse it. Not looking like it's working.
Yeah, I thought Zia was going to die to the maiden.
Here with a little bit of a curse in the other direction. Let's see whether that does actually make an impact. Gorgeous here from BA, who is back to his game one ways, playing exceptionally well on this Elise.
Yeah,
Steve Wills? I don't know about this one. This one I said top.
The honey fruit, so he is going to be okay. You
see,
good big scrap around that dragon though.
Oh, lovely BA. Really nice BA, and the H and a kill. Jackie's gone in. Jackie, not bad.
Well, this is actually okay for top users. This is okay.
Nice.
Wait, actually, it's really bad for her.
He's just going to kill from you, so we'll be on the 1 for 2. But you know what? Jackie. Oh, they got team. My bad.
Dude. Not a good news story. In the meantime, Pun is killing the Void Grubs.
I mean, credit to Jackie for at least getting something back there. Because there's a real world where they just go, they lose everyone there. Tien also just about getting his ult off before he got burned down was also pretty clutch. Otherwise, I think it would have been
that is actually so smart. He does not have to wait for the jungler to come up there. He's not complaining. Get you a top laner like Pun.
Exactly.
Just takes all 3 grubs.
Mundo. Like Pun. Anyone who's been watching MSI.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Pun just gets to walk over with the mid and take 3 grubs for free, and then Huso gets back on the inside is really nice.
Oh!
Cream has to
flash.
Oh, really nice.
Wow. Okay, BA.
He's dancing on him at this point. I mean, he sets up the previous play with the Cocoon flash onto Tien, and then Tien and Cream both had to flash there, by the way, and they get nothing at all because he has the repel already set up. They take 3 grubs on top side with York, who's already ahead. They get the dragon, and we're about to see
Is gonna die?
He's gonna die. Yeah.
What the fuck?
He didn't even need it. Just presses Q
this
once
is it.
again. He's only gonna phase.
Reminder, you just picked up 3 grubs, and Syndra can't get top, so this is gonna be at least like 2 base top.
There was no world in which he wins this 1v1. We're back to the Cocoon flash. BA setting it up onto Tien, and then goes Hizdo. Look at the damage from BA, by the way.
If they one-shot Tien, that's actually even cleaner,
no
right?
HP. Hizdo goes in, picks up the kill, chases down Fungui, gets another. You touched on it, but Mundo getting accelerated.
Pun is good. Pun is good.
I talked about it in draft. They are just such a low damage comp, and you can see the frustration there.
Yeah.
They know this game is starting to slip away from them. And,
reflecting the okay, that's fun. Reflecting the Caitlyn Q, so you can't wait for
no world in which he wins from that spot. You're jumping into all the ghouls, the maiden, and there was minions there.
You do that in mid lane against TF, against his Q, so he can't wait for
you're always going to die. Maybe he thought he could kind of like outplay.
Yeah, I thought Pun did good against HLE, dude. I thought Pun was actually good.
There was just no way out. Maybe
like that volleyball performance, everyone remembers that, dude.
I didn't really see that as an angle either. It's a little bit of a worry.
Yeah, although I don't know why Nard jumping that.
The Peacemaker comes on, sorry, the Ace in the Hole comes on through. BA is down to 50% though. Jackie Love still doing some damage with his Protobelt.
No!
Yeah.
But he's getting closed in on it. His toe moving on in. Tien is going to show himself, and that should mean the retreat of Team Secret Whales. Great
oh, shit.
is going to connect. The Ignite comes on through, but they're not committing to this play.
The
comment comes down, not exactly in range of the ultimate either. He still throws it out, but Eddie will live.
Yeah, just barely doesn't have enough damage to actually finish him off.
I mean, like, Zeus is really good, right? I think his performance was respectable against Zeus.
Enough to get executed. Fungui,
I mean, Zeus is a really good top player.
Out here by Hizdo. He knows he's not going to allow the pike in for an execute
onto
Eddie, and Eddie is just heading up towards that top side now. Pun is going to be on his Triforce very soon, and that is where it's going to be pretty bad news for anyone laning against him.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about. I mean, 2 items for the Arc is where he really starts to turn basically any matchup, but if you're accelerated like this, I don't know who's going to be able to stand against him when that first item.
Who's killing him, Mundo?
Gravity Field comes down. Cream is still doing fine, right? Like, they still have 3 gold leads on the map right now.
It sucks. I mean, like, you had the first 2 games versus G2
so incredibly
which were pretty good.
And this composition
is Jackie's
Pun, I guess Pun's good. I just still think their team comp is hard to play.
How are you going to realistically deal with these really
They don't have a crazy lead.
Members in the front
they have kills, but they're still even in gold.
You know, when they're on multiple items,
like, Sequence has kills, but the goal is still even. It's still like a difficult game for Sequence to win.
So, feels hard.
Yeah. But the Gnar is just not a factor.
Yeah,
Gnar is just coming down this way.
You can't take the goals like this. It's like,
and I think there is some truth to say that there is a world where the Mundo the Orcs become unkillable.
I don't think they become unkillable. I think that they have the damage rates.
What the fuck, that damage.
Phase checking Elise from behind, kind of sucks, and Pyke is not. Like, Pyke is fine, assuming you are off vision. The moment you lose vision control, you have a horrible time. He needs Umbral Blade ASAP.
I think it saves him.
Do you guys think Mundo's unkillable in this comp?
No, I don't think he is.
Right? Okay.
I think they have the damage. I think that he's just more of a damage threat than anything.
They do have the rebuttal available.
I think that Syndra, Mel, Kiana actually all pretty good at killing Mundo.
Jackie to live this way.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Jackie plays it well, but it does cost
Kiana's a bit of 1v1
right?
Mundo, but she's very good as part of a combo.
You flash, I use my ult, I'm A-okay with that. And Pun, in the meanwhile, did base and got his Triforce, right? And we already saw how difficult it was looking for Zweon in the side lane. Now it is going to be really
I was so wrong.
So TES
I know nothing about League. That's the attitude, Scumps. That's the attitude.
Yeah, Fungue's down here now as well.
I love being wrong, dude. I love being an idiot.
Gully wall thrown up. And that is going to be that.
It's like overhead team, bro. Dude, they're LPL casters. Listen, we have me, LCP, and then them,
no, it is.
LPL.
That's the official name.
I want it to be, because Dark Procession just
been too far. It's fine, dude. It's fine. I don't mind, dude. I don't mind.
No, and a ghoulie wall is precisely what it is.
I feel like
unless you're playing one of the skins where it's a cat
It's just funny to me,
the
dude.
ghouls being called almost like Dark Procession, that would kind of.
You could be a caster? Nah, dude. Nah. I don't, dude. Listen to the casters. Do they ever talk about their like erectile dysfunction?
That's one of my favorites. I thought I was the only member. All right.
They changed the names in development, I think, really on.
They don't talk about fisting their ass on stream if a team loses.
I do get that there is a flourish
We've
from
said
the
it
W
already,
when
but Yorick being this far ahead this early,
and it's not always something that
beautiful.
Takes down the turret.
No, I do get I do like the idea of like rooting someone in place, right?
Gold Lead is only extended.
Oh, Dragonbite, Colen.
Esports on this streak for now, but Histo in the area. Yeah, and Eddie moving on in as
Come
well.
on, boys.
Tian, he just can't really
prime.
Tian's
got a Dirk and a Voltaic. This is prime Kiana killer.
Oh, York's coming. Has TP2.
Oh, that's not bad from Jack yet.
Oh, that's a pop.
Oh, never mind.
Nice, at least
oh, that's
Jackie.
so bad.
Jackie, yeah, that's okay.
Oh,
Zwian.
Tian's dead.
Okay.
Histo might also not. Histo survives with the ult. Oh my day.
What the fuck?
Just wanders out of the way.
They did lose the Victor, so it's 2-2.
Yeah, they're going to go right back to it. BA just
respawned.
Ellie's died. Yeah, 2-2.
Nice pun. Oh my days. Lordy Lord, Pun's having a series of his life. Hang on, Eddie's walking up. This could get interesting. Cream's now going to have an interesting time.
Raid boss, but Eddie is looking for some revenge. Cream's flashing out
oh, go on, Histo. All right.
The briefcase. And Fungue, yeah, you're not getting
oh my god, Eddie's so aggressive.
Still looking for
Eddie.
Cream. One more.
Oh my god, he actually did it. He's actually doing it. What the fuck?
It's 12-6 here at 16 minutes.
That is a delayed ace here with TES. One game from going home, a very early exit.
Dude, all Juins is fully erect. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Just lost the dragon. They just got wiped off the map.
It's actually crazy how well Sequels are playing, dude.
Well. With D-Ray getting wiped out by Tien, with BA getting
where did the Gnar go? Gnar stepped on a trap, Pun flashed on the wall, bonked him with a fucking shovel.
Just got deleted.
Golan!
These went well for TES, and they still got aced and lost the dragon. Because let's watch this one more time. So
all you fucking TS, all you fucking Sequels doubters, where are you now, bitch?
And then look at Tien.
Proven wrong again.
D-Ray tries to flash it out, but dies
he does
anyway.
one-shot D-Ray.
Tien
just okay, catch D-Ray again.
Oh,
no, he missed They don't even get the extra gold.
Pick on to this Victor. Top Esports just trying to find anything.
D-Ray's not doing too hot, but Fungue's not doing too hot.
Could be an avenue.
Okay.
He's also going to die.
Nice. And they get the turret. So actually, Top Esports will even up the gold with this.
They are getting picked off in these side lanes. TES are grouping up. They're the ones with
You're fine, Tinks
side lane turret.
Beshin's not here. No, Beshin equals LCP win.
They just got deleted pretty much during a replay.
You know what? Anytime we need LCP to win, I'm kicking Beshin out the calls.
And is pushing. BA and Histo want to keep enabling Pun.
The goal is still dead even, dude. What the fuck?
You want to be in side lanes. You want to be pressuring towers. That is really where you are at your best.
I am looking at this Mondo, though, and I'm going 5-0-3 in a really strong mid-game fight.
You really can shine.
Was it a 2K goal lead? Now it's back down even?
Is 2.2K ahead,
shit.
but you
He's late stage capitalist already. Like this is a dangerous Monday.
Seeding and upsets are not the same things, I disagree with the premise of your comment saying that like internationals this year is like, oh god, the seeding sucks, and then it's like, wow, and insane upsets happen. Like, upsets are agnostic of seeding, right? But like that doesn't mean that the seeding isn't flawed. So I disagree with the maybe TFC, baby.
For some early magic resist in his build as
so
well.
TS wins as they do the only logical thing.
And Soju is going to be completed now.
I'm playing really well.
Items that you need, but you've got some flexibility from here.
Dude, they're just pulling
does
Zeon.
not have as much flexibility as the death rate comes down, and he is just
Oh shit! He's just yeah. But the thing is that Sweon only has himself to blame for this game.
Yes.
Like Sweon, like I think Pun played pretty well after he got the lead, but Sweon should not have fallen apart the way that he did.
Also, the fact that Histo on Jungle Mundo's already got 94 stacks on the Heartsteel slightly scary.
Yep. Heartsteel is not the easiest thing to stack in
a
pro.
lot of these side lanes, though.
Yeah, I don't think anyone manages Pun this game.
Yeah, that is Shelly now moving towards the mid lane.
Does he have a driver's license?
Can he do it?
Beep, beep.
Tokyo Drift!
He's out.
What do you mean he gets that charge for free? Oh, God.
And they're going to send all of these Void Mites towards the inner
to
turret
get
as
inner
well.
turret, outer turret, do they get inner? I don't think they get down.
He's also likely to fall down, but Diri is going to be able to at least get here to deal with these minions. But I think this is still going to fall.
He has actually traded pretty well.
I mean, this gold graph is becoming a bit of a roller coaster. We went from
LPL gold graph, baby.
To,
Secret's outscaled.
Back to 1K up for TSW, all within the span of a couple minutes.
Yeah, a bit of a heart monitor at the moment.
Yeah, both teams playing.
I guess so. It's not like, but I don't think TS scales badly.
I think Stormrazor
like Syndra, Bell scale pretty well.
This game.
I think it makes sense when you're looking.
Very good into Kiana, Pike, basically.
But I just think like when the game goes further, I feel like TS still has more buttons they can press to do fights, whereas like Sequels has less buttons, and I feel like that's.
I guess you don't really need.
I don't like that kind of comp.
I would go IE, and I think I would avoid rapid fire in general.
Probably still wanting 4 items to really be valuable as Pun. Possibly in trouble here. Is Tien taking a lot of damage. The Unleashed Power comes in, and that is going to be enough to execute.
I think Tien stunned Pun up on his own dark possession, which does happen.
As the rest of Team Secret Wales are trying to push up the mid lane, but they're unable to get anything back really for this play. As Top Esports
the execute from Syndra Mal is kind of intense.
We have to remember, they are playing for Silver Scrapes, right? We get a game 5 if they're able to win this game, and it was looking a little bit like Team Secret Wales had them exactly where they wanted them.
Be careful. Need Pun back. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Please Pun.
Kiana and Executioners, who dares insult the princess of the star.
Zweon's still top lane. They actually might. I'm not that Zweon's really that useful, to be honest.
Why did he come down?
There's also no ult on Cream.
I don't know. He is walking down, isn't he?
Yeah, he is walking down, but doesn't have TP.
They have the vision. Tien is going to move over. Just
okay. Okay, now I know why
that's
Zweon
actually
didn't walk
really
down.
important for Top Esports. That buys them a lot of time.
Yeah,
maybe that means they can just like because I think Top Esports at 5v5 is not happy, but they can play around split picks with Kiana, Syndra, Mal, Pike. They're a good pick comp actually.
Dude, how did that even happen? Where the fuck did Tien come from? Motherfucker, dude, he's invisible.
So much more time. If they were
Two
on
out
Soul
scales.
Point here already, they'd be forced to fight.
I said it's probably even, but Sequel's probably slightly outscaled.
I think it looks different now that the Yorick is so accelerated. But I mean, that being said, I mean the victory is not strong.
The map is very, very dark.
I think I would say Secret Wales, but I think
what's up? Hello?
Again, it's a more fragile comp, but if they do, basically
they're watching
at any point in the game,
history being made.
So if they get control of vision, they get kind of good pockets to start throwing down some kill combos. Very dangerous. Mundo can sometimes do this.
is going to be able to get himself out of there,
Cream.
but now doesn't
Oh,
have
Jackalope's getting fucked.
Oh
my god,
Lord, empowered
It's
auto.
just a brick wall wandering at them
Mundo
with that ulti running.
Is wild.
And Top Esports can do nothing
Cream
if the
proto-belted
Mundo is
into
all buffed up
the
like this.
cleaver, which got the slow.
I mean, that's
almost killed them all.
flashes down now. Both your AP carries lost their
Okay, maybe the Mundo is
in this
unkillable.
skirmish.
Maybe he is.
You probably can do him, but there is if he's got ult up, he's very, very scary. And also because he's got Spirit Visage relatively early, until the Void Staffs are done,
I think it's even-ish,
they are
but
going to struggle to
if
get
you had
the
to pick
kill.
one,
They
I'd probably say Sequel slightly.
And if you
But
don't
like,
one-shot him, and
I
you
don't think
have
the
anti-heal,
scaling is
you'll
going to be
just
so
suffer,
big
and all your
that
work is on
TS is going to auto-lose, right? I think it's more like, yeah, they have a slight scaling advantage, but I still think TS would like Gnar ult, Kiana ult, Syndra stuns, Pike, Mel. There's a lot of CC, there's a lot of ways for them to start fights, look for engagements, look for picks, compared to Secret Wales.
This is quite a nasty spot to be in.
I actually don't like this from Wells. They get the teleport out of Mal, but that's only a Mal teleport, not even a solo lane teleport.
Okay, Maiden.
Move her away from it.
I think he maybe
Did he disconnect it?
Hang on, that might be a problem,
Either
right?
that or it's bugged, but they're not pausing, so I'm assuming he just
is just going to back it away.
That looked super bugged then. I'm not going to lie, because the fact that it walked back to him, I will say
he wasn't far enough away for it to walk back to him. You have to be without a certain range for it to, I think,
You have to play
anyway.
really weird in some matchups where, you know, the main will just
no, Baron gift.
feel it, so it didn't end up dying.
Jackie, not in that spot. Good reflex. Does it matter? He's not
but Eddie?
Rocket belt was important.
Dead. 1-for-1-for-1. That's not bad. Actually, not bad on the 1-for-1 though. Not bad.
Damn, Jackie Love.
Lands the hurt.
10 kills, 10 kills.
Oh, no, wait.
You don't have Jack Love. You need his DPS.
No.
Get TP out of it. That's actually not bad. Getting TP out of York's kind of big, no? But Jack Love not having teleport being dead is also...
Because those reaction times were inhuman.
Yeah, I'm so glad that we had the vision
That was
toggle
a
because it
really
really
good
showed how
reflect
much time he had to press
Good
rebuttal.
reaction.
It was not.
Feng does not want to do a 1v1 versus the 6th level advantage.
Not really getting the math on that one, but does make it happen in the 1v2. They do finish him off. Of course,
Dude,
Eddie
I'm like semi-erect this whole game, dude. Like, the blood is leaving my head.
The moment Jack shows done for pun, it's harder
It's so
again.
close, though. It is really, really close.
Because the minute the black cleaver is making things a lot simpler.
1-for-1 from that spot.
Yep.
And,
I mean, Kaelin's still really strong.
I think we're not
Dude,
miles
hold
into
me.
completion on that Jack show.
Hold me. Oh, I can't handle it. Dude, I just like, dude, why can't they just easily win, dude? Why is it gotta be so close?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Bonk him.
Sisto is going to unfortunately briefcase himself. Kind of threw it and forgot.
Like, I don't feel like I'm gonna shit my pants on stream like CFO does, but dude, I feel like my heart's
Mel
pounding.
reflects in the briefcase and actually really annoying because Mundo doesn't like slows and also his own Q does a ton of damage.
No, I tried to throw
I mean, Pike is 0-5,
yeah, you can't hard CC Mundo. You can realize
I will
it.
say this Mundo skin has to be one of the best skins.
Also, one of the reasons why Naz went to get into Mundo because you just permanently slow him with your
and even
Q.
after the remake, it's still amazing.
Look at the swagger. Well, and when you get the home guards, you're in a little car.
Oh yeah, the little car.
I do like the swagger from Mundo.
You're living life, you know.
You absolutely are. All right.
Oh,
Dan
Credible
can
breaks the
have
spell
his
shield.
broken.
Nice.
But should be able to slink away into the fog of war and get that one back up again pretty quickly.
All right, let's see how Ken steals this one.
Do you know Duray?
I'm trying. Okay.
It's an older meme, but it checks out.
Okay, Dragon is... Tobias can let this go, but if they get on the steal, it's again like more delaying for them.
Jackie doesn't have flash quite yet. It's going to be up in 20 seconds or so.
Drake is now down.
What does that mean, by the way, Colin?
Oh, it's like Jayo, but for Vietnamese. Like fighting, but Vietnamese.
Morning Mist will connect.
Oh, cool. Today I learned.
These ghouls are getting a little
I thought
bit
it'd be something
upset,
like
but the Drake is being pulled out. Histo is moving over
Okay,
here. Let's
stun
see whether he can
misses.
win this smite fight.
Pun's on the flank. That's a good flank angle.
Oh,
reflects down, Scan's low.
Wait, Pun's getting caught out.
Pun got popped.
They're going to try and burst this one
Dragon
down.
picks up regardless, so you lose top laner for Dragon.
They might be able to either go mid or go Baron.
Yeah, they go mid. Huge. Or not like huge, but it's not bad. Considering the fact that Pun died.
It's good for... It's good. You get soul point. And you get him in a turret, I think.
Yeah.
It's good for Wells, but it could have been a knockout blow. It's just
because they get the dragon,
slightly good play.
That is totally worth it. Yeah, you die.
They take in a turret.
Yeah, I think Pun's happy. It's an annoying death, but it's not the end of the world. You've got the kill.
He's falling behind in experience because he has been grouping quite a lot. Where
probably
Zayon
Jackie
has been just constantly playing these side lanes. We've seen him do this a number of times. You know, I think back to his
Yeah, it's true. Actually, he has dropped that level lead he had. Pun's kind of.
No, I think it's fine for Secret Whales. It's not the best outcome, but it's.
Get gold back. And
they're on soul point.
Becoming a little bit
this could be flash out of his turn.
Still in a good spot.
How quickly can they kill this Mundo? That's the question.
Oh Lord, I would enjoy that.
You think the chance here would be?
Get his ult,
TP,
flash that.
Yeah, B is coming. All good reflect.
Very good from Jackie. Very good from Jackie.
Jackie does have flash, needs to burn it. They might look for waters.
Oh,
but that person.
Shueyan is hopping
What? No one dies from that?
He immediately TP's in.
Dude, can they put the pink word closer to Baron? What is wrong with these people?
Here on the side of TSW.
Dude, Secret Whales keeps putting their pink word so far away from Baron so they can't see the back end of the pit.
Very, very close.
It happened last Baron fight.
Liked his odds in that 1v3, and he was really correct.
Oh yeah.
I don't think TS is bad. I just think Secret Whales is playing well.
Piling in, TES knew they had to get out of there.
Slight goal lead to top esports,
now you've got
does it
the
matter? I
Infinity
mean, you're
Edge
playing
done
with like,
for Eddie
because
as
you're
well.
playing
That
with like
Rat's
Pike at
should
least
be
post
coming in
25
pretty
minutes. These
shortly.
champions are not
These fights
real.
are actually going to change.
prefer-
the way they're
I
going to
prefer
look
at
is going
least
to be
later
different
than I
because
do
it's going to be
Pike.
around
Yeah,
Eddie, just
significant
hitting whatever's in
margin
front of
Yeah, I
him.
agree.
And it's not
Until Pike hits that
really
one
gonna take
hook,
very long
and then
to
wins the whole
kill
game.
Second
Until
to
what
release,
character?
by the way.
Sorry, until what character?
Oh, Pike hits that one hook
I
that
thought
just
that was
wins
an
for the whole
odd
game.
but is going to be doing
Yeah.
a bit of damage.
It's like Blitzcrank. He goes 0-10, but if he land that one hook on the
A lot of
ADC,
people
he
love
could solo
Rapidfire.
win
It
the
is very
game.
popular. Obviously, it's lower DPS than the IE.
I do agree. Overall, at least it's much better than
Pike.
Pike.
Can you approach a Syndra and ML to get those autos
At this
off?
point in the game.
But I think, you know, from his POV, he's just like, yeah, I'll just hit Gnarl, hit anyone.
Okay,
and
well,
they'll
Tien
be
doesn't
the
have
one
flash, but he's got,
doing the
you know,
damage.
W to get
Histo
over the
starting
wall.
this up, but gonna have to pull off very quickly.
Yeah.
And,
But yeah, sorry, I'm going to start basically at least gone Locket second after the Rocket Belt
Scale well,
for
you wanna get 16.
some burst
He is kind of
survivability for the team, which is
maintaining that full
probably
level
not a
deficit
bad
here.
idea,
Kiana,
actually.
who is just
She used to be a Locket
farming.
builder back in the day.
Must be a good
alongside
doctor.
when it was Tankalis.
Yeah, Tankalis jungle.
Fights.
Spirit of the
You were talking
ancient
about it.
golem.
Cloud Soul is going to be the next one on the
Juggernaut.
docket, and that is
Very
in 2
sad
minutes
times.
time.
Elise felt so unlike a champion.
I want to see what the Mundo does.
Rune
when he
Glaive
can go where he
changed it back
pleases very,
again.
very quickly.
Yeah, and Cloud Soul is going to be so problematic. It
No
is
Leandri is
sorry.
top
incredibly
esports for the
powerful
Mundo,
for
but
Mundo.
I don't think
because as we
Mundo.
know,
I don't think
Mundo in the
Leandri
late game,
saves it.
it's
I
not just
think the
that
Mundo's
he
too strong at this
hurts.
point.
He does some real damage. So
I think that in a game where he's like not 5-0, it's perhaps easy. That's that being said, pretty much you just.
I think Cloud Soul's the best soul in the game.
Baron as well.
They're in the wrong spot.
To be fair,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I still think it's good
you
for.
can't use Cloud
getting
Soul.
ganked and
Mundo
then
with
20
Cloud
minutes,
Soul.
you're in the wrong
Oh,
spot,
it's
as
GG
it
if that
turns out.
happens actually.
Mundo is
Like
really
Victor and
precisely
stuff?
where he needs to
Victor's
be
not
at
awful
every
with it
moment.
either,
Maybe Mundo's
actually.
a wizard,
Elise
not
is
a
weird
doctor.
with it because sometimes
York's
don't do.
good.
But we'll have to
Wait,
get
how
to
does
that
it work
one
with
a
York?
little
Oh,
later.
actually.
So I suppose you're on
Oh, there's
the
that
Mundo
hook,
is up.
baby.
Try and play defense. Scatter the weak barely misses. And the Maiden gets herself out of the way.
Okay, it's Chaos Storm is not
Okay.
good
His
there
health
actually.
bar on the Pike just not really existing at this stage of the game. Can be a real issue for getting
Okay,
value
everything's
out
gonna
of
be
this
back up by
champion
the
at this
dragon
stage.
fight.
I mean, you have to be picture perfect on the engage, right? That's why so many players are afraid of playing Camille and Pike.
Yeah.
Because you have to play in a
We're getting the
Kyria-esque
custody battle
way
over
to be able
Jace.
to
It's
get
Victor
really good
versus
value,
Mal.
right? And you're looking for an E flash
Yeah.
across multiple members, and if you go for something like that,
You get
and
the
you
death
fail
cap
it,
on Syndra.
that's
You
your
are
way
2k
out,
up.
and you just
Maybe
get one
Cream
shot.
just one
So,
shots
you've
even the
gotta
front
be
line.
so on point with your engage. You can't hesitate.
Oh yeah,
when the moment
Mundo.
is
Oh,
there.
Mundo's almost level 16. He's not gonna get it for the dragon fight, which is kind of bad.
Don't execute
Because
properly,
Kiana
you're
is level
just gonna
16,
die.
right?
So definitely a tough champion to be played this late in the game, but the same is
Oblivion
true of
Orb's done to
Elise, right?
Jackie. That's
You know,
actually
you are both so
significant.
squishy, you're high damage.
You need to have some anti-heal in here, and that's probably not a bad idea.
You can also proto belt to apply it.
And it's about which team has the vision control, right? Being able to have control of brushes.
Maybe they try to
is gonna
trade
be very
Dragon for
important
Baron?
as the Baron is getting pinged out.
Purpose is being used to pop Banshee's Veil.
Histo looking for a bit
Yeah,
of
yeah,
angles.
yeah. It's one of the best uses of it,
Flash on them?
actually.
The answer's no, because Rayon's going to
Ooh,
find
Now's actually
him.
doing some okay damage for
Hyperproc
us.
starting to do some work
How? Okay.
towards Mundo, who is just a big
Hyperproc
health
is
bar.
nasty. Just with
Speaking of big health bars,
Dragon
they're
for
over
Baron.
towards the biggest one on the Rift right now, and
Like I
that
said,
is
just
the
you
Baron.
can't allow Soul to go over to Mundo. It
And
sucks
is
to give over
just
Baron.
gonna
It will
get
give him wave
taken.
control, but
It's in trade for the Drake, but that is Dragon number
I mean,
2.
it depends what Secret can
And
get
yeah, you
off
don't
the
want to give
Baron.
up Cloud Soul, but you also really don't want to give up Baron.
Yeah, we'll see how much they can actually get done with this Baron. This
Again,
is
it's
one of
hard.
these things that I
It
think
might think
in
of the
Wow.
tier 2 part as well.
It's
it
actually
might
not
be,
bad.
right?
always be so
the wave is
beneficial for
the
team with
map is not
Yeah,
set up
less
for a Baron
convinced
push.
in
Yeah,
this
they
season
might
that
get
it
another tier
matters as
2
much.
here,
I just
and they
think
at
Baron
least get
feels
red
a
side
lot
quadrant.
weaker.
This is
Teams have been
not
struggling to get
awful
as much
for
damage
trade.
to
They
the
get,
Baron,
they get 2
and
tier
they're
2s,
that's
Dragon
kinda
and
good
a
for
red quadrant.
TES.
side, and
That's
Mages are
pretty
very
good.
at clearing
Yeah.
out the Baron minions, so we have to see. All right,
And now that means
was
they
this
probably
worth it
get
based on
death
the
cap
Yeah,
for
they're
the
not
next
playing the York
Dragon
Silent too
fight
well.
for both their big carries.
If you feel like you didn't have a chance to get sold, then obviously
if they can stop Pun getting this, this is huge.
Yeah, Well is going to trap Jackulov for now. Splash is available, but he's not going to invest that into just getting out of the way of that.
No, they just traded one dragon for Baron.
Looking for a bit of revenge, and he's just chasing down this
himself.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Oh,
that's not bad. Okay, credit to Shuyan. He's recovered that pretty well.
That's so much
of York, no Baron buff?
0-4 nah.
Exactly, no Baron buff on York. That's good.
3 items at the wit's end, chases him down and takes him out. And you know, Pun is a 700 goldie, but at this point in the game, it doesn't really mean anything. You know,
Shuyan didn't have to blow flash for that either.
Very early,
He's
but
more than happy.
I felt like he kind of overgrouped a bit, and you know, was spending a lot of time with the team.
How did Top East win team fights? What's the angle?
Really
Or, oh, sorry, is this for from which side? I mean, Secret Wales, they just need to get Mondo into melee range of people. If Mondo gets into melee range, it's probably one.
Kill on your split pusher.
Top esports,
I don't think they're getting
random picks, crazy play around your range. You've got triple
yeah, it's not looking good, dude. It's not looking good.
Executes, I guess, if you can.
Because they got Baron buff, right? But look, it's negative Baron play. It's not really great.
You understand? You literally you go spearfishing.
I think if it's a scenario where they have no control of the Dragon Pit and they didn't think they'd be able to get in at all, then taking it is absolutely what you have to do. But I think I'm on your team.
Death cap on both carries.
Prioritize these dragons, get that Cloud Soul, and also open up the door for a potential play around an Elder.
Yeah, I'd be like,
difficult for top
Tien has Serylda's.
They gave up one dragon. I mean, so the thing is, TS got dragon plus 2 towers.
Don't tell me we're getting a 5.
And Secret Wales only got 1 tower and Baron, and they also had York die. So when you think about all of that, it's actually not good.
So much damage at this point in the game that you miss.
Because that York can't side push with Baron buff.
50, 60 seconds and the game just ends. And so it is going to be
they're going to try to push back.
One moment, it feels like. You can see double death cap.
Not bad damage from Kiana to Mondo, actually. I think if you, I don't think his, like, look, we've seen Syndra take like a third of HP. Oh, one spot. 10. Gets inside the dog possession.
Taking so
wastes his own ult, man, because the Oracle blocks it.
Top esports not going to lose anyone.
The Oracle, not the ult, the dark possession. The Ghoulie one.
The whole team is coming.
Yeah, they really do want to kill Shueyan.
Come shot?
Yeah, it is the
I missed.
Just barely going to miss.
I thought the come shot.
And by miss, I mean he just barely gets out before it was definitely going to hit him. Oh man.
I think BA flashes rather than Cocoons, and he has
I thought that Swayan was about, you know, a second away, half a second away from actually dying there. And when you die and you lose your TP, you lose full control of the map.
I mean, Eddie is really fed. This Keelan's really strong.
So that was
Zeri's still not strong, by the way. Doesn't have death cap.
Yep, that's the.
He has like no damage items.
But instead.
He's also got Rocket Belt, Banshee's Belt, he's like defensive as hell.
Well, Rocket Belt's a cheap item as well.
The only thing that we're really
it's good for like 2 items. Beyond that, Rocket Belt starts to fall off pretty hard in terms of damage.
Even that will be evened out in a minute and a half if top esports can get themselves.
There goes Kyle King's build.
That is absolutely true, and we haven't touched in on a while, but Mundo
Mel is also scary too. Just random skill shots can end the game now from top esports.
While at this point, Tien is capped out. He's level 18. He is ridiculously strong, but he did lose his flash and won't have it for this upcoming fight, which makes the playmaking that much harder. And they might just start.
Teleport. This is a big play. Big play.
It's so weird as well as Histo just wanders in.
They don't have no. They don't have no TP. This is a 4v5. They need to play like full defense. Full defense.
And Jackie Love trying to find
no!
Down goes Jackie.
You don't have no.
Do anything to stop this onslaught.
You don't have no. You have to flash,
really,
man.
but at least they can run towards the team.
Jackie Love flash.
The ulti now going to run out here. Histo's looking.
He protoballs and still gets hit.
Yeah, they're trying to look for it. Okay, Cream.
Cream doesn't have flash either now, right?
Dodges
the E luckily. He's going to get cut off by someone here.
As this inhibitor turret should be falling. There it is, and him should be going down as well. Team Secret Wales do just want to kill Cream before anything else happens. They will be able to do that.
For once in his fucking career, Jackie Love doesn't flash.
It's going to mean that they haven't necessarily found a lead
But
just
the AD carry, most famous for using his
Oh, good flash from Eddie, doesn't matter.
It's not going to be enough to be able to keep him alive. As Histo should be able to kill Tien, but he has to flash to follow him. And this briefcase needs to
oh my god, every Q.
That's important.
That's actually huge right
Does that mean they can contest Dragon? Does that mean they can contest Dragon? Cream's up in 30, I don't know if it is.
They have TP,
Tien has to heal. Tien's healing off of camps.
Is 25 seconds till Cream's back though.
Yep, Fengyue is going to go down to 50% health there as well.
Swayan's actually really strong in mini now.
Doesn't seem to be too worried.
Without Eddie, I don't know.
20 seconds and TP. Wow, fuck
Tien. Are going to give up this dragon and
what are you doing with your maiden?
Although she
he gets out.
Never mind.
D-Ray wasn't there, so they're in a 3v4, and they know that Cream is going
to get
before Eddie, so they basically have to do it.
Really clutch
from
Tien there.
Big time
wow, Tien saved the game.
Really been doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Tien actually saves the game, because like Jackie Love almost throws it, and it's a shame because Jackie Love's actually had a pretty good game.
Used the rebuttal on a brief and then PA, no hesitation. Cocoon Flash gets him with the very
He's pulling the double of saving Flash for next series.
Rocket Belt thought he would have the range, did not. He goes down, but that whole time, Zwayan, who had
also his still missing every Q,
was just pushing topside. He was looking to just go for the base, And we're going to be looking to fight here once more. Remember, no flash on
Tien
VA,
also
no
got the
flash
inhibitor
on
off that as well, so
All
if Tien
the
gets the
flashes
inhibitor, they still get the
from
dragon.
Feng
Tien
Yue
with a
are
very
up
good
Wow,
signal carry.
That's a good point. I
Tian
didn't even
is gonna
And in
notice.
fact, the Kate also thought they were safe, right? Because we stood
15
next to the Mundo, having just killed off multiple members. Like, you should be fine.
Yeah.
The Baron on the table.
And he flashes the ult.
Hang on. Tien wants to go onto DRA, gets his ult, has GA Fungo stepping. Maybe not. Jackie doesn't have flash now. Oh, he does have flash. Jackie still has flash.
Now Meganar going to be coming through for
Is
Drayon
there?
as well. But
I think
Wales win this. I think Wales win this.
So much trouble.
Please.
Sidestep great from
Please,
Dire as
pull in,
well.
pull in.
As now the crush gets out,
Alright,
the Naru's going to be
Histo's in a
used
really good
defensively, and
yeah.
Histo is obviously
Still
there.
got his passive, by the way.
Throwing
Still got his
these briefcases
passive.
around. The Guardian Angel is going to be up for
Bump
Tien.
them!
Should be
Hit
taken
someone!
down
Oh my
pretty
lord.
quickly. And
Oh!
TSW just chasing
Please.
them
Jackie
all
has
the
not
way
learned
down
his
the rift.
flash.
Jackie the first
Oh my God, he's
to
actually doing it.
win. And this time Team Secret Whale should be able to find the angle.
Oh,
Histo
only one.
almost dies to that unleashed power, but if
The
he
fact that
doesn't,
there's only
that
one
health bar comes back basically
is-
immediately.
Yeah, they're going to be able to
you
heal
still
him
get
back
Baron.
up. They're
You still get
rushing
Baron.
over to the Baron. That chase just lasted forever. But it was just the one kill. It's just Jackie. So they
Oh,
still
Coffee's
are
fault,
not
man.
dealing game-ending damage. They can take the Baron again. We saw how ineffective it was last time, though. TES has taken Dragon after Dragon after Dragon.
Yeah, but this time the waves are actually
staving
pushed, so the
off
Baron's
this
a lot
Cloud
easier
Soul
to
that
use this
feels
time.
like it would be a game ender.
Yeah.
Because, like, look at these fights. Think about if they had Cloud Soul for this chase down. Think about if they had Cloud Soul for the chase
But
down.
any
through
of the
bot
chases
lane.
down, because
Yeah,
like
it's
Histo
true,
having
yeah.
more
You
movement
seem upset?
speed,
Yeah,
I
no
feel just
shit.
means that they all die.
I agree.
This is actually
And
such a
there's
close
flash
fight.
out of
Like,
D-Ray.
Secret was so close to winning it.
Back and Feng Yue barely surviving. Tien surviving as well. Histo does such a good job of keeping them interested. Even after the ult expires, he never overcommits, because if he just goes straight into the middle of them, he will die.
Oh, back to another fight here. It felt like he came out of the replay a little early.
Dude, like I said, I think this comp is so hard to play.
Trying to get
It
ready.
might have been a big fight.
No flash on
Might just
Victor
get
or
Bruno
Mel.
used for VA
Probably
to get
fairly
himself
huge.
Out of the way of that banana brush control.
I still think Secret Whale's comp is so hard to play, dude. I feel like any other
Next
champion,
dragon,
or
2.5
if they had a
minutes.
different champion in some
Another
other
Rebel
position,
Baron
they could have
power
gotten a
play
bunch
that's
of
looking
kills
a little
there.
paltry for now.
Like if they had Malphite top, I think he would have
What I'm
aced.
talking about, the Baron just doesn't really do that much.
Yeah, it was a good
honestly,
ban by
in this
Top
day and
Esports,
age. We'll
stopping
see
having
Tien, though.
that.
He's looking for an angle. Remember, D-Ray has no flash, and Eddie's still missing
This
his.
is so hard for them to
Flash
catch
out,
people
30
out.
seconds.
Maybe
So
kill the
TSW know
backline
they have to
too
be
just by
quite
himself.
careful during
Zero's got a
this
Medrise last
time
time, by the
frame.
way. If he stacks up
And
mid-fight, he gets
Swayon
new
has
speed, but
become pretty accelerated.
I appreciate
He has
it.
his Randuins. Eddie's trying to work
Yeah, I
towards an
guess.
LDR. You know, we talked about how earlier there was not really any armor, didn't really need it. At this point in the game, he does kind of need to grab that and is working in towards it.
Oh, pun. Now taken down to half health as Cream does a lot of damage. All those splinters stacked up. 120 on that one. And you mentioned already.
Dude, it's like it's such a terrible Baron
both of
push.
these mages have. It's very
Yeah.
scary. Great Cocoon is going to connect it. Do they have the damage, though? That's the question. As
Oh.
they get the air into the sky.
Killing does so much damage.
Absolutely, yes, as Eddie gets that headshot.
Hang on,
Betrayal
back,
goes
Jackie.
in.
Wait, that's game!
There is the stun.
That's
Pun
it,
makes
that's
his way
it.
forward. Jackie, the next target.
That's it.
Supreme display of talent. Mundo just laughs.
Let's
that
go!
off as
Come
Supreme
on!
is gonna get
Wanted
put
to
down
do
that
the
GA
ult into
surely
flash stun
in a few
combo,
moments.
but the
Oh my
ult
God.
didn't connect,
do
so
it,
he...
Jackie.
Oh!
Get the ulti, and
Okay,
now Top
congrats
Esports,
with
I think this is
Sequels,
their final
congrats.
moments.
I'm
And
not gonna
MSI
be
for
writing on your parade.
2026. A team no stranger.
Bottom Esports, you disappoint me once more!
Secret Wales. What an
No, this is fucking
incredible
huge for LCP, though.
performance.
It's huge for
Oh,
them.
Managing to
I'm
come
so
back
happy.
after
Oh
a
my
tough
God,
loss
dude.
against
I'm
Half-Life
sorry.
Esports.
Oh,
Outforced
shit,
have
dude.
lost
Be
four
happy.
games
Be happy.
here
Go
in
ahead!
MSI.
Dude, they did it! Holy
moving
shit!
forward.
4
For
games?
the first time in history, a Vietnamese team has
They beat-
beaten
they
the
say
LPL
Vietnamese team
in a
built
best
an
of
LPL
5.
team.
It is
Jesus,
the
man.
Secret Whales that do it. It didn't even take them the full 5 as Eddie, right when his flash comes
Holy
back up,
shit.
is able to survive
Let's
the
go!
Feng Yue at the end
win
there
the
tried to
fight.
like ult
And the entire
and then flash
team
double
runs
stun.
them
He missed
down.
it, so he just
They are
immediately dies.
elated, and rightfully so. What
Secret
a
Wales, man.
performance.
Secret Wales
What
winning
an
a best of 5
incredible
international
showing here from
stage.
Team Secret
So now that means
Wales.
we're gonna have
Analysts, what did
likely
you make?
Lions
I
or
told
Team
you!
Secret Wales in top 4
I
at
fucking
MSI.
told you!
That's insane.
Banger
Dude,
after
all you
banger
people
after
that said I was
banger.
wrong. I fucking told you guys. I legit said Sequel Wales could win. Where are you fucking doubters now? If you have no faith, why are you here? Sequel Wales shows the fuck up.
The way they did it, because coming into today,
let's go, boys.
Underdogs in
let's go.
Matchup. they came in convincingly after we had seen pretty much nothing from them before today.
With how the
That's what I've been saying, dude. That's what I've been saying.
How things had started. There was
Dyer finally shows up in a BO5. They win. I told you, dude.
So much growth from their debut internationally last year and demonstrating a decisive 3-1 win here.
Let's go!
I mean, you see it down there, first ever APAC best of 5 win versus LPL. This is kind of crazy because this is also including all of the previous
iterations of the region.
Wow, hang on, so that's all the regions. Wow, that's crazy.
Vietnamese team coming in when the regions merged last year. And I think the best thing
I thought that we wouldn't see another Vietnamese team internationally after Garm fell apart. I thought that like the PCS teams were too strong, but real credit Secret Worlds are a fucking good team.
The region was,
hell yeah, I agree. I agree.
Breaking up, but they were also a team who learned so much from going through a bunch of
dude, I told you
as a unit. And specifically for someone like for me, BA is a support that I noticed like years ago. I think it was on EVOS Esports. For him to then come out, pull the Elise, he's 6-2 on it going into this matchup. This pushes him to about an 80% win rate on it career, which is just like, I mean, it's crazy. Like, it's so rewarding. Even for me, who was rooting for Top Esports, it's so rewarding to see this win for this Secret Worlds team.
Yeah, I'm beyond excited. For the LCP, for APAC, like 9 times in a row, an Asia Pacific team has played up against the LPL in a best of 5
Let's go, boys!
And today for Flash Wolves to do it, after last year we saw CFO starting to make those steps, starting to challenge, and then for them to be gutted. And
dude, I've been saying, like, okay, yes, Secret Wales, dude, like, Dyer was bad. I always thought he was good in LCP, he's gonna be good in the internationals, he just needs time. And this is the series where I think Dyer did his part. Was he the best? No, but he wasn't fucking dog shit.
You, Kevin,
that's all they needed.
It is quite soul-crushing.
Amazing.
You were talking
That's what I'm talking about, baby!
Player of the series today?
Yeah.
Deserved.
Yeah.
His was fucking great.
Series from him, honestly, massively deserved.
His had a crazy performance. And Dyer was human? Dude, that's all they needed.
He was.
Like, this Secret Wales team was just like Dyer one choke away from being good. And Dyer didn't choke, and he played really well. I'm so happy for Dyer, dude. Like, I feel like people have been talking so much shit about him because he's like an international choker, but I'm so glad he had a decent performance. I think this is a performance he can be proud of.
Everyone's gonna look at Pun, right?
But his though was pretty insane. He was a standout
player.
player.
With the idea of giving it to him because I think the team plays so well around.
And Pun too. And Pun too. Pun I think was good too.
From Histo, how this team works domestically, right? And how well they perform.
And also, you know what? Shout out to Warhorse for actually having decent drafts. I didn't like this draft, but hey, you know what? I like 2 out of 4 of the drafts, which is like better than like most teams.
Your point is so important there, Emily. Like, Histo is the
LPL back to being a one-team region again. It's just a top esports thing, folks. I mean, it is actually just a top esports thing.
Isn't every region a one-team region at this point?
I mean, like, okay, yeah, exactly.
G2,
like G2 or one team,
Wales,
yeah.
BLG.
Well, Liquid weren't too bad from NA actually, in fairness, but yeah. Yeah, so Secret Wales face the loser of BLG Lion, so we're gonna have one of like Lion or Team Secret Wales into top 4 either way. So either Lion win another bracket or one of them loses bracket.
I'm so mad, okay?
Fall for it again, award. Yeah.
I'm mad because like, it feels kind of personal.
Again, I love the fact that you
LCK? Okay, fine. One
you have to be ready for it. It's top esports. You have to be ready for it.
We were on a TES desk.
Lion versus Secret Wales, dude.
You know what? Let's hear it from the winners from now.
I think I will actually blow a hole in my monitor if Secret Wales beats Lion. Like, no joke.
Oh, look at that handsome fella. I actually need... No, now I need like several more bullets to, you know, take all the top esports fans with me as well.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we all need it.
승리 정말 축하드립니다. 가장 먼저 승리 소감 부탁드립니다. Congratulations on the win today. How do you feel right now?
Chúc mừng Bull với chiến thắng vừa rồi. Hiện tại em đang cảm thấy như thế nào?
Sau chiến thắng vừa rồi thì em cảm thấy
I love you, Pun. Oh, she's so good.
Lúc đầu tụi em cũng không nghĩ là tụi em sẽ thắng TES với tỷ số là 3-1 như vậy. Thì thấy khá là vui và kiểu hạnh phúc.
I feel on top of the world right now. We never
All right. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, but I am happy.
Yeah, no, it's okay. No, this is historic. I'm really happy for Secret Worlds. No worries. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it.
I thought I was gonna be the one being depressed today, but
no, it's us. Don't worry about it. All good.
All right. Thanks for inviting me. Have a good day. Enjoy G2 versus HLE.
You too. You too.
All right.
Bye bye.
Hey. You know what? Let's shout Nightmare.
I bet it's gonna mean a lot for you guys. Well, I think
that worked? Yeah, it does.
Top as well. Are you satisfied with your place?
Có vẻ như là team mình đang rất là cần một cái chiến thắng trên cái đấu trường quốc tế ha.
Dude, like
là mình đã có được cái chiến thắng đầu tay của mình rồi. Thì tụi em có hài lòng với kết quả này không?
Thì tụi em cũng đã gỡ bỏ được cái áp lực gọi là lúc mà ở first stand cho tới LCB của DCG và
dude, BO5 winning against LPL is actually nuts.
Quyết được cái gọi là phần tâm lý với
But yeah, if you haven't, Nightmare does a lot of LPL co-streams. You should definitely check him out. If you like LPL, I think Nightmare is probably the best LPL co-streamer right now. But if you watch LCP, LCP, baby! Have APEC ever won a BO5 versus LPL? Dude, I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so, right? Because we've had so few BO5s in like League of Legends history. Like when APAC was good, like Flash Wolves, dude, they played like no BO5s internationally. AL? No, but like last year it would have been BLG, and CFO never got to play against BLG.
And Pun, you have your own unique champion.
Yeah, we got close, but we never
was not able to close out.
Do it.
Volibear was really impressive today. Olaf said you're having your own
dude.
Champion pool. What
I'm so happy, man.
Would you like to display during the MSI this year?
Thì bữa nay cái dàn tướng của em nó có vẻ khá là dị và khá là hay ha. Kiểu lần trước là dù
I need to go pee again. Dude, or you know what? I'm gonna go ejaculate. Oh, let's go, boys. Go Len, go Len, go Len, go Len. Go Len, go Len.
Người chơi như thế nào?
Theo em thì từ trước tới giờ thì từ lúc em mới chơi Liên Minh á, thì em luôn tìm những cái con mà người khác ít chơi á, và kiểu em sẽ chơi những con đó cho người khác kiểu không biết cách đối phó nó ra sao ấy. Thì em luyện những con đó thì em cảm giác cũng khá là tích cực ở trong luyện tập, thì em sẽ đem vô trong giải và nói với nhân viên là sẽ được đánh rồi.
Ever since I started playing League of Legends, I have always liked champions that are like unique, that there's not a lot of players playing it, so that my opponent will not be able to find a counterplay to it. I have been practicing these champions a lot lately, and as long as my coach give it a go, then I'll be allowed to play it.
롤을 처음 시작할 때부터 사실은 많은 사람들이 픽하지 않는 그런 독특한 픽을 하는 것을 좋아했다고 합니다. 그래야 상대방이 대처법도 모르고 카운터 플레이도 없기 때문에 그런 픽을 즐겨했다고 하는데요. 최근 들어서도 이런 특이 픽들을 많이 연습을 했고 이번 MSI 기간 동안에도 코치진 분들이 허락만 해주신다면 계속해서 꺼내줄 생각이 있다고 합니다. 앞으로가 더욱더 기대되는 푼 선수입니다. 남은 MSI 각오 한마디 부탁드립니다. Then what is your mindset heading on to the rest of the MSI?
Vậy cái tâm thế của em khi chơi những trận còn lại trong kỳ MSI này sẽ là gì?
Em nghĩ tụi em sẽ cố gắng giành thêm một chiến thắng nữa, kiểu tiến tới top 4 ấy, và để cho khu vực của LCB và VCS kiểu người Việt Nam tự hào.
I will try to get at least one more win so that we can get to top 4 and bring glory back to the LCP region and to the Vietnamese.
1승을 더 따서 탑4에 들어간 다음에 우리 LCP라는 지역 그리고 베트남의 영광을 다시 돌려주고 싶다고 합니다. Thank you very much, Pun, and thank you very much, Koa, for the translation. 여기까지가 푼 선수였습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
Well, they have definitely made their region proud, but the question is, can Europe be proud again of G2 today? We have a very special guest to join us for G2 versus HLE. Hello, Wadid, welcome!
Hello, good to see you guys here, and maybe this guy is not happy about me being here.
He's already staring you down.
What region do you wick in?
I support G2. I'm not gonna answer your question, but I'm here to support.
Sorry, what region are you from? What do you work in? Why did you support an LPL team? Don't play those games.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play with you.
But
You know,
what did?
we offered him a HLE jersey, and he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm okay.
But what did? I can see that your allegiances haven't changed.
Well, I mean, I think I'm still, in my heart, I'm with Europe, you know? Even though Bane Kim, born in Korea, Wadid, born in Europe, so that's why I'm here to support my region, my G2 esports.
Absolutely
The
love it.
the look on Ox's face.
So let's get into it then. Yeah, does G2 have the secret formula to beat the LCK? That's the question that's been keeping the Korean fans up ever since first stand. But they're going up against a mammoth of a home crowd favorite in HLE. Where do we want to start? There's this quote, Emily from Hansama, really wanting to beat Gumayushi. Of course, experience playing versus him when he was still on T1 and not really having the job finished.
Yeah, and this is, again, what happens when you just have the same players going to international events. He's played against Guma before, really wants to face him again and beat him this time. I think it's interesting because G2 do typically play around their bot lane a little bit more than HLE, but it's because Guma is so reliable on that weak side that they can then play more towards top and mid and jungle.
And speaking of the bot lane, something I really wanted to bring up as well, and maybe Wadid, you can shine a light on this. Labrov and his glow up. He had a fantastic series versus TES, and overall, he's really been making strides.
Yeah, I think the reason why HLE looks really strong is because
Let's go,
of
boys.
being proactive on the map. But we have Lavrov, so I think he can really just match the fight on the support matchup. I mean, Lavrov, James.
What is this?
From
Blue Whale plush?
Look at him, he's dunking.
I gotta get a Blue Whale plushie. God damn, dude.
Has been that pairing, Labrov and Skumon working together as a unit, and I think that's
no,
really
dude,
so much.
I don't want to downplay Secret Whale's success just by being like, oh, CFO, you know, like, I don't think that's cool, man.
Last year, so Skumon got the honor of playing versus Kanavi, and I think Emily.
No,
that's
PSG took.
We'll be to really
yeah, they went 5 games, but not winning.
Yeah, absolutely. Because
I'm not gonna like downplay Secret Whale's success, dude. I think they did well. Like they played who they had to play and they won. You know what I mean? Like
they were able to play around bot lane pressure, transfer it up to top side. But in all of the other games, as you can see, Kanavi really set the pace.
I mean, CFO still did well against like T1 and like MKOI and AL. AL wasn't bad. Obviously, it was a 3-1, but I still think we did well. And I'm happy that LCP is having success.
Now everyone is in lockstep with him and following his charge.
I'm glad Secret Whales is improving. Like, I'm happy for Dyer. Like, I think everyone's been shitting on Dyer, saying Dyer sucks, Dyer sucks, Dyer sucks. I think he did a great job today, showed up. I think his was playing really well.
It's really important to have a favorite matchup in the jungle.
Yeah, like nobody expected Secret Whales to win, dude. Everyone was joking about 0, whatever the fuck.
Yes, now of course we mentioned first stand and we have to mention it again, Ox. There it was a fantastic result for G2, but I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I'm a realistic Andy, okay? I realize that this is a completely different ball game. HLE are very, very strong.
Yeah, I mean, Kanavi is really good.
There is, of course,
but I do think Skumon is really good too. Like, I think this tournament has a lot of good junglers.
Team. You know, we've had swings of form last year in particular, after they lost at the road to MSI and didn't make it last year.
Like, I think Pun did really well. I think standout players were Histo, Pun. But I'm glad that Dyer stepped up.
If they have a draft strategy and plan, and they just throw HLE off their game, that's what I'm concerned about. Because I think if both teams play at their best, HLE are so hard to beat.
Yeah, that's where I really agree with Wadid in terms of it's so draft dependent as well, and how much prep each of these teams have done against each other, especially when it comes to how well jungle support are working together, because we mentioned Labrov. Delight with engaged supports coming back into the meta has been absolutely massive for HLE, kind of running through the back half of the road to MSI.
Yes, let's take a look at the MasterCard fan predictions of the day and see who edged it out. Of course, for Europe, let's see who's been up to vote in time. And if
I mean, G2 can work their magic, sure.
Behind HLE. It's very, very close. Perhaps that does also reflect a little bit our expectations or our hopium going into this match, but I want to hear everyone's predictions. We're going to take
of what the West did with probably a quarter of the financial input.
Yeah. So
mean, dude.
Be mad at me, but I said 3.
Doesn't
When has NA ever been a Eastern team in a BO5?
Jungle support, how well they work together. I think HLE play.
Seagulls did what, like FlyQuest, Lion, Team Liquid, whatever, could never do.
And I've loved the way that
and I think that's.
Continue to glow up.
I feel like Seagulls deserves respect.
I feel like they were already the strongest team in the LCK, and we saw a meta shift to favor them more. Playing through the solo lanes, Guma.
Like I don't know, dude.
I think that they have this, but G2.
I think more people should watch LCP.
It's you and me.
Yeah, I mean, in this kind of show,
people just don't watch; they just don't know.
I think it's adaptation is the key for the team, and I think G2 didn't really figure out what's good in the tier list, but I trust in them. They already did such a great series against the TES.
If Lion beat BLG, you just shave your beard? Hell no, dude. I'll just like fucking eat my own feces.
I think I'm pretty confident in my team.
I'm gonna say the same. I mean, listen, who would I be if I didn't have any hope? As long as there is delusion, there is hope. I gotta believe in them. Talk to me through a couple of key matchups. We talked about the jungle already. What is mid gonna look like?
I think Genji's easier than HLE. Because in my mind, I think the biggest gap needs to be jungle. I think Skewbon needs to be better than the jungler he's playing against. And Kanavi is like a top 2 jungler in the world. Canyon is not. Yeah, like, you know, like the other players are good, but I think the main driving force for G2's success has been Skewbon and how good he's been playing.
We absolutely do, but who would we be if we didn't believe in our mid lane GOAT? It's time to get into G2 versus HLE.
I absolutely love the fire at the end of that. That's the confidence in caps, the angles at which G2 can dominate.
Like, yeah.
As long as we don't look at the transitive property at all, there's a lot of optimism to go around.
Never happening.
Dracos, we just had a big
upset
there with Team Secret Whales taking
Is it still the 4th over there?
Esports. And G2, they
were
able
dude.
to reverse sweep top esports. But HLE got that 3-0 over Team Secret Whales, and so you're going to want to ignore those transitive properties when you're looking at this matchup. And talk about some of the things that the desk did touch on. I like that they bring up, you know, the style of HLE and the pace that they set.
Absolutely.
Because among
cheering for LeBron James. I'm cheering for G2.
Split 2, then the second highest
I'm cheering for G2.
In their games.
But I think it's going to be really hard.
A very quick pace based off of Kanavi, of course. And as Ox was talking about, the
HLE is a very strong team.
With Kanavi's style of play now, and they look so good doing it. You have Guma on the bot side playing these self-sufficient carries and allowing so much aggressive map movement.
And I will say, as an EU pundit,
getting rid of the family dog, that's crazy.
G2 could have played split 1 HLE. Lost in the sauce, not sure how to implement HLE.
Well, I need Skewbon to have a good trap.
To his play style.
I don't think bot lane matchup's gonna matter. Like, dude, Hansama played like ass last series, but I don't think it matters, dude. I legit don't think it matters.
But those first 2 games were reminded of how one-sided top side of the map was.
Like, LeBron played really well.
1v1s between Broken Blade and Svejan were. Now, going up against
3 out of 4? Yeah, true.
This is a tough nut to crack.
On my ball predictions?
Top side is going to be a tricky problem.
Let's go.
Top lane is definitely a large jump in
we're in draft, baby.
Here in opponents for Broken Blade. That is for sure. Facing Zeus up there, and we'll see about the pick ban. Of course, banning his Jace is mandatory versus Zeus. I will say, though, it's kind of interesting. You were talking about, if they could have played him in split 1. G2 actually did quite well against LCK teams in split 1. At first stand.
You're right.
First stand, you know, taking down Genji as well as BFX very convincingly as well. So that the angle for the hope is there, Dracos.
100%. The seed for optimism has been sown. Reverse sweep yesterday.
I mean, HLE should be the heavy favorites, though.
How well can you perform against HLE? Right off the bat, Kanavi on the bye.
Oh, dude, I don't like it.
Kanavi, we do see an occasional
they're not going to do it. They're not going to ask Seraphine, right?
Skirmishing junglers that are meta staples, meta standards.
There's no way.
The way he plays them and how aggressive he is with his picks.
Like, Kuba's so good on Mel. There's no way, dude.
They're debating. maybe we just see the Seraphine Ashe here, something on the bot side that
might
force HLE to play a little bit more around the bot side as well, which in turn would free up some of the top lane pressure. Delight, of course, we know we can play the ranged champions, but when this guy gets to play engage, when he is free,
I mean, Ryze is a good pick too, but like,
he is
dude,
a menace on the map.
I
feel like
connect the dots here. When you're showing
you go Mel.
early on, you're showing
what do you go Mel? You go Mel Pike, or do you go like Mel?
Really good into vibe because you can force fights early.
Mel Nautilus.
Is also really good with Ashe Seraphine,
Mel.
so yeah, they're immediately jumping.
I just love Mel picks. You go right. Mel Camille.
They don't have to lock.
Is Delight good? Camille.
So they're going to go for the Xin part of it instead. Regardless, the Xin into Vi always, you get to have a
just
lot
Ziggs?
of say
I thought you go Mel here.
how the early game goes. So if you're looking at Skumon versus Konami,
I mean, Ziggs Camille is a pretty strong bot duo.
From previous worlds, you want him to be
there
the
it is.
one where early on the Xin, he is going to have a lot of authority. But as you say,
do they still go Ashe here, or do they switch to like Senna?
Get him a mage and get Delight, that Camille that he absolutely terrorized Team Secret Wales with. Okay.
And draft number 1, HLE playing perfectly into that comfort zone. Guma, we expect there to be.
You want to bait HLE to take Ashe? Why would HLE ever take Ashe here, though?
That stable source of damage in the bottom lane. Can still play for the 2v2, but they don't have to.
They're dropping the Ashe all the way, Draco, so they don't even need that pairing. They're going to go for the Ryze instead. They value that even more.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Obviously sets caps up for success.
But like, I don't understand the bait though. I don't see any universe HLE is like, oh yeah, dude, give us Ashe. Like, I was thinking Mel. Like, you just pick Mel here.
Isn't feeling super comfortable in that mid lane 1v1, and
that's
why we're
a good ban.
Cassio taken away.
It is very interesting because like Seraphine can, we've seen it get paired with like Ezreal and stuff like that as well, but usually when the Ashe
it's Ziggs bot, 100% Ziggs bot. Like, Guma is so good weak side. Guma is like, yeah, Guma is a very, very, very strong weak side 80 carry.
That is very common. Anivia, Talia. These are the sorts of things that are kind of floating around. So those are the other kind of protection bands that you're looking at.
What?
The reason they do drop the Ashe,
wait,
of course, like you're
do you think it's Seraphine 80 carry?
Protection bands for your Ryze priority. And with Zeka having a lot of success on the Ryze, it is also.
Is this Seraphine bot lane?
In Fearless, so
what's the prediction?
They decide to follow it up with here.
So far, I'm leaning towards HLE.
I do like banning on Anivia so that they don't.
Sarah mid? No, can't be Sarah mid because they have Ryze. They gotta think of Sarah bot and maybe Nautilus support or some shit.
Possibilities of landing a Rumble Equalizer on top of Camille.
Yeah, I was thinking Sarah.
Yes, that
Senna
like
or Ashe. I would ban those two picks.
Kobe, can I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
Why did they ban Rel with Seraphine locked in? Are we cooking? Is this a bot lane carry, Seraphine? This feels like it's
wow, they don't even care about bot lane.
We accidentally banned a support, there might be some cooking happening in scrims.
You can flex Ryze to top lane for sure, and then you
could be Senna support. The soul stacking is better.
I'm just putting it out there. I don't expect a definitive answer, but I'm just wondering. What was that Rel ban for? Perhaps a little bit of flexibility on where the Seraphine
blind on top.
Say, oh, maybe they were trying to bring back Jungle Rel because they have Xin already as well.
No, Riot buried that one.
I think the most likely is the possibility of the flex with Ryze and then moving Seraphine up there. And so it does look like.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say Nautilus makes more sense.
That is their read. They saw it coming. There for HLE.
Yeah, if you're gonna go Seraphine bot lane, you want Nautilus support.
These two teams have scrimmed each other.
I mean, Leona wouldn't be bad.
No. Or it's just Seraphine AP carry bottom, and you keep her bottom.
I like that too.
Yeah, you keep the Seraphine bottom with the kill lane. And Rel is a really good partner, but so is Nautilus. So I think actually, I'm gonna go with the Seraphine bottom into the Ziggs.
That's my final answer. Potential options, I like that one, Kobe. I like that you've locked that one in.
Until we see some.
What do they want mid? Ari?
Really wanted to. Extra flex?
I mean, Anivia could be an option.
A little bit of flexibility anticipated by HLE.
Yone!
Okay. Well, the gauntlet, you can hear
by Yone?
Going crazy, and it's because the gauntlet has been thrown down. I'm sorry, Zeus coming out with the Ambessa blind, picking it. Zeka bringing it
Warwick!
And the Broken Blade Warwick. And if you're feeling good right now, it's because you forgot MSI last year. Because the last time we saw us in the international stage, it was a disaster up against CB Law. But here today, I have no doubt that it's been leveled up. This pocket pick, even more comfortable coming in for BB. And you have to hope so, because this is going to be a volatile map.
Yeah, Warwick, all Warwick matchups are very volatile because he wants to fight you, get very low, fight you to the death, and follow you with the hold on the Q. And Ambessa very mobile, but Warwick can follow you with the Q. And then you have
dude,
your E for really good.
I'm gonna say it, dude. I don't even know how good
you can have priority
G2's draft is. How
early on. You
win
that 2v2. So let's see what
dude, my voice is so fucked. I don't know why I can't do high-pitched voices. I can't do my Mickey Mouse impression.
You have priority here before the Vi does get
what
to
the
level
fuck?
6.
Awoo! I guess I'll do that. Awoo! Awoo! That sounds cringe,
and
though.
I like that you bring up the early game, because when you look at HLE's composition, if this team comp gets a lead with the Vi, Ambessa, the Yone, the Ziggs who can just drop bombs from afar, it is going to be so difficult for G2 to fight from a deficit. So tracking those early lanes, seeing how they deal with HLE on what looks to be an incredibly comfortable comp,
I'm going to predict
crucial.
I'm going to predict HLE win,
of this series.
But that's not because I think HLE's better. I just don't know G2's draft.
Dominant coming into this one. G2 made the
like G2 is just like
sweep, but HLE another caliber of opponent.
Okay, Jake,
yeah, like Darius, like I'm going to predict HLE, but
we have Camille and
I think,
getting a lot
dude,
of
like G2's draft is like call LS, ask LS what he thinks, because LS would be like, oh yeah, I understand this way better. I'm more of a meta dog. Where if I see it in scrims, I've seen it in pro games, I understand it. I haven't seen this shit. I've seen Warwick. I've seen like Seraphim. I haven't seen them together.
For G2 side, even though the health bars were pretty similar, because that is the resource that you're kind of expending in this matchup. So nice little early start for them, even though they do clear out the ward, and both junglers going to start on bottom half.
Iron top, yeah, but like, that, dude, is this not what like G2 would do? I told Kasichi picking Iron top. Game one, I'm gonna say HLE. I think this is a very HLE draft, but the way Koreans and Asian teams play is that when you pick weird shit, they're not comfortable like playing against it. Because I don't think they've ever seen like, you know, Warwick top or Seraphim bot.
They continue to land these.
So that's where you can catch them. That's why people are always telling you, play off meta, play your style. Who's winning overall? I want to say G2, but it might be an HLE.
Harassed at the tower, and the other question is Vi going to do the 3-camp gank bottom?
Well, not Broken Blade does this shit.
Perhaps barrier. That's not good. Broken Blade. It's perfectly outspacing the Q here.
Flash exchanged for
dude, that barrier did fuck all.
Interesting on the cooldowns, because barrier is shorter cooldown, but that is the lifeline for the
He's creaming over it. Maybe it's a good pick.
They don't quite have the follow-up damage.
Yeah, I mean, this T2's draft is an LS draft.
This is why there's some optimism, because not only are they forcing flashes, but this year
let's go, Hansama.
Against the LCK, that's all.
Redeeming himself.
Seraphine AP carry is looking like
dude, how did Broken Blade not die there?
First stand optimism is coming through, but this is the other side of the coin, Kobe, is that they're not playing against your mama's LCK team. They're playing against HLE, and HLE, well, they know how to scrap.
Broken Blade and Zayu scrapping for sure up here. Playing around
that
cooldown on the Warwick, dashing in, dashing right back out.
And I just got, as an EU fan, I appreciate that the Warwick is here. I'm not a fan of watching a champion at 150 health.
Yeah.
It's a little too stressful. It's a little too stressful.
What about if your jungler comes to join the party? Zeus has no flash, remember. He traded it for the barrier on an earlier exchange.
Ambessa's so mobile. Okay, they know. Oh, Delight's here. Oh, wait, so is LeBron.
Level 3 to level 2. Q goes wide from Kanavi. That's a nice
start. This is a huge fight. This is going to be it. They're going on Kanavi. Oh, the Fury lands. Oh, they're going on Zeus. Zeus doesn't have flash, though. Oh, Broken Blade. Oh, wait, G2.
For G2. What did we say, Dracos? It is guaranteed from Champ Select.
What
Warwick
the
and
fuck?
Ziggs are going to have priority in that early 2v2 on the bottom side, and the formula doesn't change when it's a 3v3 with Abrav and Delight both there. Also helps that Skewbon dodges
another off-meta win.
Q from Kanavi to start out the entire play. Dodging an ability in these 3v6 skirmishes that early changes everything. And then Warwick loves that scrap right into the middle, gets the fear on them, and G2 are on the board. Talk about those
Ooh, Scumon's still following. You're right. The aggressive early game favoring G2 so far. Kanavi wants to turn it back a bit. Q flash in, flash back from Caps. Lock up his just a force. He doesn't have enough time to proc it. Blinking health bar. Caps running 22 HP. He's still alive.
Going in.
Scumon's here for the turn, but it's about
Deuce is here though. Oh, this is such a big disaster. Can he get out?
Out to safety. LeBron hoping, praying for a hook. Living an extra
LeBron.
But Zayas with a sundering
LeBron James almost got out.
Even Zayas is here. It's a party in the mid lane, Dracos. And now he can
what
teleport
the fuck?
back to the wave on the top side.
LeBron almost killed Caps. I think Caps had it.
Okay. Didn't quite get that off on the melee, but that's it.
That almost kind of fucked
I gotta say, HLE not afraid to step on the gas for people showing up in mid lane.
Dude, Caps walking forward like that's kind of crazy.
Graphic really early on in the game because it remains true, and G2 playing right into that pace of the game.
If Kanavi by Eid killed Rise,
but
Kanavi almost dies there though.
So he got back in. He was fine
actually
there,
crazy, no?
them over, and Zeus can close the distance here on the Ambessa. Really nicely played to barely pick up the extra kill there for the side of HLE. And then, as highlighted, he teleported back to lane, and the action will continue. Now we have Delight on a roam timer going up through a lane game towards that top side of the map, now that Zeus is level 6.
Level 6, healing reduction as well. It's going to make it that much harder. Warwick, of course, the damage reduction, the fear. Can take a little bit of burst out of the equation, but it's still so hard to survive that dive. Luckily, they're just happy to push the wave in for now. Instead, it might be mid that's targeted.
Yeah, Delight was just covering for a possible timer from Scumon. So therefore, a counter gank opportunity as the big wave was pushing.
Dude, like this is why Kuma playing Ziggs is huge.
Instead.
It lets Delight do this shit where he's perma roaming.
Here. Both supports in the fog of war, playing off their control wards.
Goes in. Soul Unbound brings Zeka right
Did that hit?
back,
Yeah, it did hit
the way
him.
as well.
I was wondering if the Nas Q hit Yone.
As is the ultimate. Flash forward. Caps not able to sidestep in time.
Try
and run for
nice, LeBron.
Body block. Realm Warp to hope to take him out. Caps!
Dude, holy
Houdini
fuck.
on the escape. After the initial CC is gone, he knows he's free to just use the ulti.
Caps has had several near-death experiences this game, but remains pristine. 0-0-0 and keeping the CS lead as well.
They haven't been washed.
HLE, though, they will transfer that pressure into the Dragon and get the push on the mid tower. At the very least, it's going to be turret plate money for Zeka.
Okay.
Wait, they could trap Scumon. Zeka's coming on the way over.
Oh, Scumon's on level 6 though.
Scumon, I don't think ready.
This is actually so bad. Doesn't even have flash.
HLE first on the move. Scumon not anticipating the level 6.
That was a big question mark for me, was why are you walking in there when you don't have the mid lane priority? They must have assumed that Zeka had finished the recall. They thought Zeka was going to finish a recall after pushing up to the tower, and so he could walk up to get
what kind of play was that?
Dragon.
That's what it was.
Over, and they grab another
Inspired wouldn't do that, you're right. Inspired would just AFK until the 30-minute mark and hope that the enemy team throws like Brazil does.
On top of having that first dragon.
And Dylan Falco talked about, the pace that HLE set.
Dude, I don't know why I hate NA so much. I think I hate the NA fans.
Like, quote-unquote normal LCK teams and playing versus like LPL style. And talking about how G2 is really looking and examining very heavy how they can keep up with teams that do set very quick paces.
And it doesn't have fans?
So this game, I think,
well, they have there's like dozens of them.
And they put it into action, and yet still is going to be heavily contested as both supports
NA fans for T1. Glory Chasers. Glory Chasers.
Broken Blade, a lot more potential to get burst out here as Guma's damage just continues to grow. See Broken Blade still working with bits and pieces of itemization, and Hansama in the 1v1 has range most certainly, but I get nervous the second any other member of HLE shows up in the bottom lane.
He wanted that cannon. Oh, he didn't even get the cannon. Hans tried to get that cannon.
Oh, that's actually bad.
He doesn't get it, and he ends up having to flash.
Flash gone, pings out. Zeka with the Fate sealed, but nowhere to stack up the Q, so not going to opt to contest. All three grubs picked up by G2. If they get their side laners strong, this is going to be a massive benefit.
Yeah.
I mean, so far, so good.
A monster in these early skirmishes, especially with his barrier back up. Really have to respect, because once you get into that scrap, it's very difficult to get away from him. The hold on the Q. Here we go.
Navi here too. Jaws of the Beast coming out. A bit of mitigation, but that Ignite does so much work.
Okay. Barrier used.
Barrier there for Broken Blade to block. Now it's
Works
Delight
ult.
exhausted.
Is this alt angle? No, it's not. It's a get the fuck out angle.
As the re-engage is there from Kanavi. Cease and desist. No more cheesing in the top lane. HLE ready this time around.
HLE live here. They bring the teleport.
Big
they outplay
0-10
the
bar spike.
Nice spacing from
well, still
them
0-0.
to win the skirmish on the top side again.
G2's ass,
and
dude.
it's just so difficult when you fall
I think HLE's just really good, dude.
Enter the fight, and the second Hansama does not connect that ulti. That's just all of the damage.
Dude,
gone.
I mean, G2's smart. Hansama played like a support
really
last series, so you might as well just put him on actual support
they definitely could see this one coming. Nice positioning all around. Broken Blade.
Dude, is this ward pick even good?
Done a very good job to kite
I swear he's just getting fucked the whole game, though.
Blade. He makes him use it, dashes right back out, and Ambessa just gets more and more scary as the game goes on.
Dude,
G2,
dude, if anything, G2's like a flat ass.
Kind of accelerating his build.
It's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad.
Wait a second.
Maybe setting up a trap here. LeBron dropping the vision down to light. Chips in the night. Passing by as Kanavi continues to clear.
Teamfight with Seraphine.
Both junglers with the Sundered Sky completed. However, as much as I'd like to be optimistic about Warwick's
Whoa,
ability
Warwick
to come
heals
back at low
fuckload.
HP, it's certainly very
Okay,
powerful.
so he just gets fucked and then just heals back up. And then gets fucked and he heals back up.
You have. That's why very few people, play this champion top. You have to get comfortable in that low health. You have to be comfortable in the excitement, in the nervousness, Dracos. It takes a while,
Yeah,
it's not a natural state for humans.
All right, I'm not comfortable is what I'll say. I'm glad Broken Blade seems to be. So now he's got a Kraken Slayer.
You have to be okay with death.
Yeah. Well, no death thus far. Although Lebrov just standing on top of the blast cone here, trying to take Kanavi out, but a quick ball break.
Okay.
I love it. Drop all the wards over and then...
Yeah, I guess it's the basket angle.
Walk off it anyway.
He's still fine. He still has
Have you ever seen the anime redo a healer?
At this point,
basically that.
There was a glimmer of G2
That's
early
basically
game
what the
dominant
sword
here,
pick
but HLE
is.
just responded much better, although now Delight the one in trouble.
Delight doesn't have flash.
Realm Warp through, looks like Delight will just be sacrificed. You can see Zeka immediately pulling off that play. Recognize there's no way for Delight to escape, so they just concede the kill onto the support.
20 seconds until Dragon's up.
To put that money too, right?
They didn't really use anything to kill him.
Has so much potential in this game with the roaming power.
Or Caps just all of his HP and has to go back.
I mean, you're caster cursing. I know I did the one to TN, but come on.
You have a really powerful one.
HLE don't need it. And I agree with you, but that trade was why you have to get a little bit scared when one, Zeka is
dude.
Two, when Yone is ever ahead by any margin.
What? HLE get this?
To the test. I mean,
I think that's criminal, dude.
Quite a few full 5
I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried.
Keep on stacking.
HLE's getting good objectives.
Good. Aside from the very first skirmish on top side, they have been able to thrive in this pace. So both Dragons and the Gold League
and he gets
also
blue buff?
resulting in more jungle camps being
and they get bot tower as well, no?
Kanavi continues to lead the charge.
Wait, this is actually so bad macro-wise.
Kill participation, 2-1-2
G2.
on the buy. Kanavi. Had the one fumble on the top side.
Where's this Warwick?
Going wide.
When's it coming online?
Did not suddenly play back. Did not play any less aggressive. Immediately just continued looking.
I need the work to not suck shit.
Supporting Broken Blade to get some more gold in his back pocket.
Live versus sequence with top 4.
A play. 4 members of G2 overloading the top side of the map.
Yeah, I mean they're just gonna send.
That's the ulti going in for Zayas. LeBron now
going in.
In the meantime.
Wow, Camille's is dead. TP.
Waiting on the tower. All perfectly timed charm, but the fake shield to get away. Good reaction.
Well played by Zeka.
To buffer.
Oh my god, this is killing himself with the bombs.
HLE. Solo laner's doing a lot of work, but Zayas maybe over.
Dude, Zig's doing so much fucking damage.
Health bar. Supposedly that's his comfort zone. I don't think so, though.
Get it the fuck out!
Comfort zone.
The flash Q.
Oh my god. Kanavi.
Kanavi. A few more seconds before he's forced to snap back on the soul unbound. And HLE in the extended fight still able to find an edge.
Dude.
They find that edge and they use it to cut down G2. OP. More kills, more gold into the pockets of HLE.
Nice.
You see that huge combination as well. from Guma.
Dude, Lion's not winning. Come on, man.
Burst damage.
Let's be real. Let's not be too delusional, guys.
He barely was not able to get in range to finish off the Warwick, but the double ultimate from the Ambessa and the Warwick at the very same time there, it caused Broken Blade to go all the way through, and they still killed Delight, but with the nicely timed immunity there from Zeka, they are actually able to buy time for the Ziggs to get there. Large AoE used, and Broken Blade does flash out, but as you know, the end of that story, there's more people on the way.
I mean, Hansama's more useful this game than the last series.
He uses his flash to get in range as well for the extra kill.
There's more fighting.
Dude, I think, what is it? G2 would have beaten TES faster if Hansama didn't play like ass. I think Hansama was invisible that series, dude. It was so ass.
Just the edge
that like,
takes out about
I'm just like, you know what? Being ass on Seraphine is really hard. You can just press W and just be useful, you know?
The 1v1 needs to get Zeus lower. That's the ulti. Infinite Duress now coming in the extended play. Warwick can do a lot of work, but Zeus might win the 1v1 before even it gets there. Gumayushi TP's in just to say nice job.
All right, Broken Blade
onto the tier 1 tower.
Well, you already know the fans are going to be calling to put the Warwick back on the shelf for another year, Dracos, but I like it. It's exciting every time we see it.
For the wrong reasons, Kobe. It's exciting for the wrong reasons. Zeka also taking
top Minion?
And again, HLE, one tiny misplay. One look of hope around that bot side 2v2. Otherwise, they've been trading up each and every
G2 hasn't got a single objective.
3,000 gold lead. Now a Herald empowering them as well as Zeka just continues to take his time in the top lane, knowing no one can stop him from taking this tower out.
Yeah, it definitely gets
What are we watching, man?
The solo lanes for HLE getting extra money.
What the
always
fuck?
Gonna be worrisome, but then you also remember,
dude, HLE's up 3K gold.
Is destroying everything he sees.
Oh, now they got top tower.
Elite towers as well for HLE, so Guma is going to have that infinite wave.
Guma's up 1.5K gold
in mid lane, and he can just lob bombs over to either of his solo laners that decide, hey, we're going to get
Warwick is down 2 levels.
Now. Not only does Zeus and Zeka
have
the mechanics to win 1v1s, but then they can also have so many other things from their teams to assist in those.
And as we take a look at the coin-based gold grind, you can see that as good as it started in the lane, Guma's just been hoovering up money, breaking plates, getting just, I mean, he's just a rich boy, and it's perfect, as you highlighted. Your individual solo laners already have these small leads for themselves. Already
I think it's over.
But when you can add an extra, I don't know, 600 damage on
I don't know. I don't know the.
Trade, it just doesn't feel like there's.
Like, I've seen Warwick in scrims, but like I don't know, dude.
Boy. You see the
in scrims, it looked a lot better from what I've heard.
It's true.
And the Seraphine. Dracos, money does not buy you happiness, but I guess
it'll buy you more bombs. To blow up
oh, Zeka, I mean, Zeka's so good. You don't know.
Oh, Hansama. By the time you tick over to level 12, you'll understand. Maybe you'll be able to make the difference, but not quite yet. As
all right.
Yeah, Guma getting a lot more freedom than you would expect from a Ziggs.
G2's just behind on everything, dude.
G2 just have
I think Warwick is good. He just talks down it though.
That they can't immediately punish him.
Yeah, he did pick Warwick last year, didn't he?
Really hard for them to pull.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and we knew from the beginning this is gonna be a bloody and scrappy
3 towers for HLE.
Trying to play into this plan, they're gonna go for the fight.
Instantaneous TP, Herald summon.
I mean, Herald's been summoned.
That's all
ooh, nice Skewmon
to break the Hextech ultimatum. G2 though, the Drake is up and they can't approach. Important to highlight. They could try to walk into the pit, but there's already a Herald charging, and to walk through that little choke point.
I mean, I've heard about Warwick top,
would be a
and I've seen it. Like, it looks okay in scrims, but
it certainly would be.
There's a difference between scrim picks and like actual stage picks. But like, I don't know, Warwick. Broken Blade hasn't shown me why he would pick Warwick here.
They want this dream combination. You know, they have the team fighting of the Nautilus and the Seraphine. And hopefully for their case, you know, with the Rylai's done, that can help out with the CC. They really want to be able to control the melee carries that are on HLE. The problem is, they're just going to come from all different angles, you know, and the guaranteed engages from Delight and Kanavi.
Wait, don't peer on Seraphine?
Really difficult to deal with, so the setup is there.
This was his warm-up? Yeah.
They're on the attack.
Delight, locked up. Hookshot wall dive, not connecting.
Okay, they killed the light.
Find a bit more damage here. Is the response from
Guma flashes out.
Those health bars. Immediate TP coming in from Zeka, but he's exhausted.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
They're just
it's looking good.
Into G2.
Oh,
it is not working out. 2 quick kills picked up by G2, but HLE continue to approach.
Okay, G2.
See, Warwick is exciting. He snipes him. Warwick ultimate.
Oh, Zeka. Zeus straight into the back line. Zeka already dead. Kanavi looking to clean up. Broken Blade finds.
Wait. Warwick is doing damage.
Down, but top jungle.
Wait, they're just killing everyone though. Never mind, maybe I'm stupid.
Blinking health bar.
Come on, Warwick. Do some damage.
Coming in, the eternal
No.
Burst from Zeus.
Fucking Warwick, dude.
To pull ahead in the 2v1.
Zeus able to clean up. He makes the big play after big play after big play. Zeus on a fed Ambessa, Dracos. Nightmares for everyone. All right, let's take a look at it though, because G2, they make the call. Look at Broken Blade up in the top left. He snipes the Camille while they're making a simultaneous play mid, trying to get Guma, and barely the Seraphine ultimate did not connect off of the combination with Labrov. Regardless, G2 with the proactive approach.
Okay, Rise.
Meanwhile, topside 1v1. We're not going to finish the replay today. It's not allowed. What's weird is this is below HLE's average CKPM. This is a slow game for them, and it feels like they're fighting all the time. G2 trying to get what vision they can around the pit. Nice blast cone interrupt there on the Vault Breaker. And we've seen in the last few fights, these combos with the Seraphine have not worked out. And they're still able to
need to scale more?
Fight later on with Broken
Do they need more
Blade,
time? I think HLE got this. Damn, Alex with the hot take.
Go through another 2 or 3 cooldown rotations.
Dude, Alex Jones coming in with the hot take. I think HLE win this game.
Regale me with stories of how any individual member on HLE right now is terrifying you, and I would accept that story.
Yeah, I'm scared of all of them. The Light is 1, 4, and 3, and I'm terrified of
Rub my bald head.
It looks like Zeus might want to be a little bit terrified of G2. He gets a lot done there.
Five people to get 1 kill.
I mean,
they give up Baron.
They accepted this play. D2.
I mean, you know what, dude? Honestly, it's not bad.
Try and get a kill onto Zeus. They do get that. They shut down Zeus. It is at the cost of
kill for Baron and tower. They have objective bounties.
And we were talking behind the scenes about Baron has a lot less value these days. I still think that probably is not the best trade.
So if you think you're already just not going to get any good trades anyway, and your bar for trades is like, I'm going to lose out on whatever trade I make, then you're like, you know what? Maybe a Zeus and a tower is sounding better than just kind of losing somewhere else anyway. And so I think that is the call. They're like, you know what?
Don't tilt game 1. I don't think G2 are a tilting team, dude.
So we're going to have to take a
like we saw them complete the reverse sweep.
And then
I don't think they're a tilter.
The only problem is that you already have a timeline set for you. It's 1 minute on Mountain Soul, Drake.
Dude, I don't think my voice is ever going to heal.
Incredibly powerful for all-ins. These teams that are
if Steve Wills keeps winning like that, I'm going to never be able to talk like a normal person.
Also, there's a Ziggs on the enemy team. I think we all just saw that man satchel charge that turret just to oblivion. It's really hard to weather the storm against the Ziggs plus dive
40 seconds. Oh shit.
So
40 seconds until
why they feel like they have to go for that trade, but weathering the storm, surviving against what feels like an inevitable Mountain Soul and a Baron empowered Ziggs is
rough, dude. It's rough for
G2.
G2.
Get there first and hope. You get there first. You try and use vision advantage to outplay in a team fight. Maybe then you can get some good positioning. Maybe you can get a nice Seraphine ulti. And they did try and get their vision first, but they have to give up the space as HLE move in with power.
Hook going a bit awry. Hoping to catch out Kanavi. Hansam, of course, can immediately follow up to keep that CC train going. You in
okay.
for Blade, hoping to pick off the light. Gumayushi isolated up to the side. Gonna get deleted before the fight even starts. Now Kanavi wants to turn back. The cops is already moving.
Hey, Hansam alive?
Finally arriving. As the Zeka.
Hansam's still alive.
The combo of ultimates, but Zeka
never mind, he's down.
To get exhausted.
Wait, G2's winning this.
Barreling towards Zeus, looking to deny the soul.
Oh!
They do it! Zeus now
running for his life, and never mind, can't flash out.
Rooted, Delight can't re-enter the fight. The only option left for HLE is to have Zeka push mid. It's scrappy, it's messy, but it's G2 who takes the exchange.
They have to fight their way out. That's the only option for G2.
They're actually winning this game?
On mid lane. clean.
Whatever makes you think they're talking to the first. I find fights.
Simultaneously engages onto Light. Wow, look at LeBron with the flash, with the hook, with the ulti.
Huge, LeBron, huge.
It's James over the wall, and then G2 finish up the team fight here. HLE, they try and pull it back. They make you second guess. They're like, is Zeus really gonna blend all of us up? Not this time around.
Not this time.
G2 Kevin Noise.
The instantaneous CC. G2 with the
you switch ASAP? Well, dude, obviously I'm going to switch when G2 starts making a good play.
Looking a hell of a lot better, Kobe, for the side of G2. The goal difference shrinks to 2,000.
Well, you still won't be like, oh, they can't win. Oh, he just got a bunch of kills and Dragon.
And of course, the fact that Zeka is really.
Of course, I'm going to be like, oh my god, it's winnable.
Also, look at how much gold they
Wait, why did you smile with 3 chins, dude? What the fuck?
With lots of shutdowns.
Dude, I don't have 3 chins.
Not only did you accomplish the #1 priority,
you're the best,
of course,
Kevin.
Dragon Soul,
but
also getting yourselves into fighting shape now that you also have the team fight power of this Seraphine.
God damn, dude.
That could be the difference in some of these scraps. Getting kills really helps even out some of the experience disadvantages as well.
Seraphine got Zanya's, or he's getting Zanya's. Yes, what's it called? Seekers.
The ones to pull the trigger. You see how good the dive is from HLE, but if they fall behind in the fight, they don't get to choose their priority targets. They don't get to stack everything perfectly. And most importantly,
hey, if LeBron catches out Guma like that again,
so much of the follow-up damage just
in the bowl.
Isn't there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4, not 3. Meow. What the fuck?
And
4
chins? LeBron and Broken Blade have been the ones.
Dude, I'm only half American, dude. That's crazy. If I was full American, I'd have 8 chins
Hit
then.
them right in the face, hit them fast. Well, that's Delight's plan. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's going to get the stun. Zeka, immediate lockup from LeBron.
Dude, Camille. Dude, this Camille pick seems so ass, dude.
G2,
what the fuck?
On to Delight, really punishing these
so, wait, if your name's just not on, just don't pick Camille?
I mean,
is that what I'm learning?
I want 5 of these, Dracos. This is my kind of league. Let's fight.
Let's get through one, Kobe. Let's not, one at a time.
They're gonna go for a dive here, baby. Look at this.
Is that Isles?
Bob on the side, hoping to lock up Guma. Winds become lightning. Does connect, but the second charge is still up and available. Lebrov zoning them away. Does get called out by Zeus. Excellent on the public execution. Support down.
G2's got this. Yeah. Good jinx, by the way.
Can he force the ulti? Caps goes golden with the Zanyas. Buys a second. Instantaneous follow-up is there, and the encore not enough for Hansama. Instead, it's an encore for HLE. They want more kills, more violence, more action.
Yeah, you jinxed it. Good job. Good job. They fucking sprinted it.
The problem is G2 punched the wall. If you hit
did Mela just say G2's got this? Run it down! Run it down! Time to end.
The damage there, Guma chases them off, and Zeus doesn't let them escape from under the tower. Zeus again,
fucking
Bessa.
Hey, Hansa's playing Seraphine, dude. Dude, if you suck at Seraphine, I feel like you have to retire.
Quick. Going to retreat there from the tier 2. A little bit confident just to even
well, we're just getting caught out for funsies.
No vision in the G2 topside jungle, so he wasn't sure if it was going to be a single member pushing
or
the entire team. How quickly it is the entire lineup of HLE on the top side of the map.
You got 11x on TSW. Holy shit, dude. Hey, you're welcome.
Point for HLE where G2 will be forced to contest.
And we really got to look at getting there first again. So they wrap around from 2 sides, but with the Ziggs disengaged from Caps and Skumon, they have to run back out, and that leaves Lebrov alone under the tower. So Zeus can follow him with his ultimate, easily able to snipe the Nautilus.
I mean, this is a good play by Kanavi.
And then Caps, even though he can kind of immune the Vi ultimate with his Zonias, they're still waiting around, so he's still going to die as soon as he
11x on Seagrass is insane, dude.
Bit of an oopsie, almost got out there.
I had them win on my pick'ems.
First, again, you highlighted, punched a wall. There was a stud in the wall. Now there's a Zeus in the jungle, however, and there's not really a lot Skumon can do. Flash in from Lebrov, gets the flash out from Guma. G2 not certain if they want to keep playing for this. Zeka zoning them away with the fate sealed. Ulti's traded. Zeus, Skumon re-engage. Instantaneous encore, hoping to burn through the MS health part. Broken Blade with the fear in the back line to stop the instantaneous follow-up. But Guma still gets the ulti down. Kanavi versus Caps.
Is it winnable?
Gets a second of relief, but Zeka is already here. Flash
Broken Blade.
Caps is simply not enough.
Oh,
but
he's on ult. What the fuck?
Beside him,
that Q.
Still living for 2 damn long. The magic damage gone. And this wolf is
Warwick is actually doing something.
Ow! Ow! There's a European Warwick right there, Broken Blade. He is
He's 8 8-2-6 on Warwick now.
With LeBron. I mean, the Dragon is still up, though. Draco, the Dragon stole his
I think he caught too.
The only smite
yeah, I heard him, dude. That's why I had to fucking.
Yeah, I'm still. I got a howl, but I'm not certain. 8-2-6. 1v1. Broken Blade starts taking people out, but if
what the fuck?
Broken Blade, man.
This looked dire.
People flame him when the picks don't work out. He always, though, will return to these off-meta counter picks when he likes the look of it, when they want to do a full scrap game. So let's take a look. Scuban was both able to sidestep and then use his ultimate on the Zeus ultimate, but they also sent the Seraphine over the top there too. Broken Blade, though, he takes out Guma, which is key in the back line. The Zig's so much damage, and then he can thrive in the rest of the fight.
You picked T1 over BLG.
Zekka's able to jump over and finish.
Dude, I've gotten
Scuban.
every prediction right except for the KC. There's the TL, and then what was it? Oh, dude, also what's it called? Furia fucked me. Oh, huge. Nice. Axe kind of big. Guma's down. Wait, Warwick's down too. Oh, never mind. It's actually really bad.
It is not going their way. HLE happy to turn this one.
What?
But surely there is no way out. The buy, the Camille, the Ambessa, not even needed. G2 sent packing. A freeze frame, but it does not mean a damn thing. It's an ace for HLE.
That's what it looks like when HLE get their AoE off. Huge value on that damage. Giant amount of
it's not over. Okay.
They're able to clean it up afterwards.
Dude, can we not compliment G2 anymore? Every time some fucking idiot in chat writes, wow, I really like Broken Blade Warwick. It's so good. Then he just runs the fuck down. G2's got this. Oh, what's that? LeBron just gets caught out of mid for no reason. Like, guys, you know what? We need to start banning everyone in chat. From now on, no more complimenting G2. We all hate G2, okay, guys? We have to work together. Let's agree never to compliment G2 on anything. They are a trash team. G2 easy 3-0. Okay, you're banned. You're banned. What are we saying?
All right,
Stop.
let's take a look at this because it happened so quickly with the Realm Warp. They go in and immediately
what the fuck is that?
They go for the full combo. Get the giant Ziggs damage on top of the Light's ultimate here, trapping them in. And the value is just so big that the scrap from Kanavi and Zeus
trash pick, yes, there we go. There we go.
Went over the top,
BB's ass, you don't have to convince me. There we go.
Walking into that choke point, it's nice if Guma's already dead, but G2 a little over-eager. It also looked like the fear from Broken Blade wasn't quite perfectly timed as they pop out, so an immediate satchel charge really stops him from kind of getting the start to the fight that he was looking for.
Yeah, and don't underestimate Ambessa's AoE damage either. Broken Blade, though, the lone gold lead, individual gold lead on the side of G2. Another Realm Warp play here attempted and is respected by the teleport from Zeus, even though nobody is going to get caught. Everybody is on pins and needles here with the speed of the engages. You have to react instantly. Baron gonna get started up. HLE are gonna force G2 to walk into their vision control.
G2 ignoring bot lane. If they lose this fight, Guma TP's bot and the game is over. It's all on this. 8K, objective getting lower. Scuman ready to go over the wall, but they cannot walk through the minefield to force the 5v5. 50% HP on so many members, and there's not even a fight breaking out yet. Zekka over the wall, locking up Scuman.
Oh my god, Scuman's is dead.
Down goes the jungler. Turn back though. Onto the right, hoping to get something else. Gumayushi is dead.
Dude, everyone's dying though. Charm, 3-man charm. Oh my god. Oh!
Too damn strong, Zeus. Once again, gets the double. Zekka to finish it. HLE closing it out with confidence.
They knew they had the upper hand. They forced the Baron. They forced G2 to walk to them. And now HLE are going to walk into their base.
HLE, a confident victory.
Dude.
G2 got scrappy. They found some fights. They brought it back. But HLE so consistently performing better, making the most of their divers and punishing the mistakes of G2 Esports in this first game. The Warwick started rough. It got really good, but it wasn't enough with HLE itemizing the healing reduction, never giving him a chance to make the impact he was looking for. G2 sent back to the drawing board as HLE draw first blood in this best-of-5 series. But first, they got to play with their food a bit.
I respect it. G2 trying to play.
G2 is putting up a good fight though. But fuck, man.
Trying Trying to keep Toe
I mean, Zeka on melee mids is pretty OP.
Remain undefeated here at MSI. Analysts, take it away.
HLE say not today. We will defend LCK's honor regardless of what you throw our way. But what a first game. Incredible drafts. I mean, wow.
Yeah.
Just truly very special, right? I will say I was standing backstage when the Warwick lock came in, and I was not too...
G2 take a map?
We've seen this work from Broken Blade before.
I don't know if G2 takes a series, but I'm pretty sure they take a map.
Hanwha Life were just better. Their draft enabled them to do so much good stuff, especially with their ability to push out lanes and then be moving to a fight before it starts. So often we'd see G2 initiate, and then Hanwha Life would have the numbers advantage quicker than G2 expected.
Interesting you say that, because we have a really good fight to show that. And it's important to note how comfortable these players are with this composition, right? So as soon as Zeka is going to be able to come in and land this Fate Seal, draw G2 back. They already know that Guma is coming up for the extra damage, and they also know that Kanavi is on the way, right?
Yeah,
so
I mean, like, I'm pretty...
From the backline,
dude, I'm gonna go get some more water, man. I'm my fuck.
Kanavi is able to chase up
Holy shit, dude.
It's such a great, like,
the single wheels fucked me up hard, dude. It fucked me up hard.
One of his signature picks on the Yone to be able to clean up the rest of this fight, and then they were able to take over that top half of the map and get this man into a great position.
He had a stalwart performance, and Ox, when it comes to HLE and the way they deal with these things, with maybe weird
I'll be back. Yo, but like
on the fly for team fights, are they
I think G2 could take the game. I don't know. I don't think they win the series though. They're gonna have to figure out how to deal with Gumayushi's Ziggs, or like Gumayushi can still play Mel. He probably has other AP bot laners that he can pull out.
And when it came to team fights, his
they gotta have to figure out something. I'll be back.
Completely
gonna get some ice cubes.
To deal with Zeka as well in the Yone, just pulling off some crazy stuff that we've kind of come to see from him many times before.
And we were scared when the Yone got locked in, let's be honest, right?
Oh, yeah. It's Hanwha Life. I was scared when every champion was locked in. Right? Like, there was nothing in that draft where I was like, oh, that guy's actually bad at that pick. Hanwha Life, just widely seen, like, they have such a good champion pool generally, and then their understanding of their limits. Like, Gumayushi's Ziggs, I think, is overlooked to a degree. I know you're the Ziggs connoisseur, but the fact that Gumayushi so often is put on a slightly setback role on this team because the other four are so aggressive in how they want to play. His ability to farm up in that lane, you saw him coming into fights, half an item, a full item ahead of Hansama just because he had been farming so well and getting those plates in the bot side.
Yeah, and I think so often we saw fights starting where G2 were trying to hunt down Gumayushi on this Ziggs, and just the satchel usage to create that space and allow him to get his full combo off was so good from him.
It absolutely was, and that quote for Hansama, I really want to play him again. You locked in Seraphine. Like, stealing Vitality's homework. But how do we look at this as we know it is a best of 5, right? What is your feeling here? I wouldn't, I say, sell out G2 because they did a reverse sweep a few days ago and this doesn't really phase them. But what do you think about throwing a draft like this in the mix in the first game?
Well, I think it can catch them off guard. It obviously wasn't successful, but it was still competitive. It still kept it close. And a lot of the picks that HLE used up are now unavailable, right? Guma Ziggs, Delight on this Camille, Zeka on this Yone. This is a lot of very high budget picks for HLE, whereas G2, okay, they lost Hansama, Seraphine. I don't think they're so concerned about that.
Yeah, and I also think, like, it's going to be really interesting to see the evolution continuing from the bot lane, because I feel like both of these teams are incredibly creative. They're willing to play things that, like, I don't even know what's going on in scrims, but I've heard some absolutely demonic things. We saw from yesterday's series how you can pull out these mages in the bot lane. Even though the Seraphine did not work here, I think the thought process is really interesting, and I know one of the things I will always credit G2 for is being able to adapt mid-series. I think they're incredibly intelligent, and I think they have players who are willing to play slightly off-meta stuff that they are comfortable with.
Well, we also saw that when the Seraphine was picked and the Ashe wasn't, HLE didn't ban the Ashe. They banned Rel.
Yeah.
Seems like this has been a more prominent thing, and they were kind of ready for it.
Yes.
I will say Hansama on bot APCs is not always where I want him to be. He's serviceable on them, but I'd much prefer to see him on an AD carry. I think that's where he really shines.
Is that a problem in this meta?
I think in this meta it is a little bit of a problem. I trust Hansama to learn it. I think he is a very good bot lane player, but when I see him really shine, it is on things that can carry from that physical damage perspective.
Yeah, I agree. But, Ox, you can rest easy. You're not getting 3-0 today.
Woo!
Let's go!
It's the first LCK win versus the LEC.
In months.
In months. Oh, T1 beat KC.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, they
versus
did.
G2.
No, I forgot about that.
Versus
I forgot about that.
First G2 Nexus that the LCK has taken
this year.
This year, yeah.
It's true. Obviously, a little bit of a G2 perspective from us here on the desk, but Emily, how does HLE win game 2?
I mean, I think they're super comfortable, right? I think even though we talked about how some of their power picks are off the table, they, like, when you say, okay, I don't necessarily want to see Hansama on Mage's bot, I think that's perfect for someone like Guma, and I think they then lock in really strong picks for their solo laners. It's interesting to see that G2 are continuing to pick counter pick. Again, we saw this in the first series. Maybe they have something else, a little bit of a surprise in pocket, but I think HLE are very comfortable right now.
Yeah, the question is, do they have to throw that out? Could they play him in a normal setup and win? Do they believe in that? I don't know. The second game will tell. Let's see if G2 fights back or if HLE gets the match point first.
Already dead. Kanavi looking to clean up. Broken Blade finds Gumayushi on the side. He'll take him down. But top jungle from HLE is tearing through the fight.
Yeah. I like it. Look on Vi. Yeah, I'll buy. I'm coming. Just in. We're winning this, guys, okay? We're winning this.
Yeah,
have confidence.
Like Flash away from Caps is simply not enough, but Skewmon, Warwick beside him, Broken Blade still living for too damn long. The magic damage gone, and this Wolf is tearing through, baby.
Warwick doing good, but he isn't enough. I don't know. I don't mind the Seraphine pick idea.
Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to
I don't even know if it was the best Seraphine game.
Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs and compete for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I do more on Sarah alt bot than AD. I think, dude. I mean, like the last when they played against top esports, I thought Hansel was so ass, dude. I think he was like by far the worst player in that series. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm coughing in your ears. Yeah, I'm such a bad co-streamer. I'm sorry, guys. Why do people even come here, dude? It's just me being fat, coughing in your fucking ears, being a piece of shit. Like, Hansama, dude. Like, that's why when people are like, oh, Seraphine pick is not good, I'm like, yeah, but do you want to put him on an 80 carry and watch him just, like, suck ass? Like, hell no, dude. Oh, you make me giggle. I'm gutted. Dude, I'm so sad this whole MSI. I've just been like, I don't know, going through third puberty at this point, dude. I've been going through puberty for so long, it might as well be a third puberty. No, like, code funny as fuck. Knowledgeable. Holy shit. Dude, you think I'm knowledgeable? I was a coach. I did coach, so, hey, I have pro experience. I coached tier 1 and tier 2. But it's like minor regions, so like, but I don't know, dude, whatever. I don't know why I'm putting myself down. Sells one of his yachts. Oh my god, dude. Dude, if anything, it'd be one of my like sex robots or something, or like, I don't know what else would I buy, like a body pillow. GM, kind of. I'm like assistant GM. Like my Chinese isn't good enough to be proper GM. I'm a consultant. So I do a lot of managing stuff. It's like, it's more boring than coaching. I think coaching is more fun, but I think I'm better at being like a GM figure. Cause like, yeah, coaching, like you don't have to like type essays all the time and reports. You got to report to management, explain what's going on, what's good, what's bad, what we're doing well, what we can improve on. You know, analyzing other teams and what they're doing. What could we be doing? So it's just a lot of like office work. Coaching is like you're in there and you're like, you know, in the moment. That's way more fun.
Welcome back to MSI 2026 in beautiful Daejeon, South Korea. I'm Dracos, joined by Kobe for this game 2. And game 1, oh my gosh, a banger. There was a Warwick. There was a lot of violence, destruction.
Wake up, everybody.
Wake up, everybody. It's been a long day. Late night for NA.
Giveaway!
There's
no giveaway.
EU, but I have no doubt that the EU fans watching intently to see if G2 can bounce back, right? Because
let them know to let G2 win game 2.
Rid of a lot of picks. In the pick economy, G2
I have the script.
In the game economy, they are very behind, however.
Dude,
so
why would I give away shit if Sequels won? If anything, they should give me shit.
That's could start to bloom.
Dude, I'm like the only person. Dude, there's like one LCP CoStreamer here.
I do,
and I'm the only one that's cheering for fucking Secret Whales, dude. Everyone else is like NA, EU, LPL, you know, LCK, China, Korea, whatever. And then there's like one guy, me, and I'm like, Colin!
Basically,
wiser and richer.
Yeah, he was wiser. And
I deserve something, dude. What do I get for supporting LCP?
A couple of seconds when we were watching the trades, and Nautilus Seraphine hit like 3, you know, hooks.
I deserve something. You know what? I should get a vibrating butt plug.
Definitely Guma.
That's what I want. In the shape of a whale. That'd be kind of cool, actually.
HLE will continue in that same direction. Rumble is banned, but they're picking the Jarvan first here anyway. And let's see what sort of carries G2 want to go with.
Thanks for the cool work skin. Oh!
And get some mobility for yourself.
Oh fuck, you got Jarvan.
Because oftentimes when you want to focus
down G2's probably gonna pick like Ezreal or some shit, right? Actually, I don't know, dude. G2 drafts pretty well. I like the way G2 drafts. They probably won't pick some cringe shit. Ooh, I like Lee Sin.
With the J4 lock,
if G2 was Asian, I would say they would pick like Ezreal to get out of the Jarvan ult.
Like Lee Sin mobility,
like some safe shit.
You can dodge his EQ, and you know that's you know most of his kit right there. So
that's all the damage. If you dodge that early, you win the fight.
It's a similar line of thinking as going with the Xin into the Vi, and then trying to do like the pre-6 fight where we saw they actually did win the first little fight there at level 4 up on the top side of the map. Now here with the mobility of Lee Sin for Skewmont, you know the team is putting faith in his Lee Sin again. You know, and give him in a shot. Now with the Yunar as well. Again, you need that mobility, the jumps to get out of the Cataclysm. So threatening the Yunar Lulu already. HLE. Okay, we're gonna go with the Lucian Milio into the Yunara Lulu instantly, no hesitation there.
And this is a quick adaptation for HLE, right? When you look at the kind of generic way we expect HLE to play the game, it is not a combo like this. We expect a lot more topside focus, and that could still happen, but really this duo is set up to dominate in the 2v2 after those first few levels, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on the G2 bot lane.
It is. It's just such a powerful duo because you can close the distance, and Milio can get
so much
uptime on Lucian's passive. It is insane. So he gets the heals and the shields, and Lulu can only, provide some of those trades with the shields on the timers where Yunara gets her Q stacked. That's when it's fightable, but Lucian gets to choose so many other different timings to work with that.
Dude, I mean, this is a very standard draft.
Teams have started doing this where they send their mid laner with the Lucian Milio down lane level 1, so you can try and get, vision priority, and then you can go for your little bursty trade right at the beginning, and don't allow the Yunara to stack up her Q. Then they can get.
Do you want me to bring back predictions?
So we'll see if there's any level 1.
I wasn't having people doing predictions.
Or not, or if they just try and play it themselves. But speaking of mid laners, and you've got Zeka, the world champion of the Akali Sylas meta. I think Akali right now is super, super good, by the way. And it hasn't been super highly prioritized.
All right, I'll bring back predictions. All right, I'll open up predictions. HLE versus G2.
They don't want to get deleted by that.
Let's get the predictions going. Crusty Socks. Yeah, Crusty Socks going.
Focusing mid lane here, of course, the support response from G2 was the Lulu for LeBron.
Do you bet? No, I don't bet.
Stellar game. Not a game that G2 won, but a really incredible individual performance on the pick. But again, as you highlighted,
even if I wasn't on CFO, I don't think I would ever bet. I don't trust myself.
Bit of debate.
I'm too biased. You can tell by my predictions, dude. You can tell that I'm so heavily biased to certain teams.
Of course, kind of known for a long time for those iconic.
That's why Asia Masters I did so well, because I didn't give a fuck about any of those teams. I was like, oh, I can just think clearly. MSI's like, yo, I want DCG to win. I want Secret Whales to win. I want BLG to win. 3-0, dude. I don't think we're gonna get 3-0.
Like a tank up there that doesn't want to have to play into Aatrox.
Syndra's not bad.
Doesn't want to get drained.
25k on HLE
type of stuff. We'll see. Because it's gonna just be the Caps Syndra again. He did have.
I kind of like the Galio pick.
A pentakill on it, and then afterwards he had the quote where he's like, last time I got a pentakill at MSI, we won that MSI.
Either that or Cassio could be kind of nice.
Yeah. It's notably hard.
Oh, Nivea, I like Nivea too. Like the Nivea ult with Jarvan ult, I feel like is so nice.
That is true. That is true.
Okay.
I like that. Okay, so Nivea the lock in here. So still.
BB last pick. I think you have to get BB last pick, dude.
Can make it tricky for a lot of champions, but mostly for.
I think if you blind pick top, I think you get really, really fucked.
The other damage threats.
I think it's really fuckable.
Dashes to play around the J4. The same is true of the Nivea wall.
Yeah, it does. It does sound kind of scary for Syndra, but Scatter of the Week is quite good versus Jarvan, even though you're like, all right, Cataclysm is very scary. And you can go unstoppable during the Cataclysm. So, all right, we are going to get the Sylas and just give that bird up to Zeus. Zeus was one of the very early adopters of the top lane Anivia, by the way.
What?
And Broken Blade gonna pick his Yasuo into it, so nobody flinching at all. Dracos, it's just insta locks here in the response.
I wouldn't mind a flinch. This is a very volatile composition once again, but G2 I respect.
We did it as well. We did the Yasuo into the Anivia in the mid lane.
Sure.
And so the theory is kind of the same in top lane, just a longer lane to try and take advantage of. And since both of them have junglers that can get up there pretty early,
dude, maybe G2 wins. Maybe G2 wins.
Junglers to choose. Are we going to go towards top lane volatile matchup, or are we going to try?
It's so hard, dude. It's so hard.
With dealing with Lucian Milio early on, or are we going to let that Lucian Milio just go to town?
I thought, and even the top blind's kind of crazy, though.
Potential to be volatile, potentially decided by that.
I mean, mid lane 2, baby.
Mid lane 2.
We got a Sylas matchup.
This is an explosive game. We are getting ready for here. G2 down a game, but coming in confident. You see the Yasuo counterpick not really shaking, not stepping back after that Warwick in game 1. Still confident, trying to set Broken Blade up for as much success as possible. And again, it makes sense because when you play against HLE, there will be attention topside. So really wanting to make sure that he has the tools he needs to come out on top.
And this is what I have always loved about Broken Blade. People will throw tons of flame at him buckets of flame when one of these picks doesn't work out, but he never shies away from it. He will always return to his counter picks.
Let's go. You know what? G2. I'm rubbing my fat bald head for G2. Let's go.
Let's see if it will pay off here.
I believe.
I didn't think the world was a problem at all in the last one.
Yasuo.
It turned out
Yasuo and
great.
Nivea could be decent though.
It didn't work in the 1v1,
no,
but
that's fair. There were some concerning moments too, Kobe, but there was some
Broken Blade spent his time in NA, so he's my boy, okay?
That's fair. No, I'm not trying to sell out Broken Blade. Don't
my boy? He's always
Don't
my boy.
misunderstand. I respect. He's my boy too. But right now, Kobe, our boy, is going up against Zeus, which always makes me a bit nervous. But let's talk a little bit about the bottom lane, right? You already saw the level 1 that you mentioned, a quick roam down from Zeka, making sure that Guma and Delight can move in.
Get your predictions in. I'm about to close predictions. HLE or G2? Get your predictions in, boys.
Cultivation of Spirit is
I'm gonna predict G2 because Skewman, Yasuo, Skewman Lee Sin with Yasuo. Yasuo has a lot of great ways to set up. Syndra E, Yasuo ult, or Lee Sin ult, Lulu ult.
Missing again. Dark
G2 undefeated in BO5s against Alcine this year. True.
But this is a perfect
Caps.
start to the lane for Caps. Both sides
go
burning
Caps.
both pots. Zeka likely going to be forced to burn the TP, but Caps hoping to spot out the recall. Scatter
stops his recall. Zeka dodges it.
Kind of clean.
Forced him to stop. Forced him to move there. And yeah, I mean, they were able to snipe the world champion Zeka Akali, but he got onto his Silas and kept.
All right, I'm gonna close predictions. They're lasting for too long.
The one thing I'd like to just notice is part of the reason why I'm nervous, not about top lane, but also about bottom lane, is Guma in game 1. You highlighted it. The first level looked like G2 all the way. The stats really tell us.
Zeka already TP'd and was like down
so
hell.
the fact that now he has an even more dominant champion in the Lucian is a
clean
bit
by Caps.
concerning, especially when you think of the total history between these two guys, right? It has often just been the Guma Yushi show.
Yeah, I mean, Guma and Hans here. Hans said he wanted to get that revenge for all these times. Guma has taken him down.
Why Yasuo? Yasuo's pretty good into range champions though.
He's got his chance. And honestly, they're doing quite good in the Yunara Lulu at the moment, but Guma's...
Like when Jarvan ults, I guess the wind wall will stop them from being damaged.
Does go a little wide though.
And there's a lot of good knockups and sales for Yasuo.
Usually we don't get to say that, you know, but I love that ability name specifically.
Ultra Mega Fire Kick. This is an unnecessary mouthful, yeah. It's just a lot of syllables.
Look at this. Right. Circle around. Kanavi's got the information advantage. He saw him walk into the brush.
Zeus still has egg.
Is he counting recall timer? Nope. Gone.
Oh, he's out.
I love the observers,
I love these observers.
I
but
love the observers.
Oh, man, sometimes you're just like, they're surely setting us up for a play. Sometimes they're just teasing us. As we looked away from bot
If you're
lane
picking lane,
for 20 seconds.
And he has a lot of setup.
And
I don't hate the pick.
Gone horribly awry.
The question is, do you trust BB to be good on Yasuo? That's the real question, right?
Desperately needs to recall.
Okay.
Has the barrier.
He's got the inside route.
Skewmon will be here first. Gumayushi moving towards Kanavi.
Ooh, nice polymorph. Oh, nice body blocking. Actually, huge, nice.
Kanavi here first.
Damn, dude, HLE played that so well.
From their jungler.
He did not. Hi, welcome to the club. Everyone hates him.
And now they chase them all off.
Demacian standard. They're about to drop a flag on him. Not going to do enough damage, though, luckily.
I mean, it's still devastating. I mean, these minions going into the dirt, the tower plate, the Grump as well. What's this? Is that a bucket of water or something?
Just blowing bubbles? It is. We've confirmed. He's just blowing bubbles.
All right. That's weird.
I mean, he's meditating. Okay.
That's some sports
Have you seen all those you know, those morning routines? Maybe it's ice water, and he's trying to
rub the banana peels on his face.
He's getting the adrenaline. Okay?
Wake up at 4 a.m. I hope he didn't wake up at 4 a.m. That would be a terrible decision for this schedule.
That's so. I don't get it.
Never know. He's on that grind set, guys. You couldn't understand. And LeBron did have an excellent game 1, to be honest. The Nautilus was doing a lot of work. I would say in a lot of moments, really outclassing Delight. It wasn't enough to win the game. But
okay. I was about to say, Skewmon didn't notice that.
The cold temperature, get that adrenaline.
Dude.
Spike him for game number 2. Let's see. They did not go down.
I mean, dude, Yunara Lulu should be strong.
Broken Blade. Level disadvantage. Spinning through the wave. Now has a level 6 of his
I missed Q.
Doesn't hit the Q.
All good.
Zeus still fine, has Kanavi waiting around. Broken Blade has to be careful not to step too far.
Oh, dude, but I feel like Kuma Delight is better than Hans Labrov.
Or at least half a level here. And again, that is because of the earlier trade, denying that additional wave.
Yeah. Now, you can just keep on going in for these trades with the Lucian Milio, like the buff, so you can just get the extra damage here for Lucian's combo.
Although looking at the game state, dude,
deal with it.
Both soul layers are doing well. Like for a G2.
Dagger is, yeah. It's tough to match this.
Nice polymorph.
Polymorph, but
ooh, once again, we have a roam.
Oh my god, dude, perma-ganking bot, both sides.
Lee Sin kick.
Gets Warthog over the wall.
Decides it is time to back up. Guma stepping pretty far forward. Hansama flies back. A side step. Zeka's now on the way in. Abscond. Just going to get him with the chain lash. And first blood to the
oh my god, they're going to dive.
Kanavi's here too.
Kanavi's coming.
You're right, they're not
Caps
done
is late.
yet.
Caps is late.
This wave and taking their sweet time. Letting G2 stew in it. The flag, the drag, the knockup coming in from the stolen wild growth. Kanavi not even going to fall. A flawless dive from HLE.
Looks like Hans is not going to get his revenge just quite yet. And
Zeka?
Wait, Kanavi's going to wrap around.
Kanavi level 6.
They could get Caps' flash here if he's not careful. All right, they're going to back off. Let him hold on
they didn't
to
get
that
a
one
single
for
kill
now.
back.
They actually sent Hans down mid lane here as Caps is rotated over to pick up the minion wave.
Oh, it seems so fucked. I mean, Ace is playing so well, dude.
Isolated in the top lane 1v1, wants to make the most of it, but Zeus is nasty with it. Sidestepping multiple Qs there in that sequence.
Yeah, and we were discussing, you know, which of these volatile lanes are they going to
2 out of his 3 tricks. Yeah, that's true.
Let the Lucian Milio go to town.
Yone and Silas. Next game, game 3. HLE just locking a Kali. GG. What? Zeka is so good on Yone and Silas.
He's going to get to level 6 very soon too, so you can get your
no shit.
Everybody's going down there. It's not just Kanavi. Zeka also with the roam over this time around.
Dude, Hans Sama, man.
On the mini-map, but they did all the work.
Lulu didn't have heal.
Go in, pick up the kill onto Hans. Then they go for the repeat play. And look at the minimap too. Cap's trying to come over, but he's just
clean.
So far
it's
away.
Actually so clean by
them.
them.
Not move like Silas can here. And so they have a much easier route to bottom side. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Frustration
out there.
And is there anything in League of Legends
2-3s are prediction boards?
Level 6 Silas
on Twitter, I said 3-0, but I was kind of joking.
To make a successful
I was joking about the 3-0.
Inducing.
It was so that
G2, of course,
my because I said Secret Wales would win 3-1. So as a joke, I also put 3-0 for HLE.
Just so good individually.
I didn't think it would be a 3-0, but it's looking that way.
The matchup, so hasn't needed that attention.
Yeah, he likes melee mids.
You can see in the river.
Yone, Silas, Akali.
Going to contest Skewmond a bit with the kick.
I mean, that's how he basically won Worlds.
Last breath. So have to be careful not to overcommit. Hans and Labrov, man advantage. Calling onto Hans from Kuma is big. Getting a bit more damage down. Kuma with the barrier, flashing away. Kuma overconfident. Has to use both of his sums.
Dude, Kuma, dude, what the fuck?
But that's a 2v1, and now Zeka's moving in behind them. Grubs are down. Zeka can steal Yunara. Oh, no, he has Cinder ultimate. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You're not outplaying that one.
Now you know why they gave Hans Sama Seraphine. Now you know why they gave Hans Sama Seraphine.
The button is not happening. Labrov running for his life. He wants to dodge this chain.
Oh.
The shield there.
No fucking way.
Is monster fed. Scatter the weak from Cap. Skewmon to follow. The abscond takes Zeka out of range of the Sonic Wave. So there's no counterplay. On the top side, HLE are making another play at the same time. This is even more dominant than the previous game.
It's so fucked.
I mean, they got numbers advantage because Guma there took the 2v1 to the very edge there. He fights the 2v1 to the very edge, buying the time for Zeka to get there. Teleports down, closes the trap onto Hans then, taking him down again. Let's see. Can they do much here towards the mid lane? Because Caps have been farming during this time, but you know Zeka's roams have been felt bottom lane. But Caps
you didn't expect much. I don't know. I had hope for G2.
Drag. Quick flash back there.
But like I said, I think it depends on Labrov. Not Labrov, Skewmon. Ooh. Not bad.
Hoping to find an angle for the kick. Only manages to disengage from Skewmon.
That's flash out. Okay.
Keeps walking up. HLE
let's go Labrov James.
This is good for G2.
G2 is so much fun to watch. Even when they lose, dude, I think G2 is fun to watch.
They needed. I mean, they still have Broken Blade here. He was waiting.
As it had an AC.
But it's actually going to take him a while now to get back to
I mean,
the top wave.
Hansama did pop off at first end.
Get there, so he's going to have to use his teleport.
Dude, didn't G2 re-sign Hansama because Kalist re-signed with KC?
We'll see afterwards. They get the flash, and then Konami's like, all right, well, if it's 2v2, we can handle this because Delight is on the way. But Skumon was also coming over, and Skumon with the flash gets inside there for the kick as well.
Oh!
Top lane, Broken Blade, moving up. Zeus all the way in. Risky call from Zeus. Last breath to come through, but Kanabi already on the way.
Oh!
To push it back!
Nice wall!
Zeus is just too damn clean. Broken Blade gonna try to dash his way through, but the ulti is there.
It's
Turn to ice. It's just domination in the top lane, 1v1.
Yes, sir. Zeus, as we said, one of the super early adopters.
Hey, you know what, Alta?
Years ago with
Ring. Hello, Alta.
Very comfortable there.
What are you doing?
For Kanavi to join again. They do get the kill onto Broken Blade, who just teleported top Draco, so it's even worse than a regular gank. No teleport for him to get back out afterwards, and they are going to take their consolation prize because you saw Kanavi topside, so immediately go for the bot side counter of the Dragon. But
it's
they're
taken
getting
so long that
contested on
Kanavi is here.
Yeah.
Guma walking up. That's the polymorph.
Oh, thanks for the leash.
The consolation prize looks like it might be going to HLE. And they seem pretty well consoled already, Kobe. They keep all of the prizes are theirs.
Alta, what would you pick here? If you were on GT right now, instead of Yasuo, what would you play? To Zeus Anivia.
Yeah, really tough time you've been having over here, making money.
Being wildly far ahead, as it were. 2K advantage for HLE, and this is so frustrating for G2. Broken Blade continuing to go all in on Zeus. He doesn't really have another option. Caps now coming up, gets on the other side of the wall. Last breath there, but unfortunately not on the other side of the wall where he needs to be.
Let's go.
Into the egg. G2 should grab this kill, but Zeka now moving in. No way the Anivia manages to live. Broken Blade dashing through the shutdown, going to Caps, fight the bottom lane. Ulti onto Hansama, the wild
Hansama, please!
Shutdown from Skumon, extra healing now coming in. That's the Sundered Sky. Delight, the tournament, wants to get it onto Skumon. Kanavi, polymorph, down he goes!
Huge!
G2, an excellent fight in the bottom lane.
Hans is kind of moving here. I mean, even though he got shut down so much early on, pushed off of waves.
Come on, Hansama. I need you to keep playing like an 80 carry.
But even with all,
dude, I think Hansama's problem is he speaks too much English. Like, if you look at Gumayushi, that motherfucker speaks like zero English. He's like, it's good. You're like, okay, whatever, dude. Your English sucks. I think we have to, like, punish Hansama every time he speaks English. You're like, hey, no English. Dude, what if he starts speaking like Chinese, and how good would G2 be? You'd be like, ni hao.
Here, HLE.
Yeah.
So they start out, they use so much over that Skumon gets a good angle. Nice kick from Delight. He did interrupt the early arrival of Skumon, but they still pull it out here. LeBron uses the ult.
Dude, this guy's crazy. If Skumon didn't miss Q, they probably would have won.
During the Cataclysm, Skumon still can't get out, so he goes down. But they do get
speaks too much French? Oh, that's even worse.
Up into this game so they can have some
dude, but my favorite top laner is French. Soaz, dude. Dude, I love Soaz.
Looks like Hans's dash just
Soaz is so funny, dude.
Damage. Allowing him to find that kill is now the 2v2. No longer in bot lane, instead in mid. Skumon nearby. Navi not too far off either, and in the respective solo lanes. Broken Blade recalling. We'll see when he goes for on the early items.
Okay, let's go.
The go-to against magic damage, especially when you're forced to, or when you go Berserker's Greave. It's a nice early spike, but you know, not having Mercs is it's always a tough discussion with Yasuo, just because of how good Berserkers are.
I mean mid, Kali top,
but does mean you're forced into.
But since I'm red side, Zeka would just take it.
And dodge everything.
True.
Don't get hit.
It's a big circle, my guy. The Glacial Storm, big circle.
But if I was woke, I'd go Zed.
Probably gonna get a Mikhail's this
dude,
game.
I don't know. Dude, that sounds like some fucking cringe shit.
They gotta be running in.
Zed, dude, that's crazy.
Skumon, the shielding enough, keep him relatively healthy.
Dude, we can roll swap Caps, put him top.
Flag and drag,
ooh, okay. Okay. Kinda clean.
As well.
My mind's telling me no! LeBron's down. Oh, that's actually so bad. Wait, LeBron didn't even ult! Oh, it's a disaster.
For Guma. G2 were not ready for this fight. The knockup doesn't land on the Caps with the red buff, just keeping him in range. Lower and lower goes Kanavi to Dark Sphere to finish the kill. Solo laners of G2 in the 2v3. hoping to make the difference. Flash out from Broken Blade, though. Leaves his mid laner to die. There's no other choice. He
I had no other
save
choice,
him.
yeah, but it's an Nvidia can make his head work. True, actually true.
To Zeka here on the Silas. They can keep on pushing as well, both mid and bottom. Zeus doing work that entire time.
Dude.
Broken Blade used his teleport to go cut off that play and try and get Caps an avenue to escape, but even with that, unable to do so. Flash down from him as well.
Zeus just canceling recall after recall after recall, knowing that no one on G2 is in a good position to threaten him here, and now having his entire team back him up as he basically just solo kills Hans.
Woo, that was brutal right there, Zeus. My goodness, keeps the pressure up on the tower, sits Hans down again. And
all this for you go. Oh, poor team.
It's just so hard when you're G2. You lost the Ambessa, the meta stuff. Now you're losing to the more niche stuff. In game 2, the top lane matchup just seems like a puzzle that G2 have not had an answer for yet, and the problem that was once Broken Blade is very quickly turning into everybody's problem.
It's kind of rough out there.
The gold lead, still okay, as now we see Last Breath in the bottom lane. Zeka going for the 1v1. Abscond Abduct will give him access for the Last Breath, but Zeus is here once again to save the day, and just, what the heck? Just one taps.
Electrocuted.
He's still going. Anivia is a mobile champion in this man's hands. Lebrov also forced to flash out.
Oh, my energy spent for Secret Whales. Dude, low-key.
This guy deserves to win Worlds, I
think. It does feel like I just masturbated and ejaculated, and now I'm like, oh, I'm ready for bed.
Even when he's playing the Frost character, he's got the Electrocute. He's going to get that synergy.
Oh, my God.
Drive this Herald right on in.
Man's got every element ready to go.
I might miss it now for a second.
Kanavi.
Oh, this is like...
Zeka.
Oh!
Okay. The 1v1 versus Caps.
Dude, what am I watching?
At least one of the straws currently breaking this particular Camel's back. Caps, the sole member of the team with that individual gold lead, but now it's 4-0-4 scoreline for Zeka. The avenues of attack, the angles of opportunity for G2 just disappearing.
Just so you know, they buffed Silas on this patch.
Yep, extra healing. And there it is. There's some of that extra healing.
Yeah, this is nice. He's able to run Caps all the way down.
You didn't even use Joshua ult.
Let's take a look. Okay, so HLE back on track with the Dragons, but really it's all
Dude,
about the kills.
I don't know, man.
Lead. I mean, they've taken so many towers. It's really.
I mean, Hansama lost to Jackulov, and now he's losing Guma.
Syndra does not belong in side lanes. You are low mobility.
HLE with MSI last year? No, it was Chenji.
A very big issue, as we just saw. You know, trying to survive up there. And Zeka's going to go straight back.
Yeah, HLE didn't qualify. HLE won first stand last year.
Trying to pick up a side lane wave. Okay, we'll hover this Syndra, but HLE.
Surely we ain't hyping. What do you mean? Of course we're hyping.
Coinbase Gold Grind just showing us that despite a
you missed it, dude.
Kills can more than make
great.
Differences. Lebrov is
Beautiful.
simply stepped too far forward. Didn't really burn much of anything to make that happen. Caps now in no man's land, a decent scatter as Human manages to kick Gumayushi out of the equation, but now Caps is in enemy territory. And may once again just be sacrificed. Kanavi puts him in the
oh, now they lost again.
Healing, and
before it was a bug that they lost to.
Breath of life there, and a
I see you, Odar.
As once again kills just being donated to Guma.
Nice from Delight there. Keeps Kanavi up while they finish up their business.
Guma stock's going up.
And honestly, HLE don't look like they're dropping a game anytime soon at this tournament with how they're playing. Broken Blade in a brush though. What can they do?
Guma. Q auto, another Q, dash through. If he gets the knock-up, he can probably finish the kill. Flash away from Guma in that respect, but Zeka's just solo killing Lebrov. And now Broken Blade is dead. Oh gosh, yep, Last Breath, aptly named. That's the last breath he's gonna get. It's HLE. Obliterating G2.
We go next day?
There's not a lot else to say. It's 16-5, it's a 7,000 gold lead.
EQ.
We're 20 minutes in. Human gonna try to get one back, no! Zeus, just give him a crumb, please! Have mercy!
Ah, they're just bullying them.
Oh,
holy fuck!
I'm sorry, bro.
Boy, Black
he already got a
EQ.
pentakill on the champ.
Dude, Lucian flashed out.
Slightly less good this time around.
Yeah,
this is happy game.
So slightly.
I'm not here to start hitting with the cope. The cope at this point is you go game 3, you believe in G2 to go back to the drawing board. Maybe try a different approach.
Hey, we've got a replay for you to relive that.
Yeah,
buddy.
thank you. Thank you.
Zeka here on Silas. It just feels so good to see him back on this champ. takes down Labrov there. He was able to hit both chains for the first round and then the second round too. Labrov not able to dodge anything there, and you saw the whole thing the first time around?
They're so good.
Yeah.
And I knew it when I watched the LCK VODs, but it feels different when they're playing against your representative, I will say. It hits a lot harder as Zeka just doesn't stop.
Hits hard.
Oh, he takes the Yasuo and he's doing better with it. Broken Blade's dead. Labrov running.
Well, what am I supposed to say, dude? I don't know what to even commentate.
He's got the weak. They are desperate to
finish. Oh, wow. G2 are doing really well.
Mid laner, but Kuma's off to the side.
3 hours probably going to happen this rate.
Knocked back into their own jungle as
they can't kill anyone because they're so far behind.
On the first seed of the LEC. Zeus didn't even arrive.
Oh my god, Kanavi's just shitting on them.
The bird is here. But it's another double kill to Zeka.
HLE looking to get some revenge for Gen G and BFX at first stand.
It looks almost as common as Seeker Whales.
They're gonna get it, Dracos.
True.
They are getting it all right.
That's 20 pages in Zeka's book, and yeah. This one feeling like a short story, Kobe.
LCK took that first stand personally.
That they did. I don't know. I personally, I like the more BFX and Gen G.
Actually, kind of. Yo, maybe actually.
50, he's dead. Might get a kill, but he cannot steal this because they have the discipline to back away. And there's Zeka once more. Now legendary, insane dominance coming out for HLE. G2. This is their final stand. 1.7K.
I don't know, dude. I think Dire deserves a shout for playing well.
4v5. G2 continue to walk up.
Oh my god. They're still gonna fight this?
Broken Blade charging the Q. Ease through.
Two-man knockup. Does 0 damage.
Polymorph onto Zeka. They're getting a bit of space here. Hansama's still standing. Ult's looking to transcend. Zeka looking to stop it and distract. So the follow-up is there. Hits him with the Dragon Blade. He's absconding. He's abducting. They finally kill the mid laner, but it looks like it's costing them the game.
Dude, they're playing for fun. They're playing for fun, dude. They're actually playing for fun.
That is going to be your
biggest what are they doing, dude? What are they doing?
HLE, they can do whatever they want.
That they can. 10,000 gold lead at 20 minutes is a incredible, incredible number. And you look back, G2 know that there are no good fights, so they got to make do with what they can.
Oh my goodness. Zeka in form, and Akali and Silas are both strong right now. Take a look at it. He kicks Hans into the pit, and then he's going to go for the flash over, land the change on the Cap. But Cap saw it coming, so he at least gets his Scatter the Week into ultimate.
Frustration on the face of LeBron.
I mean, dude.
It hurts to go down like this.
Well, I don't know, dude.
We're having fun with it because there's not a lot left to be said, but this is still...
I mean, Broken Blade is also kind of invisible, but he did have some pop-up moments for it.
Not too long ago.
Dude, I don't know, man. This bot lane duo is just looking so ass.
Top were diabolical.
Like, constantly Labrov this series. I mean, Labrov has some, I don't know, dude.
What do we say about the transitive
I don't want to just hate Hansama, but I feel like Hansama is so bad, dude.
I didn't hear no bell.
Like, I feel like he's playing terrible.
They may have tried to ring it, it's unclear, but HLE are not letting them get close to that particular bell.
Yeah, I'm trying not to be just one player toxic. I'm trying to be fair, but like in my mind, all I can think about is like, dude, Hansama is so bad.
Good chunk to kick things off. The Wild Growth stolen, and once again, just fantastic setup. Kanavi still living. Broken Blade.
Yeah, Hansama had a really good first stand.
They have the lockup there.
He had a really good first stand, and he was pretty good in LEC. But dude, his MSI is just like, this is like the Hansama everyone complains about.
That's fantastic.
Caps versus Egg. He's gonna lose before the timer pull.
He can't do it.
The Egg
can't
wins.
kill the Egg. The Egg won. Zeus is just TPing to a random
teleport for the chase.
He knows. HLE, even more dominant than game one. Give no hope, give no quarter. To the side of G2, they move on to match point. They're looking to clean sweep this series and remain undefeated at MSI.
G2 at 0-2 against TS2. Oh, wait a second.
Tell us how G2.
Dude, wait, what if it's like a secret
sweep?
Eat enough. Give
reverse sweep angle?
HLE is just too good. I don't know, Kobe. I don't know. Ox, do you want to gloat for a second?
Yes. Yes, I will. They look phenomenal, and I am joined by my...
Dude, HLE are so bad. Dude, HLE are so bad. Why are they giving G2 the reverse sweep angle? Didn't they watch last series?
We all know how can deal with this kind of situation.
They didn't read the script. They didn't read the script.
Expected, and I think
the issue is they have so many like comfort.
Now G2's gonna win 3 games in a row.
Yeah, as you say, not expected. I would argue to say that we did expect them to be very, very strong. You said it, a lot of comfort picks across the board, but Emily, it didn't start off well. Talk to me about that bot dive.
Yeah, so this features Zeka on his signature pick of Silas. I love
because it's Banakali. What else would he play?
Around the pushing
what would be next?
Of this Lucian Milio, right? So they get Labrov and Hans really low. Zeka is going to be able to wrap around here. Even though Skewmon is here, he has to go back to turret because his bot lane is still just so low. They're really patient about clearing out the wave, and then Zeka just boop, one tap. Kanavi is already heading over, and what's about to happen is just a beautiful flag and drag into a stolen wild growth that knocks up both Skewmon and Labrov. They both go down. This sets up Zeka.
We don't want 3-0. We don't. I don't.
And you know, when the Silas came in, I was thinking there's not that many
Hey,
amazing
but it's G2's comfort zone.
Alistair being a takeaway, but he got so much value out of this wild growth throughout the game. Just getting consistent multi-man knockups on it. It felt pretty smooth.
I mean, the issue started even before, you know, they couldn't really lane against the Lucian Milio. That's the issue when the different 2 meta kind of crashes, you know, because I think in LCK, you normally don't pick Yunara blind just like that because you kind of afraid to play against Lucian Milio. So I think that was the main issue for G2 bot lane here.
I love that analysis. I also heard you talking about how they were kind of forced to pick a skirmishing jungler.
Yeah, I think Skewmon is one of the jungler who just wants to pick something like a solid more than like Lee Sin, because I think he didn't really prioritize the Lee Sin pick this year in general. You know, he just picks over like Strandal or something like more stable. But I think this time around he had to pick Lee Sin because he had to match the power of the skirmishes in the mid jungle. But I think the issue again, the bot lane was not able to lane.
Break Alta, come save the team.
More than he expected.
Let's talk a little bit more about that bot lane and about Guma. Right, Ox, we know the tale. We've heard it many, many times about he's a great weak side player in Gumayushi. He can put on all these different hats to make it work, and you see it again in this composition.
Yeah, I think when you see a team that has Zeka as solo laners and Gumayushi as a bot lane, we've seen them time and time again put Guma on the weak side and play to the solo lane. So this game shows they are not one-dimensional. They can put the carry pants on for Guma and play through him. They put so much resources into bot. We saw Zeus in the top lane playing and Nivea stalling out, and Gumayushi absolutely delivered on this Lucian.
I mean, is he playing weak side, by the way?
Not in this
Look at the damage! Look at the damage.
Dude.
It's insane, you know? Like, we can just
I'm trying to think of like a cope angle.
Without Gumayushi, that's the player that you can just like just deal with it.
Yeah, everyone is scary.
Well,
I'm trying to think of a cope angle, dude.
Right? Because we saw in that earlier play, Zeka getting ahead off of the pressure that Guma and Delight were able to get with the Lucian Milio. And then, again, it just set up Zeka to completely take over the game, as we see in some of these later
You have to go to sleep early?
kind of trying
I'd
to
probably
soften,
stay up a bit.
them up, and then Zeka is going to be
Dude, it's only 4 p.m.
Side,
You guys maybe get to go to bed early.
The Kanavi ult doesn't land, and it initially looks like, okay, maybe Hans can do something. No, Zeka is already here to get into the fight once again.
All right,
being
fuck it.
able to Kanavi this time.
There's no cope, only Delulu. True.
The synergy, like
holy shit, caps damage. What the fuck?
Lulu ult and this Jarvan.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was so good to see. And how
what the fuck?
Because Broken Blade started the TP.
Okay.
I think G2
well, 4 caps. What the fuck? What is that damage grab? This looks like a middle finger.
Anti-synergy. That did not work out very well. Now, a question I want to pose to you guys is we've seen now 2 times from G2 that they're daring to pick a composition that actually kind of, in the first one was very inventive, trying to throw HLE off kilter. In this one, that Broken Blade still goes and locks in the Yasuo because he wants to fight pound for pound. Overall, what do you think of the approach we did?
I mean, I feel like you just need to have a better matchup on the bot side. I think whenever G2 has bot priority, the game gets much easier. So I think, I mean, the issue in Game 1 and Game 2 was literally similar. I think you kind of tried to deal with the bot lanes, but you couldn't, you know? So I think you have to find a way.
I think to me, even though Broken Blade's throwing these less common matchups at Zeus, it feels like he doesn't miss a beat. It was a tough matchup in Game 1, he held up strong. Game 2, never really gave him a way in the 1v1. And I feel like you could pick anything, and he's just going to be able to hold on, match it, or even come out ahead.
It's true. There was a quote from Hansama to Rift.gg about like, well, sometimes when we don't get going, we need a bit of agency in that bot lane, and I feel like, again, that is showing here. I want to get a little bit of a posture check on Skewmon, because one of the things that was invigorating about the reverse sweep versus Top Esports was the mentality was there, but he's getting lower. So I wonder if after Game 3, it's not really going to work out. But listen, hey, I saw my country's team, Belgium, be 0-2 down in minute 85 in the World Cup. I saw G2 with their backs against the wall versus T. I don't have it in me. What did you have to do it?
I mean, I think in TS series, it was literally the same, you know. I was not expecting the comeback as well, because the Game 1 and Game 2 looked a little hard. But in this kind of scenario, it's literally the same, you know. Just forget about the Game 1 and Game 2. Just reset your mindset. Their comfort pick is gone, so just think about what you can play better on your hands here.
Well, that's the thing, is that years ago, a lot of people had criticisms of Zeka. Even when Fearless started last year, he struggled, and he was like, well, he's good on melee champions, maybe a control major too. This year, his pool has been so much wider. Things like Victor, Cassiopeia had great games with him. He's brought out the classics already. He still has so much ready left in the pool.
He absolutely does. It is a big ask that we demand of you, G2, to not have us be embarrassed today. But on the other hand, is it really that when HLE is playing to championship form? Let's see if they close the door and get the win in this next one.
Please.
Still in the one? I think I leave. Good job, good job. You might look to fight you on. I can fight. Oh, wait, I can shield, maybe shield. Yeah, no flash down, no flash down. They out. Oh, yeah, TB. No flash down, no flash down. Still in the one? Yeah, top.
Alright, G2 continue to walk up. Scuttle Crab plopped on top of Zeka's head. Broken Blade charging the Q. Ease through. Manages to find the last breath. Polymorph onto Zeka. They're getting a bit of space here. Hansama still standing. Ult's looking to transcend. Zeka looking to stop it and distract. So the follow-up is there. Hits him with the Dragon's Rage. He's absconding. He's abducting. They finally kill the mid laner.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
$30! So you're all choosing Verizon. Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Damn, dude.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, that's true. Alta loves caps. Oh. Well, dude. I can't. Oh. G2 6-player, dude. No more, dude. People need to stop just do 6-man rosters. Oh, fuck me, man. Dude, I don't know what to do for G2, man. Oh, it's so sad, dude. It's so sad. Yeah, Lion got rid of Callist. I mean, it was basically, what's it called? They're like, oh, we can get one more import. Let's have 5 imports, maybe. Dude, I'm so ready to just talk shit about Lion if Secret Whales wins, dude. Oh, dude, can the universe give me a Secret Whales win over Lion, dude? I will laugh my ass off, dude. I will laugh my ass off. BLG? What? That doesn't make sense. BLG is going to be the upper bracket.
2026, where we're gearing up
going
for
undefeated.
Game 3 between Hanwha Life Esports and G2 Esports. And thus far, it has been Hanwha all the way.
But you know what they say about Game 3s? They're just a stepping stone to game number 4,
and
Draco.
That's true. And you know,
all
I've
right,
always thought
here
to
it is.
myself,
Reverse sweep
That
time.
scuttle crab looks delicious.
Let's open up predictions.
Hey, Kanavi, play Wukong. Go for a scuttle crab.
Time to open up predictions. Here comes the reverse sweep.
Last time, when G2 needed you most, you invoked the dark magics. And you caused...
There has never been a better jungler than Kanavi.
To dive into the tower.
It starts
Big
with
dokes
Kanavi.
exist, damn, dude.
Can
yo.
you get Kanavi to act like Tien?
Oh, no Kali
There
ban.
is a caster curse in this world strong enough, but I could
No,
be wrong.
a Kali
We'll have to find
ban.
out. G2, we're going to need to see a massive step up in level of performance across the board. They have been good moments, but there have been few and far between where it has been enough to outmatch HLE. And now as we see Bard locked in for Delight, we'll see how G2 responds.
Yeah, and
Ezreal?
Bard is by far Delight's most played champion.
Oh,
this is looking good.
No!
Ezreal Karma, though, locked in preemptively. You're kind of expecting like a Caitlyn Bard.
Why do you gotta go Ezreal Karma?
HLE,
Dude,
we'll see if they want to
Dude,
throw
the
any
frog.
wrinkles. I have been pleasantly surprised with a lot of the
Just give LeBron a playmaking fucking support, dude.
Fairly short series, but there's no
Like, why
reason
is he
for
gotta
them
be like the
to
team
flex
bitch?
Anything else? This is the good
Nice.
old true Caitlyn
His Lulu was
Bard.
great.
You get
I'm so
your
glad he was on
stasis
Lulu.
into trap combinations or your cosmic bind. Oh my goodness, there's no pure
gosh.
meta here, and Cassio is still up, so they can slam a Cassio into it. I mean, they are facing the Ezreal.
Normally,
Karma poke, so maybe they
LCK,
don't want to do it early.
The Fury is dog shit.
And
No,
they're
wait,
gonna
that's.
jump on that one.
I'm thinking of Kiana. Never mind.
Go with the Fury instead. So.
And the Fury's such an annoying jungler, especially.
Dude, I
when the
fucking
lane's
hate my
already
life,
set up to
dude.
be strong, and,
Huge
just
karma
the freedom
shield.
he has to walk
Nice.
in and walk out of your
Nice.
jungle with the power that
Karma
comes with
shielding Ezreal so he can deal 0
Well, I was
damage.
gonna say, even if you try and use your dark magic of making the jungler tower dive for a scuttle crab, Nefiri is the best tower diving jungler there is.
Yeah,
she can just go.
She just gets
untargetable anyway.
She just picks up the kids and walks out.
That's
dude.
5-head here from Kanavi.
Good. He's avoided the dark magic. I've been
Now-
taken into account.
Back in the years, yeah, 15 years. It goes crazy.
Okay,
But we're
Oh, a Kali ban.
Wukong here. Obviously,
Nice.
fantastic team fighting pick. the armor as well from that Stone Skin passive, getting double value from the Caitlyn as well as the Nefiri. But it might need a bit of time. And one thing we heard the devs talk about was wanting that individual agency, especially
feels like
something
yesterday.
Hans had brought up before. This 2v2, not a ton of agency in terms of CC playmaking, but if they play it clean enough, if they play it well enough, it is certainly powerful.
Yeah, I mean, you have to hit your poke damage with Ezreal Karma. That is literally the whole script. You have to hit your poke, and then things will go well.
Oh, nice.
I like this band,
You just have to land poke.
Whenever we see the Wukong,
That's going to happen.
Talking about, are you going to let through the any combination for the guaranteed engage? HLE playing by the book here. Nice ban from them. Take that away. Don't give the playmaking 2 caps, 2 G2 that they want. Meanwhile, similar bans here for G2. Second round, the Akali and the Victor both off the table again.
Yep. And really just respect bans to Zeka. Akali kind of the old school comfort pick. Victor the modern, more refined Zeka, the broader champion pool. So what is the final ban going to be here from HLE? Tricky thing. Of course, last pick is going
can
to
G2 just blind Casio here?
Can counter pick
Casio is making it so deep here. So they really are trying to use, like, somebody's got a good Casio answer counter here prepped.
Well, we can feel pretty confident.
It could be a bait. It could be a bait.
Engineer that first game pick ban phase where we saw the rel ban, that these two teams have scrimmed.
All right, there's the Casio.
Let's see what it is. So this is what I've been waiting for. You know, they're hovering, they're giving you a little taunting, and now the Casio does get locked in. So what is it, Zeka? I mean, you do have, you know, Bard already. Caitlyn Bard from your bottom lane already.
What does Zeka play into Casio?
You have the Bard ultimate, of course, to try and pressure the Casio, but what is the actual Zeka pick gonna be? Delay us a little bit longer.
Yeah, looks like
the standard rumble here.
Blind rumble obviously pairs nicely with the long range of the Bard. Nice to have that AoE slow to kick team fights off from the equalizer.
They really do need some more CC, I feel like, here for HLE to bring it all together. There it is.
Oh.
So we're going to do this again. People were very critical when Caps did this. People were very, very critical.
It did not look good.
Because Cream hit all of his Noxious Blasts, and they also critically were roaming mid with jungle and support right behind him. So we're going to get that Twisted Fate top answer again into the Rumble. People also have been critical when this does not work out. And the on-hit Twisted Fate does not work out. That could be magnet for flame as well. But,
I don't know, dude.
Say,
what the fuck?
If you can
Why TF top?
Pressure here, and again, jungle and support.
You know what I would like to see?
Mid-lane matchups now.
Galio top. I miss Galio top, dude. I felt like Galio top was so good.
It's not just the 1v1, it is the 3v3 mid.
That it is. G2 can weather the storm in the early game, which is easier said than done. Maybe the gold card on LeBlanc in later points, but you can see what happens if HLE get ahead. The poke from LeBlanc, the Nefiri follow-up.
And again, it's so much about how you can play around it. Because LeBron,
I heard Alvin and the Chipmunks.
More to be able to play off of her threat. If you're going in and you have your support hovering behind you as the Casio, it gives you the confidence. You can stand your ground, you hit your Noxious Blast, you Twin Fang, you punish them on the way out, you throw your Miasma, and so she can't escape. But if your LeBlanc has the early visitors on her side, you can set up the ganks. You go in, you land the chain, you make sure you're going to get the setup for the people ganking for you as well. You try and turn this matchup, try and leverage it. It is dangerous, it is volatile, so let's see. And here we go.
Right.
This is what we were talking about in the previous game. Send your mid laner down bottom.
G2, please, G2, don't get 3-0. Come on. Give us a fucking game 4, dude. I hit fast forward, but
Like gonna wrap around. Here it comes. Has all this extra movement speed as well as the level 1. The passive on top of the Q. Whiffs the Q. Nice step from Lebrov. Hansama winning the trade with Guma as well. So Lebrov down in HP overall, with the lethal tempo fully stacked. G2 do a fantastic job.
Wait, actually,
value there, and now it's Caps.
Kind of okay by G2.
Lebrov has moves, man.
But how the fuck Caps
was gonna be
missed
scary.
that
I was
Q?
wondering too if Zeka was gonna early flash, but he didn't want to use his summoner spell for bottom lane.
Oh, exhaust going down though. As good as that initial trade was, Hans taking a big chunk there.
But yeah,
wait. At first stand, didn't G2 play much better once BB was on tanks?
Lebrov is able to sidestep there on Delight, so it does not.
Or is it not possible in this meta to just blind pick like?
Honestly, they were
I guess Sion is like 0-6, right?
Having to walk back to lane now. Another Noxious Blast does land from Caps. Good start for him.
Some poke landing here in the bottom lane, but some of these Mystic Shots also going wide means Delight and Guma having a decent time matching here.
Okay, on the level 2 spike.
Okay.
Trading very heavily again.
Ooh.
Dude, volatility.
Top lane is the only lane where I think no one will die. I think every other lane, I don't even know if a jungler needs to get involved.
Now that you've said that. Mr.
No,
Warlock.
No, Cash recurs when it's good for my region, not when it's good for HLE. They don't need any more help.
Hey, what do you mean? BB could be the one getting the kill.
That's true.
Wait,
oh my god.
We have both junglers.
Oh, Kanavi's in trouble. Oh, that stun lands?
Guma potentially in trouble. Call the pack already burned by Kanavi. He's forced to back away.
Okay, not bad.
Good read from Skumon there. Honestly, he matches it for the 3 camp clear, matches it on bottom side. And then to their benefit again, G2 holding.
I mean, G2. Once the HLE wins so much here, come on, give G2 a chance. Give G2 a win.
Trying to do the 3 camp gank.
Help a homie out.
Good responses so far from G2.
Yep. A stable early game thus far. It is 2 minutes in, but we're a little traumatized from the last 2 games. We're just kind of ready for anyone to go down at any moment.
Sometimes you get beat so hard in the previous game, it sticks with you a little.
It does. It carries over. Normally we get to talk about it positively. Like we're coming off a game where you're so fed, you go in the next game and you overestimate.
I mean,
but
was it LeBlanc went bot? It wasn't like a giant disaster.
Which again, tracked well. Kanavi dropping his own blue buff. Looks like come fight for.
Okay. Scuttle Crab, nice.
Gonna give the
yo, what's up, Moonspun? How you doing?
Gotta go pick up that wave. He knows Zeka needs to get back to the minions. So Kanavi will go back to his jungle, give up the crab to Skumon.
Yeah, this is the second series.
And Zeka went for the Dark Seal.
The last series of the day.
Double rings here for the LeBlanc. He wants to get that kill. Again, you got to play off the pressure here with LeBlanc. And you need jungler or support as well to go do it. And then your rewards will be even bigger now. Start to stack.
First series is good. It was a good day.
Definitely. Though, can they actually get
some
presence on bottom lane in order to unlock Delight?
Able to get a bit of a push here.
Moon's not a believer.
Guma not quite close enough to drop an immediate trap. Not sure if he has a charge either. But bot lane has relatively evened out after the initial scramble there. G2 with a small gold lead. Navi though getting closer and closer.
Bot Crab should be his for the taking. His mid laner now has to push. Oh, trading very heavily down there though.
Aggression here.
Okay.
Stop this wave from going in. As Hans
goes Ian.
Shifts forward. Flash. Not ideal, but
Flash.
An on Delight. The follow-up just isn't there. But Skumon
they're putting so much pressure on his bot lane.
Of his own. Fakes that he's going to go in on the clone. Stepping on the trap from the Lebrov. Not going to cost him. Call the pack might though. Kanavi goes in.
Kanavi.
Both the daggers. First blood.
Come on, can he follow up and board.
Because he uses the clone. Delight. Able to lock them up, stop the follow-up, and now Tansama flash forward from Guma. Doesn't quite have the range. That's
he fucked it up.
For G2,
oh, thank God,
so
they fucked
close
it up.
to finding those kills, but it's Kanavi, full confidence, who finishes it off.
Yeah, the tasty cupcake in the brush, Dracos, is too much for Lebrov. He walks in, they chase too far, and Kanavi says, not on my watch.
Zeus in the top lane battling Broken Blade holding onto a gold lead, mostly because of the passive. He's just
okay, so you don't get solo killed at level 3 by Cassio in this matchup.
All right. We're able to get that push out, deny some CS away from Hans.
So Cap just played like Aston.
Had those small gold leads.
Good to know.
It didn't mean much, and now it's HLE who are really starting to take control in a lot of these lanes.
Love how Kanavi did it too. You know, he goes point blank on him, as that could have been a little bit more explosive because we did have a support roam timer, and Lebrov was here. He's kind of hoping that Zeka was going to overcommit to that, but
Caps getting a bit of support. Mantra shield there.
He had used the miasma on the previous one, so didn't have it here for the chase down, but now that Delight is here as well, even the numbers.
Cringe.
Dropping off a couple of health packs as well, which only makes the mid lane matchup that much harder. Miasma this time around means that Zeka can't fully commit, but as you've highlighted, Zeka really aware of that Miasma cooldown, not fully committing until he can kind of get that cooldown out.
I mean,
Still,
dude,
though, you know, if you don't have
Cassius
extra
looks
pressure,
better
like, Caps is
into
doing
LeBlanc.
well in CS. He's earned his CS lead here on the Casio, and he's constantly trading, constantly pushing out. Yeah, he hasn't gotten like the dream, you know, scenario like Cream did when he played the opposite side of the matchup with his jungle and support there and actually getting the kill. But still,
what
with
the
early
fuck?
CS lead for the Casio, and the vision is key around that mid lane. You know, constantly threatening the roam between.
Here we go.
Guma.
Guma.
Still,
oh, they step on the trap.
G2 hungry for blood, trying to generate a bigger advantage here.
What the fuck?
HLE's bottom lane has had those blinking health bars, but G2 just haven't been able to finish that kill as there's Navi showing some
I don't know, there's so many reasons spent going bot.
And every time it feels like it's calm. There's a fist fight starting as Zeka goes back in to trade on Caps. Oh my gosh. So much damage. Has access to the Mimic, making those trades that much easier.
Dude, I don't know, man. The Ezra Karma's not looking too great.
Hold his ultimate. It's that mind game. Going in for the trade, turning your back.
Shit. Congrats.
In the top lane coming in from Kanavi though. Drops the tower aggro, flash out coming in from Zayas. Easy kill pickup for HLE.
Kanavi, man. And we just come back to a dead Casio. There's rocks on the ground there. That was a solo bolo, I believe. Was it? Did there?
Kobe.
We're gonna have to get a replay.
We have to take a look back at mid.
He was getting low, Dracos, and we were talking about how are you gonna hold the ultimate. He tries to flash away. Zeka does flash as well, and then he has plenty of time to turn his back for that ulti because the ignite is on and Caps is burning down.
Wrap it up.
It felt stable for the first 6 minutes, but now
fuck me, man.
Kanavi, full confidence to flash into LeBron's face. No room to dodge that crucial Q. Now he's ahead of the clock. Now he's able to dive top lane, drop tower aggro, just like you said. The nightmare champion to be playing against such a good diver in the form of this Neferi as Caps trying to hold on in the 1v1, but Zeka feeling that much more confident to go for those easy trades.
Yeah, Kanavi is just king, man. Play after play. Meanwhile, Caps getting solo killed on the opposite side of the matchup.
Dude,
this time
it's
around.
so fucked.
Also going to add just extra insult onto that one. Zeka's able to get it. Kanavi is getting invaded by the...
So basically that tells me that Caps picked LeBlanc as a counter and lost the counter matchup. That's crazy, dude.
All the pack used just to stop the stun going in.
How many turret plates are you losing for this? Because that Caitlyn is wailing on the tower.
Nice.
And we've been here before. We've seen it in the first
Good was free farming.
2 games of the top esports series. Clearly making moves on the map, but because they're at such a deficit, it's just costing them more than they're gaining.
Certainly is. Broken Blade also suffering in CS with his counter pick into the Rumble. Ultimate popped. Go to bottom lane. Broken Blade uses it to go try and collect that wave. Catch up in those numbers, but look at that. Guma sticks around on bottom side with the Twisted Fate arrival. Caitlyn lying in wait. And
yeah, the sequels was a lot of fun.
They've got Bard.
Oh, here come the boys. They know no flash, no
look
exhaust.
At the mini-map, bottom lane.
That's a Voltaic Cyclo Sword. They're going to give the kill to Guma, but Kanavi's there just in case. G2 running out of space to play in their individual lanes. Broken Blade 0-2 once again. Top lane into the immediate follow-up. He had to burn sums to survive or hope to survive, but when he goes down anyway, just makes the follow-up dive that much easier. Now the tower taken out of the equation. Kanavi, remember, incredibly fed. He's stunned, but it might not matter. Double Dark and Dagger's about to come out. A little bit more healing.
Okay, no, 1-for-1 trade.
With the tower empowering them. Are at least able to grab
what a
that
surprise result.
Going to
I mean, I didn't want it to be this bad.
Now the Rod of Ages.
Yeah, I mean, that was a lot sent, and even while they turned off the tower,
not perfect game.
Uses the W for the extra damage. He goes in and Caps hits him with the ulti.
Not a perfect game. We got a kill. Let's go. Now we can FF.
You got yourself a counter kill there.
And I think that's the most of a curse I'm going to get.
Yeah, I thought G2 was going to do something. I don't know. I don't think G2's showing up, dude. I think HLE's is like shitting on them.
You know, 5 seconds is all you got once you lock that gold card in, and then immediate engage comes in from Zeko.
Good upsets tomorrow?
The stun
burn.
What?
Blade's life.
Zeka is on one, man. He's solo killed both of your solo laners now. And
Yes, he has.
Broken Blade is kind of homeless at the moment.
That he is.
Broken Blade couldn't handle the. Well, we got an actual fight on our screen.
Potentially, Kanavi is still very squishy despite having the Voltaic Cyclone Sword. Skewmon flash in, immediate Cyclone. Good reaction coming out from Kanavi. Skewmon just can't get
Perfect
anything.
3-1.
Back on Agumi. Yeah. Cyclone, spinning as fast as he can towards that
Looks
Caitlyn,
like it.
but the barrier
Oh my
there.
God,
Down they
Kuma.
go, and now Kanavi,
Oh, it's over.
He smells weakness.
Oh, it's so
He's
dude.
quick to punish.
Holy fuck!
As well, and Lebrov is just not enough to turn.
Run,
He's
Lebrov!
for his
Run,
life,
motherfucker!
Using that extra bit
Dude,
of
I
movement
can't,
speed,
man.
and on top of that, they see Broken Blade top.
What is happening,
so they know
dude?
They can just keep going forward, taking whatever they want from G2.
Yep, and HLE blocked the Q damage as well, so the flash forward is futile from G2. HLE are just cleaning up this series. 5,000.
G-Poo is here.
Gold the lead now. It's insane. As we were saying, Broken Blade got run out of top lane, then died bottom lane, then died mid lane, now back to top lane. Well, he's already in a deficit.
Danny, thanks for the gift of sub.
And they
The
want to keep
fuck?
this world tour going. Wherever he
Two
goes,
gift
they're
of
gonna
subs
kill him.
total?
They know
That's
how vulnerable
crazy,
his
dude.
TF is. He's so far
One
behind.
is already
Third
kind of
party
crazy,
is his only
though.
defensive tool. The second it's gone, they pounce. For the rest of G2 this time, at least here to cover.
I can't watch. Yeah, I can't watch, dude.
And
Please.
now for the next 5 minutes, he's once again vulnerable. Zeka just keeps walking in. Waits to see him lock a card. Broken Blade forced to recall. Remember, Guma has a 2,000 individual gold lead, a completed item, and an extra
Worse than Secret Whales. Dude, I swear Secret Whales put up a better fight.
Zaya's going for the 1v1, looking to burn down Hansama. Electro Offense hitting, overheat coming in. Hansama forced to flash away. It's a split fight, though. Zaya's quick to finish on Hansama as we turn our attention to the top side. Delight finds the disengage. Broken Blade finally
Nice
gets
Barnold.
here. Kanavi, not sure if he has the call of the pack. Taking his time.
Oh!
With the and Broken Blade.
Kuma hurt!
Ulti in, not enough time to lock a gold card. Kanavi gets 3 set. He'll get a shield when he ults again.
Oh my God, it's a fucking disaster. There's no fucking way. Oh my God, Guma's so good. Guma's so good. Holy shit.
And he's raining hell down onto Caps. Triple kill for Guma Yushi.
Look at that. The golf clap. Yep. Well done. Clean it up, boys. They are also pushing top. They are also pushing bottom. HLE owns Summoner's Rift.
Open mid.
That they do. It starts well. They get the initial call of the pack cooldown, but they just...
Wait, LeBlanc was even there.
Just fizzles in front of him.
Yeah,
Dude, this was a 3v4. What the fuck?
Traps in the brush. He goes back in. That is a headshot, all right. And Kanavi
That's
goes
fucking
to finish
crazy.
the job. Lebrov then also the recipient of a headshot. And Guma.
Wait, how bad is
They will
LCK
gun
that the 10th place team is at
Yeah, well,
MSI?
he does get the magical journey to help for this one too. Delight sets him up.
Reverse
One more
sweep.
Auto.
That's what the script said, but I guess I was fed lies.
There is Fed, there is Monster Fed, and there is whatever the hell you want to call Guma
Dude, the
Yushi
problem
on
is-
Caitlyn right now.
Do we spend
Well,
all
it
the
doesn't have
like
his Infinity
luck
Edge
power
completed
on
yet.
Secret Whales?
But Hansama doesn't have anything.
We got a Secret Whales win.
Yes.
Unfortunately, we don't get the G2 win.
He's got the IKEA special here, just parts. Oh, there we go.
I got it.
He got the instructions, put it together. Trinity Force done.
Dude,
That's
it's
kinda like
rough.
having 3 items, if you think about it. You want to put some fake silver lining on those clouds as mid lane tower going to fall. And Hansama does do damage. You can see the Mystic shots are connecting, but finishing a kill is just a different story. And credit to HLE, right?
You saw the Twitter post?
Caught out. They're going to try to one-shot this Bard. Lockup is there. Miasma as well. Nice shutdown to kick things off, but Kanavi instantly turns back. Looking to pick up Hansama
so
as
strong,
well.
though.
Call the pack. Not to be
Jesus.
necessary. Eviscerate to get him over the
Okay,
wall.
Guma.
Sidestep on the true shot barrage as Guma Yushi's just 1v1ing the Wukong. Zeka goes in to kill him. G2's got no space. They're
I
getting
don't want to watch.
danced around.
Find 1 square inch.
Your
of
predictions
Summoner's
were
Rift
perfect
that is
today.
safe for G2.
I can't.
Ugh.
For the love of God, G2, hold on for 2 minutes, please. The meme cannot get worse than it was that 1 year.
Yeah, I mean, we're already 15 minutes,
No, we have
24
to. We
seconds.
have to make it a minute and 20 seconds, and then everything is fine.
G2 FPX? Dude, I think the G2 FPX World Finals is the most depressed I've ever been.
Don't put that juju on me, man.
So I will say, I feel like it's so much harder to end games with turret plates, though. The towers are really hard to like one-shot now.
Yeah, this game's good. Dude, I'm gonna get banned off Twitch for showing this game, dude.
Balance team has you.
Holy shit.
That they do. The balance team cannot nerf Zeus as much as they have in Rumble. Go in, gold card. Zayas overheating in Broken Blade's face. Might still be able to grab a kill, just barely surviving. Nice pick for G2. What will it cost them on the other side of the map? HLE descending on mid lane. Kanavi, ulti not there yet, but he's got a Rift Herald in his back pocket, and more than happy to use it to break down that mid lane tier 2. Flash out from Lebrov. Skumon retreating. True Shot Barrage hits the camp, but tower finally going to fall, and Broken Blade still hasn't had a chance to recall.
And production brings up the gold graph to show you how this huge kill on Zeus cuts the gold lead down to 9.
I mean, you know what? If G2 has to die for Secret Whale's success, I'm down for it. Fuck it. I am an LCP CoStreamer, so.
Here we are, HLE.
Put it in the bag.
They are amongst the tournament favorites. And while optimism for G2 was there to be the team that could contest, that could fight their way in the top 4, today is clearly
Dude, I don't know. Lebrov on Enchanters, like, okay, so this is the thing, right? I don't think Lebrov is bad on Enchanters, but the thing is, like, G2 can't win when Lebrov doesn't have agency. Lebrov is tied to Hansama, and Hansama's playing like shit.
First 5 minutes, though.
So if you put him on like a playmaker, obviously Rakan's banned, right? But like whatever. You put him on like a playmaking champion, he can do something. What can he do on Karma besides watch his teammates fucking just start jerking around?
Doesn't W back, she's an assassin, and that's really the only distinction.
Yeah, the thing is, they actually do have a point-and-click gold card, but it's not easy to time, right? So technically it's point-and-click, but first you have to pick the card. You know, you gotta
lock it in.
Go through some steps, and also
I just think it's like, yeah. That's why I was like, dude, G2's drafting is not how I think they should be drafting.
That he is.
Like the Seraphine pick, I think made more sense.
In the top lane.
Because like, yeah, Hansama's not doing well. You're picking Seraphine. If, you know, if he can't play well on Seraphine, then what the fuck can he play? Because he can't play Ezreal, he can't play Yunara.
This kind of advantage. You don't really need to force.
No, I don't think G2 plays Secret Whales. Yeah, it's loser of BLG Lion, right?
It's fun. Hey!
That's not Yumi.
Brother Delight, not enough to save Lebrov. However, he will still die, and now the resets are coming in. Naka from the Cyclone, and the clone is nice from Skumon, but it might not matter. Red carpet laid down for Broken Blade, looking to send him back to the fountain, and Caps cannot get the snake body in front of that bullet in time.
I don't know, there's nothing to talk about in this game.
Of HLE who flash on him.
No, Yunara is good. We saw Jackula play Yunara well. You just have to have a good AD carry like Jackie Love.
That's before Guma even started to auto attack. You can see a third of Hansama's HP just disappears in the blink of an eye.
Again, though, those towers.
I just think Hansama's having a terrible tournament.
So it takes quite a while to end games nowadays.
So like, putting him up,
you're gonna make it to 20
giving him priority to me is not how you win this game. Like at first stand, G2 was having a bad tournament. They put Broken Blade on tanks, they had a much better time.
Can go untargetable. Waiting. He's just outranging.
He gets to live. He autoed a Scryer's Bloom while he was running.
That was terrible, but given how hard of a day it has been, I'm not going to die on that hill. You know what?
Good.
He gets that one.
Oh, dude.
All good. So, it's times like these where you say, hey, let's set a goal on killing a single individual. Ideally, you know, you'd love to kill
doesn't be,
Guma to
you want lower?
Well,
hey,
we're under attack.
Miracles can happen.
Lockup is there. He's about to fall. Lebrov getting lower and lower. Broken Blade is finally here, but it's a red card. He's hoping we can play football rules. He can get him kicked off the rift, but he absolutely cannot. They've exhausted Kanavi. Lebrov is barely able to kind of step up and tank that one. The Caitlyn damage is continuing to get higher and higher.
Yeah, the Guma autos on Broken Blade were brutal there.
I'm just saying we swapped the football rules. He hit you with the red card. Please leave the rift. We're swapping now. Please leave. We've swapped the refs. Please tell him.
Hey,
okay.
Fight victory though. Every comeback starts with a single step.
Yeah.
And it could be the red buff.
Yeah, that's true. They can still make top 4, which is kind of crazy.
It was on your side, and it was technically supposed to be yours.
And guys, let's be clear here. I'm an EU rep. I love this G2 team, but you just can't dance around this. There is no storyline. There is nothing we can say that will make this any less one-sided. Nice Engage coming in for HLE. Bit of a stop juke coming out.
Dude, I think Secret Wales. I think Secret Wales played against HLE better than G2.
I was like, ooh, he got him. He got him with the stop juke. No, he's just already dead. Oh my gosh, Kumayushi.
Like, there was some hope game 1, but I think after that it was kind of like... Was there... Do we have hope game 2?
HLE...
Dude, I think game 2 and 3 has been like Omega Psalms.
At the tournament, and they have just steamrolled over this tournament thus far. Of course, we'll definitely have to wait and see how it progresses, but Baron's going to go down as is.
Maybe...
Another pass about to go down.
But the thing is...
Chain CC.
Is putting
running. Zeka chasing.
BB on tanks to answer?
A little bit more damage as Caps does what he can to fire back.
Like, they did well at first stand because Broken Blade played Ornn, Cassante, Sion, right?
15,000 gold advantage.
Also remember,
did Pun play set? Yeah, he did. He did.
Yes.
So
I brought it up on stream
earlier in the tournament because there was discussion online when Team Liquid got
like I was like, oh, there's a set angle. You know, we were looking at the what is this?
During the
Secret Wales champion pool.
Was talking to his team after game 2, and he was trying to keep their mental stable and their trust in their teammates. You know, sometimes. You know, Western
he's played set 3 times.
By an LCK
one every time on set.
Especially, you know, one as good as this.
He also played Malphite 3 times and won every time.
Length of a tournament to continue to trust your team.
Yeah.
And not let it break you. Okay,
100%.
This is not an elimination series. You still have tournament left to play.
That means a free Baron.
Don't have much of this series left.
This game is over, dude.
Probably not. Ulti onto Hansama starting to walk away. Ace in the whole body block by Skewmon.
Are Ulti against Sion? Ooh, that's a good question.
Yellow.
I don't know.
This particular play. Oh, the Coinbase gold grind. Yes, thank you. One to review. Shout out to Coinbase, obviously. Much love to our sponsors, but poorly timed. We know we're getting just completely, absolutely goofy stuff.
Sion.
Goes in from Delight.
Yeah, Ulti times was against Sion, actually. What the fuck?
Up on a silver platter.
Pun is 3-0 on set, beating Sion 3 times. What the fuck?
Not going to risk anything on this closeout. They want to stay in this game. As Kanavi's
never mind. I should have predicted it then.
There's insult.
How did Mad Lions lose in 1647? I mean, back then it was easier to end games.
Broken Blade is also going in.
Oh, Zayas goes through. Oh, too good. They roast him up. Now they're going to go for more. Okay, not done.
Zeka still living. Goes back. Shut down on a little block. That's the 1 kill.
Another huge kill for G2 to cut the lead down to 14,000.
I don't know.
That's my region. That's my region. Anyway, Kobe, I want to go back to your point because I think it is a valid one, and I don't want to make too light of this, but there's
I mean, dude, like I said, first stand, G2 started the games out with Broken Blade on carry. Then they switched to Broken Blade on tanks. But the problem is, Hansama played really well at first stand. So it makes sense. Broken Blade on tanks, put him on tank duty, let Hansama carry. Hansama's playing like fucking dog shit, dude. You put Broken Blade on tanks, and what the fuck is Hansama gonna play?
The tower's taken out of the equation.
Like, I don't know, dude. Malphite into Narc both times? Yeah. Pun has Urgot game. Yeah, dude, his champion pool is kind of like funky.
Gold card. Can we get one more kill?
Like, he played Shen into tanks.
Oh my god!
He's done a lot.
HLE undefeated in the first series. It's not a peacemaker. That's a kill maker right there. That is a
dude, they need a, I don't know. They need Hansama to not play like shit. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Hansama gets one back.
Oh, yeah, it's a kill.
A little bit of panacea for the pain that HLE have caused. HLE remain undefeated, waiting to see if it'll be BLG or Lion facing them at the top of the table.
I think this is the fastest game at MSI.
Who will be the first to take a single game off of HLE?
No quad or penta? True, actually.
Not
true.
G2, not today.
G2, not today. Hearts out to them again, hoping for that recovery. They are not out of this tournament yet, but there was a gap this series. It was a massive gap between the teams, and HLE reminding us how incredibly dominant they can be. Let's send it over to the analyst desk now to talk a little bit more about that series.
As we see HLE take a bow, and they've absolutely...
Dude, it was so bad. I mean, like, dude, I don't think G2 showed up. CFO up next? Oh my god. Stop mentioning CFO all the time.
The biggest reality checks I've seen for a team in
Thanks
a very, very long time.
Yeah.
HLE had to defend LCK's honor with it They had to beat G2, and
let's
they
see.
did it
Where's my
in
MSI?
style.
Yeah, even though I'm such a big 3-0 predictor, I couldn't really predict G2 to win 3-0 today, and it turns out HLE having a 3-0 against G2. Again, I think we didn't have a clear plan by ourselves.
Dude, honestly, my pick'ems are looking pretty good.
We kind of knew that HLE is a better.
Like, obviously, I said Furia win, right? I think Furia played really bad. Like, I think Lion AFK'd and won game 1 and 2. But yeah, I got this one right. I got this one right. Yes, and then here, I got this one right.
I want to look at Zeka because he had a phenomenal game.
Yeah, here I said Furia, so it can't be bad. But I said Secret Whales win, so it would be here Lion. I think Secret Whales can be Lion.
Having great success there.
Don't look at
finding
this.
multiple solo kills in the game. This angle onto Caps following to keep the chains on him with the flash. This is actually the first time that Zeka has played LeBlanc in almost 2 years since LCK 2024 summer.
Hey, we had one good series. The first series was fucking banger, dude.
A player who struggled last year in Fearless, but now is
we lost
played for a couple of years, have incredible success on it. And
yes, every TS VOD review she win. Why would I VOD review it? I didn't lie.
HLE a more well-rounded team too, right? Because we have talked about how
Dude, actually true. If we had CFL 2025 and Secret Whales playing now, dude. Actually would have been huge.
And also, they don't necessarily have to play that way. As we saw, they did rotate towards more stronger pushing bot lanes at times.
There's always tomorrow. So tomorrow, what do we have?
And I thought it's just such a great use of the strength of
tomorrow we have
a really good nod to
T1 versus Furia.
Improve himself over time.
And then BLT versus Lion.
From HLE, going from strength to strength, really.
Yeah, I mean, this is the player, the Zeka.
Ah, dude, it's so fucked though.
I think it's all about the high risk, you know. You normally don't
I guess tomorrow's
or you normally don't pick the side.
Tomorrow's gonna be a fast stream. Do I even take a shower? Maybe I just show up on stream like butt naked. I'm like, yo, let's go. Hydrogen Bombers copying baby matches.
I know that HLE is just scary, but
it's probably a 6-0. Yeah, it's probably 6-0, dude. I can't. Tomorrow will be 10 games. Quote me on this. All right, Alpha. All right, that's it for me today. Yo, thanks for hanging out, dude. It was a lot of fun. Today was a really great day. I'm really happy for Secret Whales. Rest in peace, G2. And yeah, hey, as always, go fuck yourself. I will see you all tomorrow for fast stream. Yep, as always, peace, peace. I'm out.